her Guilty Gear 6P. She has the anti-air cavalry. She's got various options. Cipher's gonna have to cycle them. Ouch. A lot of straight hits here, though.
It's a huge life lead here, and it's only less than 15 seconds in.
Dice. Oof.
Tanya, that jump in C, DLC. Is he gonna rage? Yes, he is. Scary moment here.
Yep.
Oh my god! Wow. And he caught him with the tap.
Always a constant threat, that tap. Or crazy downpour, I think it's the actual name. But good stuff there.
Yeah.
Okun.
Good stuff from Okun and Cipher. Giving us a heart attack here. It's too early in the morning.
Still, right?
But yeah, oh my god. Goodness.
We haven't seen the last of him yet. It'll be going to loser's side. Speaking of loser's side, next up we have two of the SoCal heroes. Bubba the Genius, as the homie Rome calls him.
Yep.
And Healing Vision.
His very, very crazy, unorthodox way of playing with Yoshitora, which Bubba loves to do.
Yeah.
Bubster's crazy, fighting against, I will say, we're talking about, Yoshitora here, and then I'll talk about Healing Vision's Amakusa. I will say I admire his Amakusa play. I try to mimic what he does. And I just spend a lot of time behind watching all these players. I'm like, I'm going to try to mimic that.
It inspires you, right? Want to try it out?
No training mode. I just watch. I've never went into training mode. Ask my wife. I just wake up and go, oh, okay. But then again, the game is all legacy, so I've been playing this since part 1.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Actually, I got something cool later that I'm going to see if I can get everybody to do something too.
Yeah, all right. But I think they're getting ready here. We've seen this a bajillion times. Like I said, they're the SoCal heroes, so they play each other a lot.
Yeah.
But the question will be if we see some adaptation, because what we saw yesterday, especially against me, actually, Bubba is at his scariest when he cools it down a little bit. Because we know he's a wild Marvel player through and through. He's known for his crazy aggression. But the moment Bubba decides to just chill, be a little bit more strategic, force you to engage with him, that's where Bubba honestly gets very terrifying to play against.
Yeah.
It's hard to adapt to.
When he says he has to lock it down. What is it? Is that what he says? He had to tune in, or he said something to me when I was playing with Sogetsu against him. I forgot what he said. I think I had to lock it down. Because he's like, I can't go crazy. Like, all of a sudden, it's like, because he was messing around with me when I played him one time, too.
Oh, wait, are they button checking? Getting straight in?
Yeah.
Oh, straight in. Alrighty.
Okay, so straight to it.
Yeah, so on the other side of Bubba, Healing Vision, indisputably one of the best Amakusas in the world, but a hidden boss, honestly, because he doesn't get to play on the line that much, but every time he shows up, he's putting on a show.
Yeah. If one thing I've noticed about Healing Vision, he's always hitting. He's always hitting a button. Not that it's going to be deflected or anything, but he's hitting kick, he's hitting something at all times. That orb is always out of Amakusa's hands. Watch, I'm telling you, but with a zoner, that's what you have to do. But as you see, Amakusa has rage right now. So watch, it's always a button. Something's coming out. It never stops. We'll see. Now Bubba has rage. This is scary. Oh wow, that's gonna hurt me. Ooh.
All right, Healing Vision doing a really good job boxing Bubba out.
Still has rage though. So you come in here.
Oh, caught you crouching though.
Oh wow.
He tried to get cheeky and do a reset. Ooh, a little bit early on the deflect.
That was overhead, so. Sure.
Healing Vision doing a really good job of just putting him in the blender, mixing up a lot of different things.
Wow. I actually think he could have ran directly under him. Now he's glowing red, though. This is a dangerous spot to be.
Absolutely.
Just staying away.
Definitely.
What will...
Can't get touched. This is scary.
Okay. I'd say that's where I would not throw any buttons because that orb is pretty easy to Eason, but I guess easier said than done.
Yeah, he wasn't scared, I guess.
Yeah.
Whoa, but there you go. See, that's what happens.
Okay. We all know what it deals like here. Usually I think this is the end of my round.
Yeah, because you know what happens. Seven sword.
Something so deadly, you might as well just drop your controller. But let's see. Easy Rage. Not even gonna bother.
There
you go.
Ooh, nice instant block. Oh, okay. And that's the thing. Amakusa does have a command dash that is a projectile invul.
Yes,
so if you're far away enough, he can dash through it. But Bubba did a good job staying close enough to where he couldn't do that.
Yep. Didn't give him time to do the startup with the teleport, right? That's what you're talking about. The teleport, yeah.
Oh.
Not only does Amakusa have the ability to push you away, but he can teleport in the direction he wants to.
Oh, blocked it that time. Well, see, that's the dangerous part of trying to use a reversal against Amakusa. He can mix you from like half screen away. So reversals kind of don't work against him, honestly. Nice deflex. Oh, he's going to take it.
Oh, boy.
Good patience.
Yep. Still has access to the slappity slap.
Ooh. Really good use of the command dash there. But it seemed like he had already hard committed to that DP. And he got out of the way there. Nice.
Alright, what's Bubba looking for?
Don't want to overcommit, trying to figure out how to get your way in, but that's how it goes fighting Amakusa. You just get clipped from so far away, and now you're in the blender. How does it feel?
I'm surprised I'm not seeing
he's airborne, isn't he? SSM. Oh wait, it wasn't a punish.
Well, he's like, I'm just gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna.
You just did it anyway.
What the heck?
No, he said.
Oh.
All right, there we go. Caught
He's
you
not
jumping.
dead.
But yeah, and he still has some rage to work with. Healing Vision needs to be careful. Really good boxing him out so far. Crosscut DPs. We play a Street Fighter. Okay, this is. Oh, he bet it all there. Healing Vision. 2-0 and a handshake. Jeez,
wow.
Man.
What a match from these guys.
Good stuff. And so that's going to be taking Healing Vision into losers quarters, and that leaves Bubba tying for 7th, but still gets some of those
hug it out.
Yeah, like I said, SoCal heroes, the homies. Shout outs to them. Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff there. Oh man, I don't know how to.
It's intense, right?
yeah, I don't know. That was some play from both of them. I mean, that was. I would say that was an amazing play from both of them. And what is that? Like 2 seconds of a heart attack situation. It's like,
yeah,
I got a burst too. You got a weapon flip. I got a weapon flip too.
It's my turn. Yeah, I'm not sure if the SSM was late there, or maybe it just wasn't enough of an air reset to punish it. But either way, that was intense.
Yeah.
Whew, I missed the cue there, but I think next we're gonna do. Oh, there we go. Yeah, other side of losers: Guppy versus Maki.
I think this is gonna be a poke party. A poke. This is gonna be a
Yeah,
poke
base
war.
pretty much. Shouts to Ghost of Trinity. Jubei is Poke Man. And Charlotte, honestly, Poke Lady in
Yeah.
the same way. Like, they play really similarly, honestly.
Yeah, very, very similar. Yeah, you can see a lot of fencing. Like, here's my what? Here's my B. Here's my B button all day. Your B to my B. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say the ground-based footsies that Samurai Shodown is known for, but honestly, Charlotte is another one of those jump at you till they deal with it characters. So there's gonna be a lot of pokes, a lot of jumping too.
This is also an Evo runback from.
Yes, absolutely.
What is it? 2023?
Or 2020.
I can't count very well. I've told everybody this many times.
Yeah. So I'm curious how the adaptation is going to be. Honestly,
2024. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah,
Scrub Cybot, in the chat.
oh, and they're gonna be going straight into it. Both these players, honestly, I'd say both these players kind of known for like really stone cold patience. They'll be an absolute wall, but they know how to flip the switch.
Yeah.
You're trying to play patiently with them, and then run up grab, empty jump DP.
Yep.
Just various moments of just explosive aggression to try and catch you off guard. So let's see how they do.
We know there's no change here. Yep, as stated. Very big character loyalist, and
Doing a little bit of the zoning. Maki does kind of win the fireball war. His fireball's a little bit faster. So pretty good to try and catch these approaches. Wasn't ready for the throw. And there we go, see? Already ready to air. Yeah, right back at you. See, I got the jump pokes too. I see. Yeah, I'm liking this adaptation already. Mixing up the timing of these jump-ins. Did you see that hop over? Wasn't ready for the throw though. Nice. Ooh. Dude. Every time I see that, I always get grabbed.
Yeah. I'm sorry for being so quiet. I'm just intrigued by
how they're playing, right?
Yes. And of course, you've had the most calmest music in the world.
Running out of time here, though. Oh, there we go. Stop the run-up throw that time.
I actually just realized something funny. I think Guppy actually unlocked this stage yesterday.
Oh, wait, really? On the console? I always forget that this stage isn't there by default because it's the boss stage.
Yeah. But you have to beat the game.
Yeah.
From what I know.
Or like at least one arcade mode run. Right?
Yeah. He did the arcade mode. I don't think it was yesterday, maybe the other day.
Damn. Shoutouts to him. Appreciate you doing it.
He's like, yeah, this is the console that's going to be on stage.
Again, run up throw. Ooh, I think he probably tried to bait that out a little bit too close, though. We're going to need to see some safe media attempts instead. All right. Not overcommitting too much. Nice getting the stance break there. Yeah, Maki already showing his delay wake-up pressure.
Wow. Big life lead here. Guppy's going to have to do something.
This is scary. Can't
Pixel
get
power
down.
left.
Oh! Yep, that wasn't a deep jump in. Maki recognized, took his turn back. Good stuff.
Yep. I almost felt like he stopped right before.
Oh! Nice bait on the dodge. Dude, Guppy's so good at avoiding like low projectiles. Always ready to hop over them.
Their life is matching, and we're almost 30 seconds in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of pokes being blocked. We might see the guard damage add up a little bit. Really good punish on the dash attack. Yep, there we go, see? Danger approaches. Oh, see,
That was a big whiff.
He wasn't ready to punish though. See, life deficit's moving back and forth. 15 Sam Show seconds.
It is the last round. Who's gonna pop first? Just because they're gonna wait till red. Last second red. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you
Of course I say that.
Block the overhead. Nice punish. Ooh. See, now Maki wasn't ready for the round throw. This is scary. Oh my gosh! Remember, anytime someone jumps, that can be an E-set. That's scary. Nice, getting clipped low. Watch your toes.
Wow.
Hope y'all can hear the crowd cheering. They are rooting for your boy. Oh, okay. Doubt it's gonna be a counter pick. I'm just going back just to think, see what to do. Nice, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so y'all can hear it.
Yeah.
Alright, but let's see if Guppy's noticed any adaptations he should make. We were seeing a good back and forth with them varying their timings with how they're doing their jump-ins. See if they keep mixing it up from there. Nice, calling out the delay Oki there. Dude, we were talking about it yesterday. That Charlotte running sweep is just so good. It just catches you by surprise. And then if you space it correctly, it's safe. Pretty darn good.
I feel the same about Jubei's too, though. It's hard to punish him, isn't it?
Yeah, Jubei's is honestly the same way. Very active. Not as fast, but still you can space it to make it really safe. And then you have to figure out, okay, what do I do now?
Yeah. The Charlotte's is a little bit longer though, right? Like
Yes.
He seems to lean a little bit more at an angle.
Seeing a little bit of trickery here, doing some fake outs. This is scary. Whoa. Okay, yeah, I think that's what he meant.
Oh no! Whoa.
Dude, this is why we need to see the hitboxes. He got clipped probably by the farthest pixel, but still was able to close that out.
Yeah, it's active the whole time. You gotta, unless you're just defending it. Wow. Less than 10 seconds in. More than.
Yeah, look at all this damage that is happening.
I was still talking about the first round.
Maki feel a little ambitious. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, see, would you react to that? That was immediate.
It's just. Ooh, poke me, I poke you.
The footsies we yearn for. Can he flinch? Oh, nice. See, excellent spacing.
Oh my goodness.
Stayed far away enough to
Yeah,
make
the
sure.
pressure's there. That is one apiece. Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Yeah, character select again. Again, I doubt we'll see any counter picks here, but I really like that they're down to just take a moment, actually process what was happening. Sometimes we get caught up in the heat of these matches.
Yeah. Stick to the tried and true. There's nothing wrong with it. Thing is, the way I like to look at it now is most of these guys have face the best of the best of the best
Yes.
with each character. And if you're going to play with your best character, stick with it. That's what I think.
Yeah. But they're going back into it. Mitakahara. It's insane.
Katakahara, yeah.
Alright, didn't space good enough there. Nice punish. Oh, brother. Didn't want to bother doing SSM. And look at this life lead. He may have not even needed, honestly.
Yeah. It's the opposite. It seems like the other round. We just see Maki with the huge life lead. Guppy has rage. He can do stuff that's gone now. So.
Nice. Oh, Guppy making his way back.
Yeah. Inching, almost making this even.
Oh,
boy.
Hard committed to that. Maki was already jumping. Match point for Maki. Can Guppy clutch it out? So getting a little bit more into the bag here. Figure out what other stuff to poke with. Oh, dang. Actually, punish that whiff there. Not even able to block. Superb spacing from Maki on those dash attacks. You can tell Guppy's hesitant to even bother trying to punish. Or he might be messing up his dash attack. One of the two. Buffering a dash attack in this game isn't really a thing. You have to buffer the dash and then time the attack right after. It's honestly really hard to do like frame perfect dash attacks. That's nice. Again, caught his startup. Getting a lot from these run-up throws.
So a little tech there that I always see Guppy doing, using that kick to go straight over the fireball.
I wonder if he's getting hit by the last hit on purpose to waste the rage, because if so, pretty good choice, honestly. Oh! Caught the run-up throw that time. Again, welcome to GameStop. What are these trades? Yeah, way too close.
It's too deep.
Getting the dash unders, but need to be careful with these commitments. Again.
What?
Oh, he went for an immediate counter. Jeez. Maki trying to hold on to his burst.
His whiff punch.
So you're in the red. Now might be the time.
So he's waiting for.
Wasting this rage though from the.
Oh boy, he's gonna have to
scary,
rage.
yeah.
He's gonna have to.
Again,
He just ran straight up.
Who will flinch first?
Oh. Who's gonna
It's
do
just
it?
scary.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Good stuff there. And that's one of the honestly really good things about Charlotte is her light and medium attacks look so similar. So it can make it really hard to actually react and see like which one you're trying to punish because the light one is faster. So if you're trying to look for that same animation, you might get fooled.
I'm confused. That was the light one?
It had to have been. Either it was the light one and he recovered fast enough, or it was the medium and he just E-sent too.
He also had the wall behind him, which also changes the way. Well, I feel it does, doesn't it? Like if you're up at if the wall is behind you, since you're no longer going through the character, doesn't the E-sent stop a little bit ahead of time? It's more.
Yeah, like there's weird proximity stuff that also happens with E-sent.
Yeah.
That's nerdy stuff I won't get into right now. But yeah, like multiple factors there that I think honestly has made that a really hard situation to try and like react to. But good stuff there. That is going to have Maki tied for 7th with Bubba and Guppy moving on to losers quarters.
Yep. That's crazy. So I'm wondering if it's gonna look very similar to the SWC.
Wait.
I love the way this is turning out. It's crazy.
Oh, wait, I just realized.
Oh, it's a score. Yep.
Yeah, score and healing vision. This is gonna be interesting because I don't even know. Well, one, I don't think they've ever played each other before, right? Well, I mean in tournament.
No.
But two, I don't know how much like score plays against Amakusa.
Yeah, there's nobody who plays with. That's everybody right there.
Yeah. For various reasons, again, like the variable activity online with Amakusa, but also I will always call out the community. Amakusa was one of the characters that was criminally downplayed earlier on in the game. There were people that thought that he sucked, but look at what Healing Vision has shown. Like, if you know what you're doing, Amakusa is honestly a very scary character to deal with.
I've always thought he was good.
Well, you were smart.
Well, I mean, I played all the original Sam shows. I liked him in 5. I liked him in 4. So, yeah, he's a cool character.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has different move sets in 4. The bust and the slash version of him. But, yeah.
Oh.
Actually, talking about Amakusa, I thought about something funny. I do these things, I do these on my stream. Sometimes I'll do the DPs and was it heavies and DPs where we don't do anything but choose.
Yeah, just do this.
Yeah. So maybe we could just all pick a Moxa and just do a slap fight.
Real Footsies.
Just drop the crystal ball and just slap.
Just hands.
Just hands. Throw hands. Slaps.
Honestly, we should do more. Like basically our own versions of Footsies matches.
Yeah. Just drop the weapon and just
weaponless. Just do Amakusa slap fights or unarmed Darley fights. Who gets the charge punch first?
That's funny.
All right, but looks like we're gonna be seeing the Hibiki and Amakusa first.
Yeah. I feel. I don't know what your opinion is, but I feel like this is kind of a fair match to a certain extent, but with the way Healing Vision plays with Amakusa, he's very good at keeping you away.
Yeah. I think off the top of my head, it'd be hard to give this matchup a score, but but that is kind of the nature of the matchup where I was gonna say if he gets in, but again, like what we saw with the Yoshitora match, if you catch him crouching, that's like half your life, and that's one of the things that offsets like the effort it takes to get in. Is Hibiki's damage is so explosive anyway that Amakusa really can't mess up. Oh, got the juggle, nice. But look at that, already tied up, basically.
Yeah, so this is dangerous. There you go.
Punish,
Hibiki can punish you from all the way across the screen, basically, when she is enraged.
Yeah, that's one of the other things with Hibiki, is her frame data is so good. Everything she does is so fast. And like you said, it's such far range, too. You can't whiff anything, you can't recoil, she's going to punish. Oh, nice air reset there, though.
She goes from, a decent character to the most dangerous character in Rage, I think, in this game.
Yeah.
She's the most dangerous character.
In Rage, I mean, I think she's, like, top 3 characters in terms of, like, how much damage she can do in Rage. I think she can almost TOD, honestly.
I think she can. I think Charlotte, I've seen that where she TOD.
Yeah, she is jumping in Rage. Your health bar can just delete. But Healing Vision, keeping your Vortex going. Nice bait on the dodge.
Nice adjustment there with his Amakusa.
Can hear some of the cheering in the crowd. Healing Vision is the last U.S. player in the bracket. So a little bit of regional rivalry going on here.
Go bowling.
Sets the Oki. What's the mix? Nothing. opting to stay away, but good lord, score. That was really good.
Yeah, there's some of these dead zones in the crystal ball, as you see right there.
Yes, Amakusa very much has zoner button syndrome. Really good range, but if you get in the dead zones, you can punish him pretty easily.
Here we go. This is dangerous. Cannot do a heavy.
Yeah, honestly, see, look at that. He traded from a jump-in.
This is dangerous.
Dude, yeah, Healing Vision's willingness to the dodge. That's what I was talking about. No, he forgot about the wall jump.
It's the corner, man. Hey, jumping off the wall sometimes works.
Yeah. See, that's the knowledge check aspect. Gotta remember, that's like Amakusa. I wouldn't say he's as hard to Isen compared to like Baiken or Shizu or Nakaruru, but Amakusa still has that wall jump.
He's feeling it.
Yep.
Nodding his head.
Ooh, score going straight in. No counter pick or nothing. I think he probably already understands what he did wrong. Put some oh-ho-hos in the chat for his laugh. And there's the slaps he wanted. Ooh. Nice. There we go. That's what I was talking about. Hibiki does have the means to just punish stuff. You have to be careful with your positioning. Brother, that was max rage.
Look at that. You see all that red?
Dude. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta gas up score real quick. We were talking about the various players that, like, even if they don't play this game much, they have just their pure fundamentals. That was max range. But Healing Vision getting the weapon for the
weapon is right next to her.
Oh! Ooh!
Nice use of the teleport straight into the slaps.
I don't know if he wanted to do the throw or if he messed up the SSM timing, because you can cancel an SSM from that. That was very late on the punish too. Mom spaghetti.
Yes.
And he didn't burst either. I mean, Amakusa's not terribly helpless without his weapon, but
he can still teleport. But this is the fireball
this
character.
Is dangerous. Coco, be careful. Dang! What a clutch knockdown.
What in the world? Okay. Oh, HV.
Honestly,
burst.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude.
I was to say, will he burst? Just to do it. He's in red already. You know?
Yeah.
I think he wanted to carry it over because he still was down by 1 round.
Yeah, sometimes like we get caught up in the moment or we want to clutch it out. Please, I need this for the next round. But as you saw, sometimes that doesn't work out. 1-1.
Nice anti-air.
We were just talking about yesterday. Someone was saying that Amakusa's anti-airs feel a little bit lackluster, but depending on the matchup, like it can surprise you, like how high it goes up.
What button was that? Is that the heavy?
Close medium.
Really?
Yeah, it's a surprisingly good anti-air. And even here, like Healing Vision, really good job keeping him away in the mid-range, but like we saw, you need to be careful.
Oh, there you go, man. See, like I said, Hibiki, I'm gonna tell you, I don't hit buttons when I see her in range.
That's smart, honestly.
I just use kicks. That's just
Healing Vision is very brave, very confident, but as we saw, ooh, he committed to it. Nice.
Wow.
Got it.
Okay.
Hibiki, one of the best characters in the game at punishing basically anything, but Healing Vision, staying confident. Score, gonna have to be careful here.
He's trying to get in there. There you go. Watch
that might have been an accidental whiff cancel.
Oh, max damage right there.
Yep.
Okay. Gotta watch out. That was a big one.
Yeah, dude. See, now score. Okay, there. He didn't want to clutch it out. Dude, see, look, he does not care about these whiffs, and there you go. He took the bait. Healing Vision.
Good
Keeping it going. Good
oh my
stuff.
God. Shaking the hands. Man. So yeah.
That leaves score at tied for 5th, I believe, right?
Yes, I believe it was 5th.
Yep, and Healing Vision going to top 4.
Going to top 4 with Amakusa.
Getting more and more of those circuit points, dude.
Yeah.
Hope y'all are enjoying these matchups, dude, because cream of the crop. This is good stuff.
This is, you want to see character specialists, you got it right here.
In fact, that's a prime example, actually, of like the highest level of character specialist.
Yeah.
Healing Vision doesn't really mess around with any other characters. He's stuck with Amakusa through and through, and he's showing that it's paid off.
Yeah.
With interest.
Definitely. Going for max damage with all his punishes and you know the kind of a knowledge check to a certain extent, jumping off of the wall.
Yeah.
Thinking you got it, and I mean you see it, you see the win, but if you don't know that you can jump off the wall,
yeah. And that's what you need to, especially at such high level. You got to pull everything out of your bag.
Yeah.
And like again, shout out to Score and his fundamentals, but you have to be ready to adapt as quickly as possible to all these different things.
Yeah, Score is definitely a great player. He's in all of the games.
Yeah, actually, in fact, doesn't he still have to play other stuff too?
Yes, it's gonna be a long day for him.
Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna probably ask him questions later. But he's probably like, "Oh, dang, that was fun. Time to go play other stuff now."
Yeah.
All right. Oh, see, this is the stuff I love to see. Look at him going through those notes.
Yep.
This is is this the other side of Losers Quarters, right?
I don't know how many notes you need on Cipher. You can't really know.
Yeah, well, actually, I had the same struggle yesterday. I was sitting there for like 20 minutes just doing this whole like rock, paper, scissors thing in my head. Like, what the frick who do I pick? What do I do? Because with Cipher, there's just so many variables to prepare for, but the most you can do is just solid foundational knowledge. And I imagine that's what Guppy's probably going through. See, I'm going to have questions for him later too. Just go through and just be as prepared as you can for all these possible matchups. And then from there, just have your game plan ready and play as solidly as you can.
I see Cipher looking at something. But I know he doesn't have notes. He's probably looking at Twitter. I don't know.
Or probably making dinner plans later. But no, Cipher, like, not to downplay Cipher. Cipher, as much as he is like a very explosive player and like a lot of different strategies and things that he'll just do, because honestly, part of what Cipher does is a lot of experimentation too. He'll just try stuff and just see if it'll work. But I consider him also one of the most knowledgeable players in the game as well. You don't play like 20 different characters and not have like really strong knowledge of the game.
Yeah.
So we'll have to ask him later too. He got notes that he's looking at. Can you give me a copy? I'm gonna add it to my Google Doc.
I actually found out the other night that he's pretty decent at Marvel vs. Capcom too.
Marvel also?
Yeah.
Oh snap.
I'm like, okay.
See, that's the fighting game fundamentals, transferring to whatever you want to play.
Like he's training for Sam show. He's like, oh, let's play some Marvel.
I mean, honestly, like low-key, that's Bubba's indirect way of training too. Like Bubba, mostly Bubba's either playing Marvel, 2X KO, or Fatal Fury. So I mean, maybe that's the secret training.
Even Valorant, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I always forget he's a Valorant player too.
FPS, skills.
Yeah, so maybe that might have to be a podcast topic at some point. What are the secret training methods that help you be ready? You play on Valorant for like 3 hours, it gets you ready. You go to the casino, play some slots, try to relax before bracket. I don't know, dude.
Yep. Everybody has their thing they do.
Methods and whatnot.
Mine is a cup of coffee and how I feel in the morning.
Plain and simple. That's good. Mine is a smoothie. If I have a smoothie in the morning, I'm as happy as can be. Might have some coffee beforehand too, just to wake up a little bit. But a smoothie is like my main energy source.
What flavor?
Honestly, I've realized I'm down to do like lots of just different combinations of things. But my favorite thing is usually like citrusy, having like lemon or orange. and then just whatever.
Are you a sour guy or a sweet guy?
More so sweet, but when it comes to smoothies, I do like a little bit of the sour. But also, my favorite fruit is peaches. So if I ever have to default to something, getting something with peaches and then a little bit of tart with like lemon, that's perfect freaking smoothie.
Yeah. I believe they said that this is gonna be a button check.
Wait, this is a button check?
Or maybe they did it on the other screen. Oh yeah, this is.
Well, a round start sweep. That looks like a real match to me.
Yeah. I think they did it on the other screen. So here we go.
Alrighty.
Going in, bringing out Warden. A real medieval fight here. Both wearing armor. Scarlet with the stockings. I'm sorry, Charlotte. The Scarlet stockings, because it's very effective in battle.
Personally, I think this is her best design. Oh, what a whip.
Oh my gosh.
Guppies and I don't care. Yeah, Warden not like as crazy like anti-air tools, but still a really good jab for catching jumps. Nice cocky approach there. So Guppy's gonna have to be careful how he approaches from here. Cipher just seems ready for the jumps, to catch the approaches. And now see, we're already introducing the fake outs. Dude, Warden, I know Warden players have so much fun just doing like this fake out with heavies. Okay, dude.
Red already, this is scary.
How is he in guard crush danger already? Ooh, that wasn't deep, but nice. Reset on the throw.
Instead of cowering, Guppy's just going straight in there. Oh, red again. I guess it didn't, go straight down.
Ooh, nice. Ready to instant block. Ooh, there it is.
Dang. Ooh.
I forget whether or not you can get a combo off of that if you're far away enough, but either way, I guess he's going for more pressure.
I think he's trying to get him to try to deflect that. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, honestly, deflecting Charlotte fireballs is really only good like in the mid range. Although when you're in rage, you can't deflect her fireball. But now is probably the time to burst. Jinkies, dude.
Alright, Cipher with a life lead here. Guppy needs to do something. 3 seconds left.
Yep,
there you go. Rage explosion. Time stops with all that rage butter.
Yeah, see, this is gonna be kind of scary. Cipher kind of has to hold all this chip damage, to be honest. Can't reflect those. Don't want to risk messing up instant block. Look at all the chip damage that is happening. All of that was chip damage.
There is a dangerous thing that is happening here.
Yup.
No.
Oh, it got him low.
Here's the thing. He has it round, but look at all the rage that was built.
Yeah.
One more hit, and he's going to have rage himself.
And Warden, another character with crazy damage if he gets a jump in. So crazy robbery can happen if he gets his meter full.
There you go. Now it's a scary situation.
Empty jump.
Yep, and that's guaranteed weapon flip. No way to burst out of the situation.
Yep.
Big life lead, no weapon.
Charlotte has some good hits, but he was ready to block.
I just say,
ooh, went for the overhead.
Nice dodge. Recovers a weapon.
That was almost a GameStop trade, Frick. Well, caught the whiff there. First one, going to Cipher. Alright, going back into it. I see a little bit of pokes here and there. Really good spacing here. Trying to be mindful with their whiffing. Catching approaches too. Now Cipher's gonna have to be more careful while he's approaching. Oh, nice deflect. Yep, use it now. Might as well. Guppy's rage meter is going to be full, but let's see what you do from here. Imagine bringing a catapult to a sword fight.
Yeah, it's totally fair.
Ooh, caught the whiff again.
Boy.
Cipher on point with these jump-ins. Match point. Alright, Guppy not really getting much use out of this rage here. And Cipher is honestly doing really good spacing with these pokes and the dashing light there. So I can tell it's kind of hard for Guppy to know how to take his turn back. They're trading. Oh, see, that's what I was talking about. You can reflect it, but it doesn't go that far depending on the version you use. Ooh, a little early there. Good stuff. Guppy mixing up his jumping timings. This is intense, right? See, these moments are just, it's a lot of stop and go. Ooh. Yep. Can't get touched from here. Oh, missed opportunity to Isen. Two characters with the fastest jumps in the game. Hard to react to. Top to the hand. Good stuff.
And that will be it for what we're seeing from Guppy.
Yep, tied for 5th, right?
I believe so.
It was losers quarters.
And Cipher moves on.
Yeah. So that would mean we are in top 4 territory, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, losers semis and then winners finals. In fact, we'll be finding out shortly. Oh, yeah, we are going into winners finals. So,
say 1st to 3.
Yeah, 1st to 3. I don't think Sam Show has jumped on the bandwagon yet of making top 4 3 out of 5. So we'll find out if losers semis will be 2 out of 3. But either way, 3 out of 5 here for winners finals. Wait, Oku. Wait, sorry, who is it again? I missed the name. But yeah, winners finals here.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm just speechless here. It's like all these matches are just way too intense, and
yeah.
Rance is probably gonna bring that Yoshi in there, and
yeah, Rance and Okun.
Yeah.
Well, Rance is another player that I don't think I've seen any other character from him ever. Pretty sure.
Why try to fix if it ain't broke?
Yeah, exactly. And what's the thing? Like, while Sam Show is probably, honestly, one of the only games where multi-mating is actually very practical, because picking up characters in this game is not very hard. You can get the baseline down for a character very quickly. From there, it's just mastery. But depending on your character, you can just be a specialist and, like, just play that character. Yoshitora, honestly, a character that, like, you don't really need a counter pick if we're being real. If you play another character while main Yoshitora, that's probably more so out of comfort. The same could debatably be said for Shizumaru and Kazuki also. Those are, actually, all 3 of those characters are just insanely strong characters. So from Okun, this is another thing where these are 2 people that play each other a lot, so we might see them try to mix in some surprises.
Yeah.
Like, do something different, like bring up a new strategy, or just do something that you're naturally comfortable with because you know, like, your homies' tendencies and whatnot.
I don't know much about these guys. Do you think they play each other very often?
If I remember correctly, they sometimes play each other online, but it's usually offline. I have to double check. Some of them have told me, like, how often they play, but in Japan, I know they have some of their offline events off and on. Pretty nifty being able to go and meet up with each other, like, fairly regularly. But aside from that, I do know they play each other online sometimes.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think that with us here, it's hard to reach each other. I mean, like, even you and me, like, we are essentially considered close for Sam Schultz.
Close in quotes, because California is so big that NorCal, SenCal, SoCal are all further away from each other than you'd expect.
Yeah.
But to backtrack a bit, this is a tournament run back, actually, if I remember correctly. I thought they played each other at UFA, or I might be mixing stuff up. But I think there is at least one tournament where they've played each other before. Hopefully someone in the chat can give us the lore. Looks like they're getting set up, figuring some stuff out. Actually, what do you think? Do you think we're going to see the Shizu, or do you think he's going to break out the Kazuki? See if we'll see something different.
I think he's going to be Shizu. I think
stick with what's...
I mean, he's got a good C. Kaz, I can't really say the down heavy is going to stop,
like
a
Kazuki,
jump in.
Yeah, Kazuki's jump ins aren't like as good as Shizu's. In fact, Kazuki's kind of the reverse, where I think Kazuki is even better at anti-airing. He has his hit grab uppercut, has anti-air invul, but also the god anti-air crouching heavy.
It's pretty good.
Kazuki is really good at anti-airing and air-to-airing, and so we'll kind of.
He also can pants, just in general.
Yeah, he's that reversal too.
Was it somebody called it a retracting DP?
Basically, actually, yeah.
But you can't touch it. Right? It's
because it's invincible, and then it puts him on the other side of the screen. Honestly, some characters straight up can't punish it.
Yeah.
And then, depending on the angle someone jumps at you at, it can also be used as an anti-air too.
Let's see. Going straight into it.
I didn't hear if they're doing a button check.
I think they're going straight into it. We'll see.
Yeah, this is it. So we're going with the Demon Child first. And so we'll see. Look for it immediately. See, the way they're throwing out pokes and stuff, it would make you think it's a button check, right?
Nope, this is what it looks like. It's about committing to those buttons you press.
Yeah,
because all of a sudden it'll be gone in a second.
Well, and that's the thing, too. This is a matchup where both characters may be very mobile at various moments. You guys have seen Okun so much like backdash, jumping, floating, hippity hoppity. And so a lot of times you do kind of have to put stuff out there, control the space, see what he might run into. Oh dear, wasn't deep. Oh, and look at that, Rance is ready to anti-air. Empty jumps. Uh-oh. Messing up the combo. Oof. Better you take that as an air reset than a grounded combo.
Very little life here. 10 seconds left, but
Rance trying to figure out how to
this actually could be anybody's one hit.
Yeah, depending on what happens, it could be either way. Wow, he cut the start.
Wow.
Super clutch anti.
Oh my gosh. I thought they was going to chip him.
And see, that was another result, too, of, all of the, not engaging, kind of just putting stuff out rather than, directly aggressing. They ran the clock down, and then it got to a really intense situation there. But now you got to deal with all these cross-ups. We might have to see some cross-cut DPs or something. That's nice. Brother. Would you have blocked that?
What? What are we talking about?
Exactly. Sometimes these cross-ups are so ambiguous that, brother. He was charging that since Tuesday.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, okay.
Nice punish, and that is going to take a lot of damage.
Yeah, I know he does that sometimes to try and bait people and see if they get an actual punish. But Yoshitora has really fast punishes.
As you've seen there, with that little life lead, oh man, not even the ability to rage explode out of that.
Sometimes stuff like, I mean, there are times where you probably should just burst sooner than later, don't take the chance, but there can be action that's happening so fast that even when you like think, oh wait, I should burst, the time has already passed.
Yeah. A lot of people also think just a burst, but like, you know, then you go in naked, technically, the next round. Well, sort of.
Yeah.
Not with Shizu.
Guess it depends on your confidence too. Dude, again, okay. I think there are some times where it's like a no cross-up. You hit on the same side, and then you end up behind them afterwards. It's very goofy, very ambiguous. Yeah. Double instant overhead. Swapping to air now instead. Not the overhead, the skies are closed. Dang, he's really on point with these. He hasn't been getting these jump-ins deep, but still getting good chances to initiate pressure afterwards. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I don't know. Why go for the grab?
I'm guessing he tried to grab the landing, but he had already went past him.
Yeah, true. Guaranteed weapon flip, right?
Yeah, but
if you touch him.
Sometimes things don't work out, I guess. Voltron, again, the skies are closed. Ooh, it wasn't charged enough for the invul.
Yep.
Nice. I've lost track of which swords he's gotten, but I think we mentioned earlier, I don't know if Rance really directly goes for 7th sword unless he gets SSM.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that. Sometimes just trying to go for 7 swords will get you killed in the first place.
What an anti-air.
Yeah. Here's my slipper in your face.
Shizu's buttons are really good, honestly. Okun hanging onto his burst, trying to clutch this out. Nice.
I like his running kick. It's annoying.
Yeah, it's really just really pesky hit, and when you space it right, like you don't even know if you can like attack him afterwards.
Yep.
That's another thing really Okun's really good at, actually, is like doing all these like stray pokes, just putting out a lot of stuff for you to deal with, but really good anti-air Rance. Yeah, see? You have to be more careful what you do in the skies here. Oh brother!
That's
level 3?
Okay.
Maybe level 2, level 3.
A couple seconds more probably would have killed. Right? You gotta take advantage of the moment that you have it, right?
Yeah.
Still with a big life lead here.
Commitment to still not burst. There we go. Whoa. See, like you said, jump heavy.
Yeah. DLC.
The DLC jumps.
Yeah.
He is one of those characters that forces you to air differently because that jump C, it's really big, but also moves his body back a little bit. So like you saw there, a lot of times you think you're gonna hit him, but nah. DLC jump C.
And that's one apiece.
Immediate anti-air. Oh, brother. Okay, he didn't convert off of it, but sometimes that happens. Some Some of these whiffs, I can't tell if they're intentional or not. It's nice. Pushing the extended hurt box there. Oh, brother. Yep. Caught you crouching. It's holding his ground.
Oh. I was wondering if that was going to hit. Did you know?
I was worried it would. I'm guessing it was just a little bit early. Because I think if he did it a little bit later, it honestly would have hit him out of the sky. And also that might have been an accidental whiff cancel. Because that did look a little preemptive from the dashing medium. Sometimes you just miss your anti-airs against Yoshitora. You hand him a free jump and again, not enough charge.
Yeah. I've seen it.
Yeah,
you don't get the invulnerability unless you charged it all the way, right?
Yeah, you get invulnerability at level 4, I believe. And there's 5 levels. Oh, going straight into it.
Francis is just going to take it. He's like, guess what? I'm going in there with rage. So.
Full rage bar, and as we like to joke, when Yoshi's in rage, there's no such thing as a life lead. You can just die. But Okun doing a good job of wasting it. Now Lance has to make his way in. Again, good old DLC jump C. He's gonna have to change up his approaches here. I'm not sure what he anti-aired with. That traded. Might have been the light or medium version. Nice. Okun making his way out of the corner. Honestly, Shizumaru is one of those characters, like, when you corner him, he's not really cornered.
Oh, no. He can fool you to do so much. You can jump straight off.
Floats, wall jump.
See here, I'd say he needs to rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is rough.
Oh, see?
Yeah,
don't even bother to E-set. It's too
why Eason? But the scary thing is, he could have came down with. Oh, there you go, a hit.
Yeah,
because he could flutter all day and then just
just come down by surprise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is winners finals.
One more game, unless.
See, they forgot where they were.
It's not over yet. Woo!
Yeah, lock in. You still got more games.
Yeah. Still in there.
Alright, going back into it. No counter picks still.
Tokugawa Yoshitora vs. Hisame Shizumaru. Iza Jinjou ni 1本目勝負.
Round start fireball. Ooh, got the deep jump in. 30 to life. Yay. Half of his life gone off of a jump in and an instant universal overhead. Ooh, nice idea. Alright, Okun. Trying to figure out how to make his way in, but again, dude. The deep jump ins from Yoshitora will do your taxes, man.
Oh, yeah. It's like 2 business days. Once he lands the combo.
Yeah, that's the other thing about Yoshitora's stuff. Like, whatever hit he gets, the combos are longer anyway. So, like, it's wasting time. Probably wasting your rage meter, too. Ooh, baited it out at that time. Oh, what a punish.
Oh, okay.
Level 3 or level 4? Honestly, sometimes I can't tell. Usually I can just tell from level 5.
Yeah, he's gonna take it.
Nice. Actually, as a resident Shizu player, do you ever have a spider sense for when the opponent might have their charge, or do you like legit keep track of the seconds and keep track of the charge like time-wise?
Me? Not really. I just actually, I'll hold it and then a lot of times just think if I see the opportunity.
Use it when the opportunity arises?
Yeah. Mainly if I feel like, I'm going to reveal, if I feel like you're not blocking low anymore. Because I like the down combo with it. I don't like to blindly do it unless I feel like you're going to try and poke. And I wouldn't let go of it unless I was holding it for a while. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's really rewarding too, right? You don't see?
Yeah, you can do it anytime, right there. But if you feel like somebody's going to poke, I guess if I've been holding for like 10 seconds, there you go. 10 seconds at least.
Yeah, the full actual times are on the wiki with punish. Nice.
And Okun.
That's 3-1 to Okun. Good stuff there.
Okun sends Rance into the losers.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna be chilling in losers finals. Before we get to that, though, we have losers semis to do, I believe, and we will find out whether or not that's going to be first to two, or if we're hopping on the top four, first to three bandwagon.
Yeah, he sits comfortably there in the winners, right? The pressure's off until the end.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess depending on the kind of player you are, too, that could be a good thing or a bad thing. I know some people like want to get back into the action immediately. Like, don't give any time for like nerves to sit in or whatever. Other people, you might want to just chill, recollect yourself, process what's happening, read your notes, or take the opportunity like bathroom break, get water and stuff, right?
How do you feel when, let's say if you're sitting in the winner's spot, like,
me?
What would you would you chill? Does it make you more nervous? Like
Honestly,
knowing you might get the run back, or you just, with your last opponent coming back because now he's got 3 rounds of data on you.
Yeah, well, I can add. Well, that's the
or
thing.
3 games.
I can add to the nerves. So, like for me, I think it adds nerves, and then I try to like reverse that and like make it neutral, where to deal with the nerves, you kind of pass the time with like calming yourself down, reviewing over information, reviewing over the players that you're going to play.
Looks like we have Cipher who's coming over to he shook Healing Vision's hand.
Yeah, Cipher and Healing Vision. I think they've played each other online sometimes, right? Not a lot, but sometimes.
Yeah.
And honestly, though, with how Cipher's playstyle is and the characters he plays, I think that can make it very scary for Amakusa. Pretty sure Cipher knows all the perfect picks to see, either deal with the zoning, just be a better zoner straight up, or be really good at jumping in also, like when Amakusa like whiffs those buttons, or like you catch him crouching.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be first to 2 button check, or no? I didn't see.
They're definitely going straight into it.
Alright, going straight into it on the boat stage. Lord Farquaad in the background. Shout out to him.
It's like it's gonna be a team fight, team battle, shall I say? Similar to earlier.
Oh, see, and that's what I'm talking about. Even though Amakusa is a rushdown zoner hybrid, Kazuki is so well-rounded. You can play him however you want. Oh no, that's enough.
Oh my gosh.
But didn't put a landing.
Oh,
that could have been it. That's scary.
Yeah, there's a lot of
nice.
Shenanigans. Oh.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't blame him either. Like, there is landing recovery from that float, but it is pretty short landing recovery. So, honestly, it's a tight window there. But see, this is what I'm talking about. The moment you let Kazuki get his fire charges, if your game plan was to zone, you don't get to do it anymore. Ooh, what a dash in. Oh, got the backdash. Dang.
天草四郎
Wow,
時貞
that was a very little bit of life there to take advantage of going bowling.
What a clutch sweep. There we go.
Anti-air with
Anti-air.
the
See,
grab.
like I said, Koski has that flexibility to play some Hadouken Shoryuken if you want to. See,
All
what are you doing?
fireballs, Yep, running heavy, following that. Full charge fireballs just to absorb his fireball.
Yep.
And I'm actually amazed that it absorbed all of it.
Nice punish. Figure out how to take your turn here. Oh, that didn't. Oh, guess he did it early. I don't know why it didn't turn around. Honestly, that was weird. Nice blocking the overhead, but that is safe against the majority of characters. Nice anti-air though.
I know that's guaranteed 2 hit right there. Spacing. Oh.
Ooh, what a block!
Oh
he
my
did
gosh. Wow, that was a straight 2 from Healing Vision right there for 2 rounds.
Yeah, dude.
Taking that first game pretty comfortably. It was close that last round.
Very close. Sam Show is varying degrees of unk status in terms of like the player demographic. But Healing Vision showing he has those reactions. Whew. There we go again. Ooh, it was too close there. Got a little greedy. Man, what you gonna do?
I will say, like, yep, well, he got it first off, yeah. Kazuki is pretty much, well, he did have full fireball.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the confidence. He's like, I'm gonna summon this. He's like, okay.
Yeah, Healing Vision doing really good at catching those moments where Cipher is getting a little greedy, trying to get his fire charges, trying to be aggressive. Ooh,
Wow,
unfortunate.
back throw. I think he's trying to put him to the wall. Looking
slowly
like
getting cornered.
to space them out, knowing where his edges are.
Nice.
Nice block. I thought that was actually a hit.
There you go. Yeah, Cipher being really good with like his positioning now with these anti-airs. Because when the opponent is closer, you do have to. Oh, brother, he wasn't keeping track.
Full fireball is just like, maybe Kazuki just wanted to flex, you know?
Yeah, or it might have been an accident. Because when the opponent crosses past you, it does save like your inputs,
Yeah.
so you can get an accidental quarter circle. Nice block. Ooh, nice. Good stuff there. Amakusa does have pretty
Non-deflectable
good...
buttons. This is just...
Yeah, Kazuki's lights are non-deflectable and really fast, so contesting him up close is honestly kind of hard depending on your character. He did explode.
Oh, that's gonna land.
Bam!
Oh.
Full screen confirmed. We're probably gonna see the slabs. Oh no, he went for the sweep. Nice. Oh,
boy,
too late. Yeah, when you block Amakusa's fireballs from that far away, he is pretty darn plus. You have to be really careful what you do. Range uppercut, nice. Alright, he has full fireball. Healing Vision, not opting to burst, wants to save it in case anything goes wrong. See? Mixing your opponent from half screen. You're doing fine. This is kind of scary. Healing Vision inching his way forward. But level 3 fireball.
Okay.
Nice.
The choice to do that.
I mean, that was really smart. Amakusa had a very floaty jump.
Yeah,
So,
that was guaranteed with those. That's a bit massive amount of fireballs. It's going to land.
yeah.
Such a huge thing. It matches the size of the skull, actually,
Oh.
when it's in range. I mean, sorry, huge. The full fireball.
Yep, last one. Ooh, nice backdash. We were just talking about it yesterday. How you can buffer a backdash when he lands. That's nice, punishing the recoil. A little love tap, but now he has full fireballs. That was interesting. Die Angel! Used all of them that time. Ooh, too far! Didn't punish that. Oh, really ambitious there on the throw. Healing Vision was ready. Match point for Healing Vision.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Damn. Over half your life.
Half power. Nope.
Nice. Dang. Really good with the sweep, but sending that homing beacon. You're not
I think
getting
that was a smart thing to do because it's preventing him from picking up the orb. There you go.
Yeah, he got it back.
Now rage is gone. He actually has no rage. He was in rage the whole time the crystal ball was going for.
Yeah. I couldn't tell if that interrupted his fire charge or not. Healing Vision getting some damage in.
He's gonna have the rage. Actually, no, he had the first round. What am I talking about?
Again, dude, Healing Vision positioning himself really well to stop these fireball charges. Watch your ankles, brother. Last round. Oh, and dude, Kazuki has full resources. Let's see if he does anything with his rage. Nice. Hopes. Wanted to let a little bit burn.
Instant charge right after the fireball release.
Okay. Honestly, yeah, pretty good choice. Even though Amakusa's Rage Fireball is a multi-hit, its durability is only one hit, so you only need one fireball to cancel it out. See, Hadouken, Shoryuken. Ooh, opposite for 5C that time. Okay, Healing Vision trying to clutch this out, but this is dangerous, dude. Yeah, there you go. Yeah!
Wow.
He let it rip, and honestly, I'm not even sure if Isen would have punished him.
That was a very, very good fight. I mean,
yeah,
that could have went
intense.
Yeah, Isen, fireball.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, Kazuki's level 3 fireball, you actually can't punish it when he hits the ground. He's actually invincible once he hits the ground. So I don't know if the Isen would have been fast enough to hit him while he was in the air.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. And he was far, but it is hittable on with the SSM, right? Depending on the
level
character.
3, no.
Okay.
Only the weapon flip. Yeah. So what happens when he does his level 3 fireball? He goes into a knockdown where he can't be punished, but he is forced to do a neutral get up. He can't roll.
Okay.
Yeah, nerdy stuff for y'all. Y'all ever face Kazuki and they do level 3 fireball?
Ghost says
Professor in chat saying the Isen would have hit. Yeah, I would think
does
it would
it
have been
count
fast
because
enough
of when he's not when he's on the ground, but
yeah,
if
like
he's
basically
floating,
it would have needed to
floating.
hit him as he was traveling to hit the ground.
Yeah, and Isen's totally invincible, so
yeah. Or well, because if you do Isen before, it would have went through the fireball and hit him. But if he tried to Isen on block, that's what I'm wondering whether it would have been fast enough. Yeah, but no.
If it happens, unless you don't accidentally just defend into this stance break, which happens all the time with me.
Yeah, honestly.
You gotta wait a second later. Like, I blocked. Am I up? Let go.
Shoutouts to Sam Show's varying input buffer.
Yeah, you have to let go, and it's like, phew. Yeah. Oh, man. So we're gonna be on the
losers
final.
Now, right? Yep. So now we're for sure in 1st to 3 territory. Cipher and Rance. Wouldn't it be so hilarious if they did a Yoshitora beer match?
I don't know how that's gonna work. That's just
I don't know if he would do it, but it would just be funny.
It's gonna be a lot of swords on the screen.
Yep, a lot of jumping, a race to see who gets 7th sword first, be it intentional or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're getting set up here.
Yeah. Hope everybody's enjoying these matches here at Vegas Climax 6.
Woo! Yeah, let's
Yeah.
make some noise.
Let's make some noise.
Shout outs to everyone that has been playing so far. In fact, by the way, I forgot if we said, but shout outs to Healing Vision. That puts him at 4th place. One of his highest tournament placings, I think.
Yeah, thank the sponsors, Seven Brothers Moving, TNS, Aiming Tires, Just Frame, Dreamers Force, Team Lago. Oh man, everybody here.
Everyone is here.
Yep.
But yeah, shout outs and thank you.
S&K,
for all
of
the
course.
support. Yeah, thank you, S&K.
Allied Esports, Xbox Fighters, everybody fighting other Xbox Fighters.
Actually, yeah, do an Xbox Fighters plug, dude.
Yeah, well, if anybody wants to play some Sam show, well, a good majority of the players here play on, well, we started with casual lobbies, but it just turned into, we kept playing nonstop. Because of me, I'm like, I don't want to stop playing a game. I was like, I'm going to keep playing every Friday, just leave it open. I did the same thing with KY14 back in the days. I just left it open just because. But like for Sam Show, I just left it open. I love this game. So people kept joining, and then that's technically where everybody in like North America kept staying. And
grew a community.
Now it's not so casual.
I've seen and heard multiple comments from players and even in streams that yes, the Wednesday and Friday lobbies get pretty stacked. That's where some of the best are always playing on the Wednesday and Friday Xbox lobbies. In fact, yeah, Cipher especially always in.
Yeah. Like the thank Lemmy there in the for putting the Xbox Fighters together, and yeah, they run very many games there too. Sam Show just happened to be the one that took off, but everybody plays from all the different fighting games. So if somebody's like, "Oh, what game are you playing?" Like, yeah, they play it on there at 120 hertz.
120 hertz and 120 FPS as well.
And here we go. We're going straight in. This will be Cipher and Rance. Yep. Well, down heavy. Yep.
Round start sweep is one of my favorite things to do in this game, but depending on who you're facing, that can hand your opponent a free jump in, so it is scary.
Oh.
Yep, sometimes you miss that instant block and you get hit.
This is actually a run back from S7? Something Super 7 in Mexico, I believe.
Oh wait, S Factor?
S Factor, yes.
Brother, I didn't even see what all he blocked. He's already in guard crush danger. This is another funny matchup where both characters kind of have scary jumps. So you're seeing them doing a lot, like being mobile, staying in good positions to be ready to anti-air or not like overcommit to something. See, even there, honestly, that was a scary whiff, but he was able to block in time. Time is running down.
Being safe.
Yeah, Rant's doing a really good job of just keeping him away. Armor, yeah.
Wasn't using a lot of that until the last second where it counted.
That's good for first round. God dang, what a cross. Nice. Rant showing he's ready to anti-air. Warden still some rage left. Need to be careful here. Yeah, Rant's not really taking the bait for a lot of these fake outs either. Jump, you go. Yeah, see, I can't be a Yoshitora player. I've already lost track of what story he's got. Double command grab. Cipher was trying to hold on. No dice.
Yep.
Are we gonna see a counter pick? No.
Straight to.
Sticking with Warden.
Sticking to Warden. This is first to 3 territory here, so he's trying another shot with Warden.
Whoa, he went for
Oh
it.
gosh. Oh my gosh, so many in a row.
That was all heavy slashes, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Ah.
That was eating a lot of heavies, say. That's.
Ooh.
I almost felt like he was at a backdash.
Yeah, I thought
he
he would have been air reset, but I guess he caught it. Hurt box extension, nice anti-air.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, I forgot if Warden can counter non-sword moves or not. Yeah, see? Rant's really good at not taking the bait. Honestly, I would have folded.
I would have. Yeah.
Bam, that's not deep. Ooh,
Just
call
said,
out the
come over here,
backdash.
man in bathrobe. Slice you up.
Dude, staying confident, didn't want to burst here.
Oh.
That is unsafe. Went
Wow.
for the overhead. Nice.
Locked in. Locked in. Straight to it.
No counter pick needed.
Yep.
Not seeing much instant blocks here. The guard damage might add up later on. But Rance, again, showing his ready anti-air. The cancels. Nice. Straight. Cipher maintaining some distance, making sure he's ready for whatever Rance might do. Uh-oh. There's
my
the air
gosh.
reset. I want to think that was on purpose, but part of me thinks that might have been accidental quarter circle.
Yeah.
But he got one of the 6 swords for it. Oh, too early though. I think what he committed to wasn't too insane. Dude, Rance's anti-airs are so good, man.
Cipher wants in.
Watch your
Oh, watch
toes.
his toes.
Ooh, I think he pushed the button too late. Yep.
That's a lot of rage butter, though. Ooh,
Yeah.
nice. Looking for a deflect.
Oh,
And he gets the weapon flip.
there we go.
No weapon.
What
He
are we gonna
does.
do? Cipher trying to make sure he can make his way in, but gets caught by the jump in. That wasn't neat, but still another unfortunate trade. Nice in there. Lance right back at you. Ooh. Yep, nice. Cipher honestly sitting real comfy. Super big life lead. Still has rage meter. But Rance. Ooh, I think that was an accidental whip cancel. Tragic.
Wow.
Nice. Cipher bringing it back.
So, Rance is gonna take a little breather here. Oh,
Yep.
oh.
いざ尋常
Well,
に
Let's
let's
hit the
take a water break.
buttons.
Yeah, let's get back
We're
on the
deep
sticks.
in this, right? Cipher up 2.
Dude, the confidence Rance has to use Yoshitori's crouching medium is a mad scary thing to use against a character that jumps a lot. But speaking of jumping a lot, get your jump in, Asagao.
2 business days of combos. 2 whole business days.
Yeah, look how much time that wastes, dude. Ooh, didn't have to do anything from the cross-ender. Alright, not overcommitting.
Who's swinging?
Love those little shimmy moments where neither of them want to overcommit to something and they're kind of maintaining a positioning to see, alright, who's going to flinch first. Wow, Weezowie. He's hitting with all of the back ends of his moves. Yikes.
ゴールデン
Dang. No worries. Yeah, see, at this point, not even worrying about instant blocking. I don't want to take no chances. But we're anti-airing. Good stuff. The guard damage might add up from here. I'm loving the adaptation with all these air-to-airs and mixing up the timing.
There again, that crouching.
Yeah.
How is he getting away with it?
I don't know.
I would have ate those heavies. I don't know.
But yes, it goes to show they're doing a really good job of mixing stuff up. Deep
Oh, there you
combo
go.
though.
Yeah.
Rance. Jump in bow time.
In rage.
Bam, bam. That wasn't deep, but caught him whiffing.
Yeah.
奥川義
Good
人
Still
stuff.
goes into the next round with the rage. Very little. Oh, hey, straight for it.
That felt very Bubba coded. Round start, rage slashes. You love to see it. Uh-oh.
That is not good.
Yeah, I'm wondering
Gonna
if
have
it's on
to.
purpose or not. Nice. Cipher moving under the jump C's.
Command grab.
Here you go.
Gonna rage out of that. Oh!
Back dash the command grab. Still have the range.
That is gonna take a lot of
Is-
damage.
yeah.
Punish.
And goes low. And there you go. Cipher. Going back.
That was a great performance from Rance.
Super good.
Oh,
Rance, third place. Good
team in
stuff,
third
Rance.
place. Yeah. This is the good stuff from Cipher. Is he is totally warm.
Going in
face.
ready.
Yeah. Face who we have sitting in winners. Winners grand.
Oh yeah,
final.
because he's coming from losers, so he'll have to
Yep. This is going to
do the
be
whole
quite
gauntlet.
a long road here. It can be, or it could be a short. We'll
Oh
see.
yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Really
But yeah, this is the first qualifier event for Samurai
good.
Showdown.
Show. Yep.
Sorry we waited so long, y'all.
But thank you, everyone that's come out, everyone supporting the event, and actually, y'all watching as well. Hopefully y'all are sharing the stream around. Hopefully you guys are enjoying these matches. Again, the first Sam Show qualifier. So this is the first taste of some of the highest level in the world for this game.
Yeah.
Good
So,
stuff.
we started this bracket very stacked. Look at these names here.
Yeah, again, just like last year, I'm sure no one's making any excuses or anything, but just like last year, for whatever reason, Vegas Climax is just one of the most stacked brackets of all time for this game. Just look at who you have in top 8 alone.
Yeah, the character usage is very nice to see too.
Yeah,
We have
we've been worried sometimes about the top tiers taking over, and I mean honestly, you're still seeing mostly like the higher tier characters, but still good character variety regardless.
yeah.
Dude, well, Cipher is a one-man show of character variety, so you're gonna get character variety no matter where he goes. But even aside from him, we have Shizumaru, Kazuki,
Amakusa.
Amakusa.
I like to see him. Yeah.
Good lord, like very good character variety, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, they're gonna be button checking first.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot more of this to come too. I mean, like, so this is just the start.
Appetizer, if you will.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm kind of, well, I don't know if that would be sad or not that this is a button check, because if they were going to do Rimuru Yashamaru for this first match, would that be hype or would that be concerning? If they pulled out a surprise Rimu and a surprise Yashamaru.
I think they're just button checking. That would
Yeah,
be,
no.
yeah, we know they are.
That would be. I mean, we've seen like in the past, like various people bring out a surprise character. In fact, honestly, speaking of Rimu, shoutouts to Tao, one of the main guys to bring out a surprise Rimu and cooking with the character.
Yeah. I mean, this character is actually really funny in general.
Very.
I think that's actually the first character that Kelly's seen me playing with in this game.
Remo?
Before she's seen Basar, she's like, what are you playing?
Honestly, similar Athena vibes of being like really squirrely, really annoying.
But she was like, what are you playing? Why is this girl? And then I was doing the SSM, it's silly. She's on the ice. Whatever the heck she's doing. She's like, is that a fighting game?
Oh, wait, Okun, don't tease me. Please. Do it. Okun, come on. Do it. No! Dang it.
We're looking at
Missed opportunity to see some Iroha gaming, but you already know what it is. Warden Shizu.
Yeah.
Grand finals, make some noise and all that. Are we allowed to say that trademark? Can we say make some noise? But here we go. Okun, these backdash instant overheads are sometimes really good at just preemptively catching a jump because sometimes you just extend into it. Really interesting usage of it there. Cool. These trades working out slightly in Cipher's favor. But Rage Shizu, brother, we might need to see some different air-to-airs. There's so much trades happening. Dude,
a draw!
Our first draw.
Oh my
Good
goodness.
Lord.
Okay.
Caught the landing.
That's gonna hurt. Half power already. Not even 10 seconds in.
Yeah, draw into losing half of your life. That's got to make you feel a certain way.
Immediate. Lands it, and they're gonna be close.
Yep, not dead, but still a good chunk. Oh, he let it rip.
What did he do?
Did he try to SSM? How did he get counter from that?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter. He won.
Man, fastest game there.
Holy cow, dude.
Cipher taking that. It was a draw on the first.
Shoutouts to the continued misconception that this is a slow game.
Yep.
Draw?
I would say that this is going to be a long road coming from losers, but that went by in, what, 15 seconds?
Yeah, we're already going into the next
It's ready game 2.
Jeez. When's your character select? No counter pick, but always taking a moment. I mean, I would need a moment after that freaking match.
Yeah? There we go. Game 2 of the grand finals.
Cipher, there we go. This is the adaptation I want to see. Being a little bit earlier, mixing up his jump-ins. Nice. That's one of the main ways to deal with Shizu doing all the floaty hippity hoppity is try to dash past him. Get go under and get past him to try to cross him up. But also make sure you don't put yourself in a position to get crossed up. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. What was it? Was that level 4? Or maybe his... I don't know.
I don't think it was. Maybe he didn't charge it the whole time. Because I think it would have been taking more, right?
Yeah. But it looked like he involved through it, so it was enough charge regardless. Good stuff. Alright, slow pokes here. Figure out how to take your turn back. Nice. There's the anti-air we need to see. Again, nice. Okun maintaining that positioning, showing he's ready for these jumps. But now, getting near the corner. Of course, Shizu doesn't care about being cornered, but you still have to be careful about these jumps Cypher's doing. Guard crush danger. Oh, nice! Recovered fast enough, but...
Back in the red. Oh my gosh.
Talk to the hand.
ローデン最終戦勝負
Yeah, dude. Did you know what side you're gonna end up on? Alright, nice. Doing a really good job of keeping Okun at bay. Wasted all of that rage meter. Cipher showing really good spacing with these dashing lights. Okun hasn't been able to retaliate. I think that's why the guard damage has been adding up so much. Ooh. Yeah. The immediate back off. It is my turn on the Xbox. Another player.
Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it?
Ooh!
Oh! Oh! What?
Man.
Whoa, okay.
ローデン
And he had the
Moments like that.
audacity to throw him to the back and then slice him.
You had to make sure. Moments like that, though, it's very intense, though. As you saw, like, no one really wants to overcommit to anything until you essentially have to, right?
Yeah.
いざ尋常に1本目勝負
Brother.
Oh.
See? Even though his isn't like a knockdown sweep, that's still a round start low. Ooh, I don't know if that was on purpose or not. That was a scary whiff on the counter. Oh, brother!
Oh, boy.
宝石用意
That's round one.
Yeah, GG's, bro. Next round.
Catapult.
That was either a dashing medium or a dashing heavy. So when that gets deflected, your weapon is gone. Potential reset for Cipher here. Okun needs to lock in. Woof. Dang, caught the landing. Been really on point with that. Okun trying to figure out how to make his way in. This rage bar is going away. Got the anti-air Isen though.
There's not enough butter in that Easton though. Rage.
From here, be careful you commit to. Oh, he let that rip.
He went for it. Yep.
Whoa.
勝者久米静まる
Nice. Clutched it out there.
最終戦勝負
Yeah, Cipher picking all the right spots to stay close enough to challenge some of these approaches, but also close enough to dash under these jumps. Such an anime-looking thing there, dude. Cross up, end up on the other side, land and do a low. Again, see? And Cipher, though, blocking it really well.
Wow, looking for another deflect just in general. See that? In red.
Right, guard crush
Watch out.
danger.
As you said, how long is he holding this tap? It's
Actually,
almost the end of the round. He still has a weapon.
Yeah, like, even though there's guard crush danger, oh, dear.
Boy! He's looking for that guarantee.
Oh, he let it rip!
Wow.
Cipher, bracket,
Straight
reset.
resetting the bracket.
Indeed. Jinkies, dude. And look how calm he is. Alright, going into the next set. And that's the thing. When there's a bracket reset, the winner can actually change their character, right?
Yeah.
Since it's a new set. So I don't know if Cypher's just going to keep doing what he's been doing, or if he's going to try to throw off Okun a little bit, mix things up a little bit.
Yeah.
But like you said earlier, sometimes if it ain't broke, just do what you're doing, right? There we go.
All right. Here we go. Bracket reset. Yep. He's sticking a Warden.
Yeah.
Same with Okun.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
deflect. Rage bar will be full, but you're almost dead. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, what am I talking about? I mean, the rage bar is still full, but yeah. I always forget that Warden's SSM is one of the highest damaging ones in the game.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna have pixel power too, but no.
Weapon flip. See, right back at you.
gosh.
Okun, undeterred. You hit me with that SSM? It's fine. Ooh. Look at that. See? Back and
久米
forth.
静まる最
Wild.
終戦勝負
Ooh, was able to block the cross under that time. Yep, seeing a little bit of variance here in these jumping timings. Ooh, scary. There's the counter. Bam, nice. Cipher going fully into his bag to deal with all this jumping.
A lot of nice just defense I'm seeing.
Yep, all that meter game.
Oh,
use
he's
the tap.
he just wasted his tap. He was probably holding that from the side. I mean,
Yeah.
not wasted, but like he.
That's still one of the worst feelings in the world. I can relate, like playing Hilda in Under Night. When you guard crush, when you hold that charge and you lose
For
it.
all the I know I play there too. Yeah, but yeah. Okay.
All right, this is scary. All right, Cipher trying to not engage, don't take the risk, but now they have to figure out how to close this out.
Thing is, one heavy, a deep one, can end this from Warden.
Yeah.
And also, Warden. Right now, Shizu could probably just throw personal. I don't know. Oh, there you go.
And look at this.
Yeah.
Pretty darn risky recall, honestly. Warden's recall options are pretty limited. You just hit him with a low. Yeah, he can't really do anything about it.
いざ尋常に1本目勝負
And Okun coming in with the first point of this
Reset.
grand final reset here.
Ooh, now Okun dashing under these jumps. Nice. The air-based footsies that Samurai Shodown is known for, I guess. Oh, not enough charge for the invul.
Ooh, he whiff ran in. Watch that kick.
All right, dicey situation.
Yeah,
Watch your
yeah,
toes.
That's definitely guaranteed Dragon Punch from the down heavy.
Yeah.
2本目
It's just a messed up situation to be in general, because Shizuru has such good high and low options.
Yeah. And you're stuck too. That's pretty far reaching.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
出てみろ
Oh, he wants
Wants
this
it, yeah.
done now. Yeah, he got the
wow.
thing.
Okay.
Not enough to close it out, but really good damage and low-key a flex.
まだ終わらん
Yep. Yeah, no.
勝者
I was like,
冷め
never,
静まる
ever. The jump into Eason, not with the Mary Poppins ability.
Yeah. It's just not worth the effort, like,
No.
or not worth the risk. But he bet it all there. No dice, but let's see. Nope, still sticking with Warden.
味方ヶ原
Alright, so let's see if he can replicate what he did in the first set.
いざ尋
Both
常
of them
に
looking
1
fairly
本目
composed, honestly. Now it's the round start heavy, or standing heavy that time. See, Okun staying very mobile, very active as he usually does. Ooh, nice. Oh, might have been too early. Or not close enough. Oh, I thought it'd been close enough. Cipher, rageful, but gonna have to see what to do with it. Ooh. The hesitation.
受けてみろ
Oh, yeah. Another gamble. Would have caught him if he just did nothing for that mid-screen jump, but no dice. Ooh! The wall jump made him unable to punish. Yeah,
Hanging
Okun
by
not
some
even taking any
pixels.
chances. Which honestly, smart. Because, like, honestly, you could, like, take a little bit of damage, get a little bit of rage for the next round. And yeah, look at that. His meter's full now. Scary, right?
Yeah. I flinched in my chair.
Yeah, dude, every time that crouching heavy, oh, brother.
Dang, okay. He was looking for that all
He
day.
was charging that probably the entire time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think he extended into that.
静まる
ごめんなさい。もう行きます。
Yeah. And there it is.
Oh wait, yeah,
That
that was
is
three, right?
That was 3. Yeah.
A little bit of
Congrats.
confusion there. Sorry about that.
And congratulations to Okun.
Yeah,
I'm like
congratulations.
the first place winner, Okun of Vegas Climax 6 for Samurai Shodown.
Your champion for the first Sam Show qualifier.
Oh my gosh.
So that gets him 1,000 points, I believe.
Yep.
Right for first place.
1,500
Good
second.
stuff. Nice.
That's good old hard cash also.
Oh yeah.
Points
Oh yeah.
and
There's money
cash.
on the line too.
Yeah. 1,000 points. Every dollar is every.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Your place to get some.
Nice. All right, so we're gonna be going to a quick break here. Thank you guys for watching those matches. Hope you enjoyed. Make sure y'all stick around for what's coming next.
Yeah,
In fact,
yeah.
thank you for commentating with me. By the way.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you all for tuning in. That was some Sam Show. We've got a lot more action coming up. We're going to have City of the Wolves and KOF. I do believe KOF is going to be starting up very soon. So stick around, everybody. Yeah, as we get things prepped here and take a little break.
Yep.
Hey, what is good, y'all? We are back here at Vegas Climax number 6. I am Devil McClellan, and then we also have my beautiful boy.
Dente.
Exactly. Right now, we are super hyped to get into the top 8 of this insane bracket that we had. This is probably the precursor to the SWC and the World Championship, bro. Like, everybody has been insane. And just take a look at the bracket real quick. See, we got Kaiser and Violent Kane, Madkoff and Lokov at winner side, and then on the loser side we got Score, Backlund,
And Reno versus Koopa. This is going to be an insane bracket. We have a good variety of players from all over the world coming here to Las Vegas to compete for the SWC qualifier. This is going to be some intense matches. All these players are masters of their craft, masters of their characters as well.
Yeah, and right now also masters of their own countries. We got a lot of representation. We got Argentina, Mexico, Korea, Japan, Colombia. We're worldwide right now, and we are really excited to get into the match.
I'm really excited to see VK versus Kaiser. Both of them are famous for having the best Kyos of their region. If you ask anybody who has the best Kyo in the world, you will hear people say Kaiser, you will hear some people say VK. And I guess this match is going to give us an answer to who is the best Kyo out there.
Yeah, VK with a true and traditional Kyo, very clean, puts a lot of intense neutral, but Kaiser did bring a new life into this character, new safe jumps, new setup, very aggressive style of Kyo gameplay. So now let's see which are the two styles that are going to clash. Let's see who comes out on top.
And both of these players are playing similar type characters. The archetype is very similar. Yeah, let's see how this goes.
So, winner semis, so Kaiser starting off with Rio, right? Nothing new. Rio just a very good point character, does everything, can deal with
so is Kyo as well, one of the best point characters in the game. Ooh, nice reverse DP with a nice follow-up to punish that cross-up attempt.
Yeah, right now the Koken spacing needs to be very important because right now, both Koken and Bodega right now are kind of negative, but the spacing just lets them do so much right now. Block on the jump in, and then the jump in 5D, and then with above the close 5D always just hits. It does it. The proximity just extends, but right now we get with the insane amount of awareness for the anti-airs.
Nice defensive play from Kaiser. And just like that, he punishes the Kyo, attempting to get in closer.
right now getting closer is what he did, but he went face first into the fireball right now. Kaiser taking the first blood against VK.
And Kaiser is keeping the momentum very slow, choosing to swift punish, not taking any risks. VK is taking more risks trying to get in on the Rio, but so far it's not paying off. Let's see if he's going to make any adjustments.
Right now, Kaiser actually having the advantage here against the K-Dash, because K-Dash does tend to have some good matchup spreads, but right now against Rio, he can't really do the good old fireball string, right? Iron Trigger is a little bit hard to use, and then the guard bar is very, very close to being destroyed. Great sweep, but then the bait on the DP. Kaiser should get
This is the
a lot
optimal
of
damage right here, using the heavy Sakreskin basically to get a huge launcher into huge damage.
Safe jump. Yes, we do. Nice EX fireball to just stop VK from trying to run and trying to escape the corner. Now we're actually managing to get out of the corner, but the Sub-Zero slide was just not in the playing cards. Kaiser just baiting almost every option from VK. He's looking very, very strong, Dente.
Very good patience from Kaiser, just sitting there waiting for the -6 slide.
Yeah, but right now, VK has been dominating with this rock, almost as if we are seeing him back to being one of the best characters in the game right now. Just super solid buttons, really, really good air normals.
From Kaiser.
Okay, Vulcan. In the
Oh, he whiff punish him using the Shatter Strike.
Yo, Shimmy Shatter Strike? Yo, now I know. People start taking notes because right now we are seeing a lot of Shattering Strike. Oh, we are shattering expectations, but still, that drop was very fortunate for VK. And I think we're about to see the install. Yes, sir.
Rock with the install is one of the best characters in the game. Completely changes the properties on most of his special moves. The fireball power up, gets hard knockdown, gets OTGs, gets more damage. Overhead. Oh my goodness. This is it.
A lot of damage.
No, it's not going to be. It's going to be having a few pixels.
Safe jump setup. And just wait, yeah. And right now Kaiser is looking like he kind of has his first game.
Insane patience from Kaiser's Rio. And he takes the first match with an OCV.
But, hey y'all, this is exactly where VK becomes his strongest. He always gets a buff when he's in the losing side of the position. The first game is always there. We're gonna see a switch up of styles right now. VK has always this is just an amazing, amazing adaptive player. But let's see if Kaiser's offense is just like way too good to be able to adapt to.
And VK just takes a second to go to order select, takes a breather, doesn't change any order, just wants to have some time to think about what's going on in the previous match to see if he's gonna make any adjustments.
Yeah, everybody looking stoic. There are a lot of things on the line, a lot of points, a lot of street cred too, because right now with the bracket that these people have gotten through, just to get here to the top 8 has been an insane run for all 8 of these players.
Round 1, ready, go!
They're actually starting to do a little bit more Footsies trades on the air-to-airs, and then the Vulcan putting VK into the corner. It's already been less than 10 seconds, and VK is already into the corner and is dying because of Kaiser's just amazing confirms from the counter hits Dente.
Everything Kaiser is doing is working right now. He got the counter hit, he's taking the corner, he's whiff punishing VK. Okay. Oh my goodness, another Shatter Strike. That's 3 for 3. 3 Shatter Strike, they all 3 connected. Kaiser has a read on VK's habits, trying to hop to get into that close range. But Kaiser is ready with the DPs and the Shatter Strikes.
Yeah, VK just has not been able to land any of the jumps. Great block and then great attack from VK to try to get the trip guard on the cross up, but right now just so
Just a
far.
regular jump in, and he's just does not spend meter. He's just happy taking you in the corner and keep pressuring you there.
Okay, good use of only using the first part of the Iron Trigger, because we know if any of the follow-ups are being done, Kaiser can probably punish them. And right now, just a lot of stray hits,
my
but
goodness.
then the confirm. I think this is it for the
He
K-Dash.
should be killed on the K-Dash. And if you notice, Kaiser, he does not commit. He just one close heavy and he just stops and resets the pressure. It's very hard to do it because you never know when you're going to take your turn. As soon as you press, you get hit by Shatter Strike, sweep, counter hits.
Right now, VK needs to start actually hitting some buttons and then actually getting some damage right now, because right now Kaiser is looking at very, very healthy amount of life right now. We can need to do something. We got 4.5 bars. We can try to get the same type of start to get the install going, and he can definitely make this comeback. But Kaiser is making everything possible to make sure that VK just goes directly into the loser side. It is looking rough for VK.
Insane defense from Kaiser. Currently, VK is not able to get anything going with 5 meters still.
And now EX are about to just close the gap, and then guard cancel to try to get out, and then the guard break. Oh my god. Even with all the defensive mechanics VK has been throwing out, Kaiser had just gone through all of them, and right now this Rio is just one more touch
Are we
away.
gonna see a second OCV? And look at that confirm!
That
oh my
was
goodness, Kaiser is
OCBs back to back from Kaiser. Who's gonna stop this man? Who is stopping him from taking this Vegas Climax championship?
Kaiser, oh my goodness, he's looking insane right now with the Rio, a character that VK used to use before, and it dropped him to switch to Rock, and the Rio's coming back to haunt him. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's just a hard time to just adapt to the style of just like, oh, I can immediately just start playing Footsies with Shatter Strike, just an insane amount of jump-ins that always manage to connect. It almost feels like everything Kaiser does,
everything he did worked.
Yeah,
everything worked that he did. There wasn't not one combo dropped, one missed DP. Every single choice he did just connected and worked perfectly.
Yeah, and then VK was playing also amazingly, right? He did the correct jumps, he did the correct block strings. It was just like at every point where it looked like he was finally about to get momentum, Kaiser just did the reverse Uno card and stopped them. It was an incredibly high level play from both players.
Insane. We didn't get even to see Kaiser's Kyo, just the Rio doing all the work. But this is the dedication that Kaiser has to his team. He picked this team since day one and he's stuck with it. He knows every matchup inside and out. He knows characters' weaknesses and strength. That's why he chose to get Rio first, because he knew he would just steamroll VK's gameplay. And looks like next we're gonna have
Mad KOF versus Loco. El Roulette, as we got the master of going through the entirety of the command list, right? Lokov just very well known for utilizing every single special move, command normal, every normal that he has in his toolkit. And then Mad KOF, just one of the legends of KOF 13, just coming up, doing an amazing run. I think sending Reno to losers at one point.
He did send Reno to losers using a very unorthodox team, using Nejd and Rugal. Very different from the usual chapters that you will see at this late of the stage in the tournament. But these players, they make the characters, they make the tier lists. You watch them this weekend, and then next week, everybody's playing their characters.
Yeah, but right now it's definitely going to be a clash of styles. Mostly Asia, very well known for trying to condition their opponents, and Latin America, you just can't condition a lot of the top players. They're just very good at recognizing the gaps, recognizing all the block strings, because they play by feel.
But yeah, we're gonna have Korea versus Mexico. Lokov, one of the best players of Mexico, always representing online tournaments, always making it really far. I always see him in the top 3. Him versus Reno, him versus Kula. Yeah, we don't see Matt KOF play in tournaments as much, but he travels and he always does really well in this really high skill level players tournaments.
Yeah, right now Matt KOF definitely has been also he surprisingly enough back when he arrived, I think he probably slept for like 46 hours a day. He literally was just like woke up, brushed his teeth because hygiene is important, and then just went immediately back to sleep. It was an amazing experience, but all of these players have different personalities. All of them have been super sweet. Has been an amazing time. But you know what would be more amazing? If you take these streams and links and then share it around. We need as many ads as possible on this stream and on this tournament, because you have, I swear to God, you cannot find as many high-level matches as this. This is literally the tournament warm-up for SNK, the World Championship.
And look at this team that Metcalf is going with. We see the Rukal, we see the Nejd, we see the Genets versus the Lokov classic team, Ryo, Benimaru, Yamazaki.
And then right now, Rukal's surprising pick. One thing people don't really recognize or like actually look Rugal towards is that he has one of the few DPs that just stay in place and completely go upwards. One of
It's
the
a
only other
buffet.
players
You cannot
is,
cross him up if he does the light DP in the corner.
I think the only other character that has a DP that just stands still is Benimaru, and we all know how good Benimaru is right now.
I wonder why did Medkoef pick Rugal point in this tournament? Like, what is he thinking? What can he use Rugal to counter Lokov's playstyle?
I don't think it's mostly his playstyle. I think he just is trying to get as many good matchups as possible. Because Lokov usually needs to get in order for his team to truly shine. And MakiOF can just like zone out, play lame, right?
He's not looking like he's playing lane right now. He's just getting in. He's getting 2 jump CDs and he's already pushing Lokov to the corner and using the plus frames special move to keep his turn going.
And then I also like Yamazaki point a lot more. Because usually when you want to get as much meter as possible, you need to use the sand attack in order to be able to get a little bit more damage, a little bit more meter. But right now, none of that matters if MakiOF just does an amazing amount of damage from just like 1 confirm. I think he only used like 1 or 2 bars. And right now, Lokov is looking like a deer in headlights until we get the counter. And now Makov is in the corner, Dente.
Genocide cutter! I whiffed somehow. He jumps over it, but he drops the combo.
And then the jab, that was unfortunate for both players right now. Makov within the DP, and then Lokov dropping the combo. Very, very rare situation from both players.
This is a very aggressive Rugal, and he gets a hard knockdown in here using the new buffs that he received recently. Well, not recently, but a while ago.
Yeah. Surprisingly enough, usually people just try to crouch under the eyelids, but just Rio being able to just like walk forward, get all that space, and also get meter from the parries is an insane amount of really, really good options to have. And then Rouletas with the amazing DPs, it is very, very hard to jump in on Lokov. Oh my god.
That's missing push from Lokov, and now Lokov is back in the corner. And a
Counter hit!
Another
Full
counter hit.
combo? Oh my god, we are looking at a possible OCV, Dente.
And the damage optimization in the corner using every special move, not spending any meter, any resources, just... What a nice Farsi.
I know MakiOF just doing every single correct option against Lokov right now.
I wonder how much experience does Lokov have versus Rugal of this caliber.
Yeah, just a whole bunch of different playstyles, right? Because MakiOF, he did actually start changing into zoning and then just like zoning them out with the normals, but then the dash in into the super is not gonna be enough to kill, but then just a little bit more damage, and then the counter hooks from MakiOF had just been insane. And then we finally got the character out of the screen.
Rugal did mad work in that match. He almost got an OCV by himself. And what are we going to see Nash do in this matchup?
I think Nash can have a fine time,
like
especially...
The neutral skip.
Yep. Surprisingly enough, you need the stock to be plus, period. You really, really do need the stocks to be plus, period. So that was just a Hail Mary.
Yeah, there's no stocks there. He just throw it, got the counter hit, got the combo confirmed, dead.
Yeah, stockless, maidenless, but now he just 1 round away from actually going straight into winner side finals. Very, very important that you stay in winner side. In loser's bracket, just 1 more loss and then you go home. It is a very, very bad time over there in loser side.
And Lokov switches the Yamazaki and the Ryu spot. He possibly wants to kind of ice Dutch Rugal's momentum using Ryu's amazing footsies and the option to have a parry. He does not need to run in to get any offense going. He can just sit there and play defensively, just like we saw Kaiser do in the last round. And that is punishable. One of the changes they made to Ryo, heavy Kohoken.
Yeah, and see, now we're switching the playstyles. Before, we could barely see a Repulsion. We only did them end blocks. They get plus frames, and now we have just been throwing them out. But now we're starting to throw out all the options that are actually starting to get back off. Oh, no, right now it feels like his hands are cold and we are on the winter stage.
Nice challenge by MakiOF, throwing the genocide cutter to stop the offense of Lokov. Lokov is already doing much better than he did the previous round. This character change, orders change is really paying off so far.
Yeah, that guard cancel was crucial. We can still. Oh no! We actually was trying to bait the guard break and then force him to get the jump in. Yeah, this is looking really good for Lockoff right now. We are starting to see a new man. His hands are warmed up. His energy is on fire. Está fuego ahora mismo Lockoff.
Great adaptation from Lockoff. That order select really paying off.
Really good. Just pokes from MacKF and then no punish on the Rekka, no punish on the Rekka again. Just being able to roll out of every situation. And then the counter hit, this is huge. This is gonna do a lot of damage.
Are we gonna go for stocks or are we gonna go for kill? We go for a reset.
I don't know about living real life.
Just like that, he just jumps the heavy Kohoken and he pushes him with the jump CD or a jump heavy kick. I think it was a jump heavy kick.
Yeah, it was jump heavy kick. If it was a downwards angle, usually it's a jump heavy kicks right now. But then now we are seeing the tried and true Yamazaki El Yakuza on the stage, and then the dive kick, and then the fake jump into the throw. Great blocks on Lockoff, but no, the cross up didn't work, and the punish.
Is he gonna take him back to the corner? Of course he will.
What's the mix here? Oh, we just pressed. We did a throw OS and it actually managed to work out. This is going to do a lot of damage. This time we are going for the stocks. She has saved us from this setup right now. And then we managed to do the guard cancel. The correct guard cancel, in fact.
Yes, Lockoff chooses to spend meter to just get the Nejd away from him. He doesn't want to deal with any mix-up. He does not want to get hit by the command grab. He just wants to get some space.
Yeah, and then really good decisions from Lockoff there, but then the spacing, it was just too far away. It was very spaced out.
And just like that, Nejd is able to defeat Lockoff's Yamazaki, and Lockoff is down to his last character, Benimaru.
And then finally got the 2B into the knee. Great confirm as always. And then we still got a little bit more. Okay, great block on the dive kicks. And right now, Madcop is just trying to clip Lockoff, trying to get close to him. He can pretty much hit him from the super. So just like one hit could be at the end of Benimaru, but he stays alive. But no kill, no bar, no meter. Oh, but the double overhead does manage to clutch it out for Lockoff.
And MadKOF is first time we're gonna see his Genets so far, and his Genets is ridiculous with 4 meters. Genets does insane damage. He can kill you like it was nothing.
Oh my god, and what a counter hit confirmed from the anti-air, from the DP into the tornado. Oh, and this
just like
hurts!
that. Are we gonna see level 2 into the climax? Do you think this is gonna kill?
I don't think it's gonna kill, but it's gonna put Lockoff at a guessing game.
No, it's not. Oh my goodness.
Is it going to kill? Hold up.
He's down to 300 life. That's about how much the climax does damage-wise. Oh my goodness, he's
just
down
barely
to a
hanging
few
in.
pixels, few chip moves. Oh,
yeah, and then the
there's
meaty
nothing
tornado.
you can do against that.
All eyes are on the winner of that fierce fight.
Very dominant match from MadKOF. Was that loser side or still winner side?
That was winner side. So we are still going to see a little bit more of Lockoff in the future. But right now, a dominating performance from MadKOF. Lockoff just adapting a little bit too late into the round to make it count. But still, both amazing players. And we are seeing some of the top caliber. And just wait until we get to loser side, because oh my god, we are seeing some of the best players that qualified in previous tournaments now actually in the loser side of this bracket.
I believe, is everybody we've seen so far in SWC qualifier?
Yes.
Because did Lockoff qualify last year?
Yes.
Okay, wow.
Everybody's
very consistent players so far.
Yeah, and they've been tournament winners and qualifiers that were in pools and drowned in pools, bro. It's been rough, but right now, up next we got Reno versus Koopa.
I don't see Koopa enter a lot of online tournaments.
He doesn't enter any of them, bro. I don't think he even knows where the Wi-Fi router is. I don't think he's recognized the symbol. Right now, he only appears on the offline events, on offline events, and then just destroys people.
Yes, and he always does really well. He qualified last year as well. And did Reno qualify last year?
Yes, he also did. Reno actually did qualify. That's where he got the visa and then actually promoted. But hey, let's take a little bit of preview of the crowd real quick. Miren mi gente, aquí en la audiencia están en cámara, saluden, vamos a estar hype. Esto es top 8 de King of Fighters. Now we actually started to see a lot of love from the crowd. We are seeing also just players also just like getting warmed up, practicing. Everybody is hype, but right now el señor de la noche Rino está aquí preparándose para jugar. Amazing Orochi Yashiro. Very insane amount of neutral from all double Yashiro also.
Do you think Reno is gonna go with the double Yashiro? Because I know he uses multiple characters. He has the Hydern, he has the Ash. Sometimes he switches around. Sometimes he picks one Yashiro, sometimes he picks two. I feel like most of the time we do see him just change things out depending on the matchup. If something doesn't work out, he will throw out that Ash and just throw you off and hit you with that TOD.
Yeah, but right now we will need to see a little bit more of how the things are going to be playing out, because it's going to be a little bit difficult to try to deal with Scorch Billy. Not a lot of people like know the matchup. It's very hard to deal with pole, like with finishing pole and then just try to jump in. He does EX upwards pole and then you just die.
Who does Koopa play? When I was playing him yesterday, it looks like he was playing Shunhei, Isla,
Oh, I thought it was
believe
Scorch. Koopa actually plays the tried and true Shune, Isla, Benimaru.
very different team from the team he qualified with last year. I believe he used to use Kyo and Yashiro. I don't remember who was. I think it was Iori as well. Very different team, very different strategy. And let's see if Reno is going to be able to match his style. But if I had to guess, I always root for Reno.
Yeah, Roman's looking pretty there right now, getting the little bit of an interview and then the photo session looking mad clean. And we are now starting to set up right now. It's a very, very important match because this is losers side of the bracket. 2 losses and it's just straight going to the home. You go to the plane without getting the chance of getting the tournament. You know,
Yeah,
getting the tournament home.
And it looks like we're not going to have a button check. The players choose to go straight at it. They trust checking the buttons through the menu screen, and they're just going to go ahead.
Straight into it. Yeah, beautiful UI. Look at you can set up your buttons. You can make sure they're all working, and then each individual direction from the joystick. Saves us a lot of time, but always make sure your buttons are correct. If you want a button check, please ask for it. Do it ahead of time. Make sure that everything is perfect, because right now in this top 8 right now, everything is on the line. You cannot make any mistakes.
Indeed.
Registration.
I'm very curious to see what teams we're gonna go. We're gonna see Reno pick and Koopa pick. I wonder if we're gonna see any counter picks, any habits that players have picked up on the others that you're gonna try to take advantage of. I'm gonna see a second button check.
Yeah, nah, bro. Like, do all the ones that you need to. You need to make sure that everything is correctly adjusted, because this is user side of the time. This is the Shark Tank, bro.
Okay, we're gonna see the double Yashiro and the Hydern from Reno. Interesting. He's hovering over the King. I don't know many people that will pick King at this far in the tournament.
I don't, and King usually is a counter pick for types of Yashiro and Oyash, but if Reno gets half a bar, then just gets a good call out. He has a projectile inbo moves, and then we are going to see the Kula Diamond right now from Koopa.
Rather than Shunhei, I found this decision very hard to believe, because the Shunhei was looking ridiculous yesterday.
Yeah.
He had the 50-50 mix-ups on locked down. He could not know which directions to block. Once he gets going, it was impossible to take your turn. I really wonder why he chose Kula in this matchup.
I mean, Kula has been notorious to just be a bad matchup for Yashiro. Insane low profiles, very fast button, very safe pressure too, you know. She just does 5B, 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 and she can just walk back. She can do the kiss, the ice kiss. Yeah, the
slide.
ice breath.
And Reno chooses to go with the Orochi Yashiro first.
Stronger anti-airs, in my opinion.
Yes.
Both players look locked in.
Very surprised pick from Koopa, going with the Kula first. Let's see if he's gonna pay off.
Yeah, now we're starting to see that Akula counterplay. As you can see, most of the times, a lot of the buttons that would cross up usually have not, but right now, Reno is doing all the correct buttons, staying on the same side, not letting Kula's adjusted hurt box get in the way, and now we're gonna do the good old super toss you into the mix, and then you cannot throw a reversal, and then Reno's pressure. It's just insane that we just got rid of the Kula just like that.
Reno didn't have the chance to do anything. She did not get anything going. Reno's offense was insane.
Right now, we have seen Reno to just be an insane anti-air and then just like neutral specialist, and then Koopa with the most expensive 5D into poke, right? Into max mode. Your 2 bars went away just like that, and right now Reno looking still pretty healthy. Ooh, great jumping from Koopa there on the whiff punish from one of the jabs.
Nice air-to-airs, nice down C from Reno to stop any aerial jumps from Benimaru, but Benimaru was able to take down the Orochi Yashiro and move to a second Yashiro.
Yeah, now we got the regular Josh. This one was the menace of for all, was super broken. And then he has a ton of nerfs that still made him really good, but he clearly has weaknesses right now. And Reno is trying to make sure that none of those apply right now. But Koopa with the jump, the Kula has been getting an amazing amount of jumps that day.
He did try to go with the 2C to stop that jump, but then he still got hit, and he took a 50% combo from that. And a complete change of momentum in the match. Benimaru was able to defeat the Orochi Yashiro and take a significant lead against the Yashiro right now. And he goes from the frame trap, but he does not confirm into super. And that's a nice DP from Koopa to just ice down the Yashiro. And he's playing so defensive right now. Nothing can open him up right now.
Yeah, good throw. This is a situation that Reno wants. What an amazing block from Koopa. A very crucial block, but right now guard break is imminent, and then he actually got it. We have 2 bars. We are going to choose if we're going to spend it. No, we want to keep those bars in order to make sure that we can get the next guaranteed confirmed.
Very nice patience from Koopa. He did not take any risks. Even though he got his guard broken and he took a combo, he chose to just block and not make any stupid decisions.
Yeah, but right now, tenemos el comandante, the Hider right now. Sporticus himself got a upgrade. We got projectiles, we got cross-up, but then Koopa has the anti-air that responds to Hider's shenanigans. Great moon slicer, very crucial one. And then the tried and true EX command grab as the anti-air. Yeah, Reno is the one that pioneered that anti-air.
That strategy. And he goes for 50-50, and he gets strong. And now we're seeing anchor on anchor. What do you think about this matchup?
I think Hider can have a good time because he can match Isla's pace with the command grab, and then just having the slicer that just covers all the cross-out actions from Isla is very important. Okay, good blocks from Reno right now. And then great slicer on the dash up, but then the reversal throw back into the corner, oh my god, that was such a sneaky empty jump below. This is gonna hurt, it's not gonna kill, but it's gonna put Reno in a guessing game. Any hit, any gust of wind will actually send Reno into the to the Shark Tank, right? To the underworld.
I mean, this was an insane damage from Isla. One of the most high damage he catches in the game, and that 2C hits behind her.
Oh, perfect start. Now we're actually getting the party started. Pain wheel into the cross, and now it is Kula's time for the guessing game. Got a little bit of a health, and no, we weren't able to guess right.
Insane comeback from Reno. That's such a dire situation, but just like that, he puts in a 50-50 situation, and he was able to close the round.
Yeah, Haida, one of the strongest characters right now that has very low representation, surprisingly enough. We don't see this character enough.
And Koopa goes directly to the character select. That you saw that Shunhei did not work. And he's hovering over the Ash. I don't know if this is a good choice because Reno is one of the best Ash players out there.
Yeah, there's only 2, it's Lacet and then him. We're just thinking, yeah, Shunhei maintain kun just a zoner but not. We're going into the tried and true Shunhei. This has been the team that he has been repping and then got him this far.
I wonder why he's hesitating over picking the Shunhei. It got him all the way to this stage in the tournament. So I wonder what makes him hesitate picking that character versus Reno. Maybe they tried and played some casuals before and saw that Shunhei was not up to par at this level versus such a strong character as Reno.
Yeah, right now, the weakness of Shunhei when he does not have bar, he cannot do the super dashes towards you. You will get clipped, and Reno is notorious for being able to just do jab counter hit into like a special, right? He can confirm visually.
And Reno also chooses to switch order as well. He's pushing the Hydran first that saved him the last match just to deal with the Shunhei.
Yeah, Shunhei can't really deal with projectiles. And then also, Slicer just kind of cooks Shunhei for the most part. I think I agree with Hydran being able to do that. And then Shunhei does not have a meterless reversal. He does not have a DP. He does have anti-airs, but it's kind of hard to deal with the anti-airs of this amazing character right now.
Ooh!
Nice trip
Okay, we're gonna see Shunhei get going right now. And he stands in front. That was so hard to see which side he's gonna land on. But that was a successful block from Reno. And now he's in the corner, he's gonna be pressured.
And then
2C,
bro. That is just an insane button.
One of
it's
the
super
deepest
safe.
buttons in the game.
Yeah, leads into the 6B, which is the most unpunishable command normal in the game. It leads into so much, but right now, Koopa tried to find the jump in, but no, he only fell into the shake my hand. Cross up got connected, cross up again, and then the same side. Oh my god, we are just seeing all X right now.
And Reno is playing the matchup so well. I believe we see now why he did not want to pick the Shunhei versus Reno. He knows that Reno knows the matchup so well. He cannot get anything going on this amazing defense from Reno's Hydran.
Yeah, and then right now, oh, that jump, he tried to do 5D, but then got clipped by the CD, and then just these jump backs from Reno have been amazing. Trying to do for the, oh my god, he tried to get out of the corner, full screen away, but then an amazing trip guard from Koopa, and then right now, Reno bought a play lane, no vamos Cassandra. It is time out, yes sir, now we got a bar out of it. Oh, Reno is taking this home. He looks so comfortable against the shooting and the jump back CD to be able to close it out.
That defense from Reno is looking ridiculous right now. The Koopa did not get anything going with the Shunhei, just like he did not get anything going with the Kula in the last round. So far, Reno is dominating the point matchup.
Yeah, right now we are just setting up shop, setting up camp. We are trying to get all this zoning out, and then after we run the mix, if it doesn't work, we just go full screen again and then try it again. But no, Koopa just not being able to deal with any of the zoning right now. Reno looking insanely strong.
Koopa is just very happy right now to just sit there and build bar, but Reno punishes him for that.
Great to see, and then not punishing the heavy stinger with the DP.
We should be able to kill right here. Okay, we're back into the game. Benimaru did a really good job beating the Hydran, even though it did not look like it was going very well at first, but he was able to compose himself and get the kill. And now we're seeing Reno's Yashiro versus the Benimaru.
Now at least we can get a little bit of breathing room. Reno Yashiro does not have a projectile. He himself is the projectile with the dash punches. And then overall, just the insane amount of Footsies that are being placed. And then Koopa with crucial DPs, getting the anti-airs are so important. But Reno with 3 bars can definitely get the ball rolling, especially with this super go into the OTG and then try getting that guard bar all the way down to 0. What an amazing pressure sequence from Reno.
And as you can see, Reno complete shift in momentum with the Hydran. He was choosing to play very defensively, but with the Hayashiro, he's just pushing Benimaru slowly to the corner, slowly and carefully, and just like that, he goes for the level 2 and gets the kill. And Koopa is down to his last character.
Down to his last character, and to a character that can kind of deal with her double jumps, and then overall just Isla's main game plan. But Isla with 3.5 bars is just the scariest character in the game. Any confirm can just lead him to death, and right now Reno not concerned about any of that.
Oh, that was definitely a misinput. Why would he choose to do that in mid-screen?
Double roll, no punish it. They want a good anti from Reno, and now we're getting the correct pressure sequence, and then you got clipped by the frame trap. Oh no!
He chooses to DP, but Reno just stays in that dead zone right above Isla, and Isla is down to less than 200 life.
There's just one more hit, any hit, any solid hit from Reno, and then the CD into the confirm should be enough. Reno keeps on going
And
into the loser
Reno
side of the
Reno.
bracket against Koopa 2-0.
And he eliminates Koopa from the tournament. That was a really good match from Reno. We saw a mix of pressure, we saw a mix of amazing defensive play. Yeah, Reno is just a world-class player. That's
Yeah,
why
but
I believe
still.
they call him Mondialista Reno, correct?
Yeah, Mundialista Reno definitely has been representing. But then Koopa still an amazing showing. He came in, he got top 8 against some of the most toughest players from all over the world right now. So, big shout out to Koopa. Un aplauso para Koopa que llegó bastante lejos aquí en el top 8. Y después también para Reno también que sigue vivo en el torneo, mi gente.
But he's not gonna go home empty-handed. Not only is he gonna get a medal, but he's gonna get some of those precious SNK World Tour points that can, as long as you are consistent, you are gonna be able to qualify again this year. Amazing change from last year. SNK listened to the community, and now you don't need to win a big tournament to qualify. Just being consistent to making top 8 consistently will get you that chance to be there.
Yeah, so we still got points. Everybody in this top 8 got points, but right now we got the one of the best players around. We got Score versus Rockland Kyo. Score has been representing a lot of tournaments, has been winning, topping in both categories, not just like one game. It's 2 games that he has been going back to back topping and then also just winning. But Rockland is Colombia's best. He has been representing this country and then also one of the pioneers of Shune players that we have seen lately.
One thing to mention is that Score last year was one of the few players, if not the only player, that was able to qualify for SWC for all 3 SNK games. Sam, Shogaro, and the King of Fighters. And just this weekend, he got 9th place in Garo. And I know he saw on Twitter that he said that he was disappointed in his performance. He wants that top 8 in all 3 games this year. He is hungry for those points and hungry for that victory.
Okay, button check, making sure that everything is a-okay. But one thing I want to make sure is to give a shout out to all of the sponsors that have been here today. We got Dreamers Force, Allied Esports, we got SNK that made everything possible. As you can see all the way in the back, we also got the promos. We also got Team Lago and XBF that made everything possible. And then also TNS, 7 Brothers Moving, Amigo Tires, Just Frame. All these amazing sponsors have made this possible. So big shout out and thank you for everybody that made this tournament possible.
Do you think Rockland Kyo is gonna go with the Shunhei? Because I feel like this weekend he did not play him much. He chose to go with the Sylvie instead.
No, he's subbing him out for Iori most of the time.
Yeah, Iori points, and
Yes.
he picked up because I believe he used to use Iori Anchor, but now he switched out to Sylvie Anchor and moved Iori to points and dropped Shunhei altogether.
Yeah, but right now, also it's just the character unfamiliarity, the uncanny valley of just seeing Billy on the screen usually just shakes up people.
Do you think Score is gonna go with the Billy?
I'm pretty sure he's going to go with the Billy. Yeah, right now each individual country also cheering for each respective player. But Latin America cheering for Rockland, and then also Asia cheering for Score right now. Everybody wants to root for their hometowns.
Is this the last match of the losers lower bracket?
This should be the last match of losers. This is losers semifinals, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is losers semifinals. Oh, losers 8. Sorry.
Yeah, I mentioned that at the time. All right, we are done with the button check. Let's see what the players are gonna go with character-wise. I definitely expect an Orochi Yashiro, Shizuru, and possibly either Billy. Can't remember what other characters that Score has under his belt.
I'm pretty sure it's Andy. Is the
Everyone,
character you're
Andy,
thinking about.
every once in a while he will throw a wild mature in there just to throw you off. And I don't think we're gonna see Shunhei from Rockland Kyo.
Right now, just the fact of how
Zero, of course.
oh gosh, oh wow. So we're actually pulling out all the stops. We're making sure we're getting a guaranteed top character. We are not joking around.
Oh, he's hovering over the Shunhei. No Sylvie.
No, Sylvie, very, very weird
I do think
situation.
that this Shunhei is one of the best Shunheis out there. And I highly, oh yes, let's go. He's gonna go with the Shunhei. We're not gonna see Sylvie in this top 8. And I don't know if you saw Score. He plays Chizuru very differently. He does not spend his meter recklessly. He always spends the meter as almost an assist to go for the super and hit you with the high-low and keep you into the pressure. If you do not have meter, you are gonna just be sitting there blocking, taking guard damage, taking chip damage, and being mixed up.
Yeah, but right now, all of that is to be seen because right now we also got our losers 8 Score versus Rockland. This is going to be a very, very high intensive match right now. This is a battle of countries too. These are one of the last representatives of each country right now, and if they lose, they get sent home, y'all.
The players are looking very intense right now, thinking about what strategies they're gonna use.
Round 1. Ready?
Okay, and then the announcer has started us off with a great jab confirmed from Rockland, but drop of the mix right there. Score now just only getting the buzz and then the jump in. Oh my god, this is very crucial. Now we have seen Shunhei does not have any form of reversal right now, but he still manages to get away.
He just rolls out of the corner, very risky, and he just throws it DP. Oh, he baits it. And
Yeah,
Score is just challenging the dashes.
Yeah, you can't really dash in without the meter. It makes it very, very easy to be able to deal with, but then just the scoop up, and now you are getting a toss right now. We are not there, but we have to get the mix, and then just the empty jump command grab. Score is looking very, very confident with this Orochi Yashiro.
Very confident in his choices. For some reason, he knew that Shunhei was not going to go for the frame trap, and he challenged him every time.
Yeah, but Benimaru, actually Rockland has one of the most annoying Benimarus because he has a lot of frame traps. He likes to reset with Benimaru, which is a bit jarring, right? But really good nonetheless. It actually works out in his favor against type of characters like Orochi Yashiro. But right now, Score just managing to zone him out with all these normals, Dente.
Orochi Yashiro is looking very... Another max mode spend 2 meters just to get anything going. Nice aerial challenge there, and he gets a full combo from it.
What an amazing confirm from Rockland, and then the other confirm from the counter hit EX Raiji, but no, we couldn't get the momentum. We got scooped again, and now we're getting tossed like pizza dough into the mix of what is Score cooking up right now. Oh, he went for a cross up and then tried to chase the roll.
The roll, yes. He overshot the jump a little bit, but still tried to make the best out of it.
And just a few stray hits, just a little bit more of a scramble.
Is he gonna go for the super? No, he's not gonna go for the super.
It's fine, we don't got the super, we got the knockdown, but then 10-second, it is looking very hard for Score to try to get this Orochi Yashiro with the health, but the back throw keeping the Benimaru alive in a very, very crucial loser side match.
Score is looking very strong in this first match so far, and now we're gonna see the Shizuru, one of the strongest characters in their Score's hands.
Right now, Rockland familiar with the Shizuru. He does have partners that he can practice with, and then this confirm should cement it all. What a really, really good confirm from Rockland's side. Now we just gotta get a little bit more power and then get the whiffers on the 2C anti-air attempt. Rockland is just so good at recognizing the situation, and then the sweep into the corner right now, just not letting Shizuru get anything started. This is looking very, very good for Rockland.
Rockland Kyo is doing an amazing job making Shizuru do absolutely nothing in this matchup. She did not get anything going other than just few normals on his block.
My god, it's weird to see Score not being able to control the pace of the match. Rockland is just shaking things up right now. Oh my god, we're even moving through the projectiles. We have been not being able to see a lot of people try to deal with the zoning from Hyder right now. We're getting stray hits, all punishes, and then the command grab. You cannot be turtling against Rockland, and then the punish on the slicer.
That's a strategy I've seen Rockland Kyo do, is just using that stand light kick just to push himself a little bit away from the grab range. And just like that, he might be able to finish this right here.
And then the TK Raiji managing to close it out. Rockland taking the first point against Score right here. Oh my god, are we about to see an upset?
Rockland, Kyo, Benimaru just struck the whole team off Score. The Hyder and the Shizuru were not able to do anything in that match. Once the Benimaru showed up, he showed why he is so strong. Just completely icing the momentum of Score.
Man, what an intense match. You can even see Score there. He is looking rough. He is looking shook to his core because right now Rockland is so locked in, so ready to take this game, this match for himself.
I was expecting Score to take a breather, slow down a little bit, but no, he goes instantly for a rematch. I feel like he thinks that he can still win this matchup making no adjustments.
Yeah, but then Rockland has just been weaseling his way out of the corner every single time with the rolls, and now with the amazing pressure sequence. We got the trade, but it's still in Rockland's favor. It is looking very, very good, Dente.
Last time we saw the Scores uses the close C to challenge the dashes, but now he's getting mixed in the corner.
And guard break is also imminent. Look at no life, no guard right now. And then Rockland with the meter to be able to just punish any anti-air that comes in. And then the
should be able to do
guard. Yes, sir.
Completely different round than what we saw in the last match. Score was dominating with the Orochi Yashiro, but now Shunhei he didn't do anything wrong. He was able to mix him, get the combos, get the hard knockdown. Just amazing round.
Yeah, and then right now
he's gonna go for the super. He notices that Rockland Kyo does not have any meter. So look at his guard bar. He's about from one string. He was able to almost break his guard.
What a punish into the super. We're gonna get the cross-up attempt. Oh, we almost made it the throw, but no, right now, Score finally getting some breathing room, getting the confirm, and then putting Shunhei into jail. You shall not be air dashing. I'm controlling my airspace, and right now, Score looking very, very nervous. He's dropping a lot of things, Dente.
And even though he got sealed, he was able to get away from that corner so easily.
Oh, great jumping. Still a little bit too high for the confirms. We're getting straight hits, and finally,
a really
the
rare
C.
sight where Shunhei's 2A did not connect. That's one of the best 2As in the game. 4-frame, it reaches so far.
Yeah, but man, that Shunhei just did so much work for Rockland there, and then just the Benimaru just going straight into it.
No.
No, can't confirm it, then no punish from Score, and then the 2B! Oh my god! We are almost close to killing the Chizuru, especially with the streets, and then the setup!
A perfect round from Rockland Kyo. It's Benimaru, the star of the show right now.
I can't breathe. I am getting woozy, Dente, because this is some of the most intense match I've seen currently.
Rockland Kyo is about to eliminate Score, one of the fan favorites to win this whole tournament this weekend. And just like that,
yeah,
just
jump CDs. Right now, no meter from Rockland's side is a little bit detrimental, especially when you're trying to deal with the hider. Oh, but at least this is a good sign. We forced the three bars.
Frame trap into 50-50. Let's see, one hit, and he's gonna be able to kill. No, he chooses not to spend the meter.
They're being very, very greedy right now. Score needs all this bar to be able to deal with Eliori Loco from Rockland right now. And then just Benimaru, just this pressure sequence. Everything from Rockland has been working out. And then even when he just whips every special move in the game, Score just can't deal with him.
That's the strength of Benimaru. All his special moves are either plus or safe. It's not spend the meter. Oh my goodness, that was close. I was worried that Score not using meter to kill the Benimaru was gonna come back to haunt him, but it worked out. And let's see the Iori versus the Hyder. This is a really tough matchup for Iori. He has to get in to get anything going. As you can see, the Hyder is just chill on the other side, throwing projectiles, waiting for you to make a mistake.
Yeah, 2C managed to get, but then we got the 2B max book confirmed. This is huge for Rockland.
Iori does amazing damage. Oh my goodness, that 2C range is ridiculous. He was able to guard cancel and be able to punish that. And now, are we gonna see a guess for game? Oh, he just wrecked us out of the way! I wonder if he tried to do a reverse DP and got Rekkas and he just used that momentum to get away.
to be very, very careful because now any EXDP from Iori can go through the projectiles. Really, really good, necessary anti-air from Score. Try to do the jump CD. Rolled into the corner. No punish right now. Rocket League just one hit away. He's going to get the 2 bars. He can do 2B into Max, but the trade on the 2C.
And the Rockland Kyo is using the stagger 2B. He's trying to get into Maximo to get anything going. And he does pop the Maximo. He gets the hit. No, it's he spends the mirror just to get some chip moves on, some chip damage on the Hydern. 10 seconds left.
Oh my god, and
goodness.
Score
That
stays
jump
alive with the jump CD. Rockland just so close to clutching it out. You see the sigh of
Side from
relief.
Score. Score was looking stressed in that round. He was about 10% life left to get eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, probably just need to take a breather. Exactly, it was a very, very intense match. Everything worked out. It is just time to take a breather. I need to take a breather then. I'm losing it.
And Rockland Kyo does go for the character select screen. Do you think we're gonna see the Sylvie now? Oh, he picks the Sylvie and he drops the Shunhei. Even though the Shunhei in the last match did really good against the Yashiro, I think he's gonna go with the Iori first and go with the Sylvie anchor. And Score is really taking his time.
Yeah, right now the order matters heavily. No,
Oh, he goes
went
with Sylvie
Sylvie
first.
point. Oh, these are some very crucial decisions from Rockland to be able to switch up the team order when Sylvie just does so much for his team with R.
Exactly. And he chooses the Sylvie matchup versus Orochi Yashiro. I wonder what he's thinking. Hopefully we can see why he decided to make these choices and choose the Sylvie first, even though usually she is considered as one of the best anchors in the game. She does insane damage.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Alright, starting off with just like the backdash and then Score, doing a little bit of the dash buttons to be able to just like not commit into the dash and be able to react to what's coming. But Jump CD doing a lot of work and no, what a miss input! No, this is not what Rockland needs right now.
I believe he tried to do the staircase to get some plus frames, but instead he got the DP. This is a disastrous start from Rockland Kyo. He just took 50% from 2 simple mistakes.
Yeah, and now actually Score doing some hitting tech.
He does not
dashing
confirm
up.
the accordion into the lights, the EX step kicks, and get the combo going.
Yeah, right now it is looking very, very rough. Oh, we actually got the anti-air there with the lightning and then try to air to it. But right now, Score is looking like he has downloaded Rockland Kyo's information right now. And then with the tossing, I think this should be enough damage to close out.
Yes.
I think the Sylvie
Sylvie
so
did not do
convincingly.
anything this last match. I think the Shunhei was doing so much better. But that was unfortunate. He got a couple of mistakes and Score was able to capitalize on them and get to the Benimaru. This is exactly how the first match started, and still Rockland Kyo was able to make the comeback with this insane Benimaru. Let's see if he's going to be able to do that again.
And then right now, just calling out Scores with the anti-air version of the Rai Jinken right now.
I don't see anybody use the air Rai Jinken like that.
Yeah, you have to sweep it in order to be able to deal with it, because even if you dash in, it'll just connect sometimes too.
And the Benimaru is already doing a lot better so far.
Yeah, this
just
should be a
like
dead
EXDP.
Yash.
Benimaru was able to do a quick work of Yashiro. He took minimal damage. This is what they call like almost like a perfect, because he's gonna get some life back. Yes, it is basically a fresh start for Rockland Kyo. We have 2 characters each, almost the same amount of bar.
See Adam right now. Rockland Kyo with the amazing jump B right now. Score has been trying to get the anti started with the 2C, but just have not been working out, and then just letting Rockland Kyo be in his face. 2C actually working out. We are getting a lot of stray hits. And then the jump B, but no confirm right now. Rockland is still just doing a lot of health damage right now to Score by just these stray hits, Dente.
And he misses play. Oh my goodness, they're going too far. D max mode. He's gonna get the seal. Of course, we're gonna steal. OTG, safe jump. And he spends the bar and get out. And he's gonna wait a little bit until the seal goes away.
Oh, what a knee confirmed there. And right now, a lot
Another
of accuracy from Score. That could be detrimental, especially if Rockland just keeps chipping away at himself with all these. Ooh, we got the counter hit jump, but still no confirm. Just one more confirm for both players, and they are out. But then the chip damage should be affected. Now for the G-Zero, and Rockland actually manages to get to the Hydern.
Rockland's Kyo's Benimaru is looking amazing this time. He was able to repeat what he did in the first round and be able to take 2 characters by himself, and he's gonna try to take a third on.
There a second chance, and then the second DP. Yeah, we are not letting him score, get anything started right now. Our guard bar has gotten a little bit chipped down, but now we are just getting it back with all this amazing neutral. I think Rockland has been some of the best movement right now. He very clearly knows how to play against Hydern, and right now Sports is looking very, very rough. He cannot get the hit. He can't get in. Now we started to use the meter.
Nice DP to bait the jump from Rockland Kyo.
Everything is crucial right now.
Nice patience from Score.
Yeah.
He's able to close the round with that EX slicer that hits on both sides. 6 frames, amazing reversal.
Very important right now. Neither player has enough bar to get to the maximum confirm, and then Rockland sitting pretty healthy right now. We need to be very wary. No, we thought it was gonna cross up, and now into the full combo. Now Rockland is in the mix-up.
Guess for. He guesses right and is able to get some space away from this monster's hider, and he gets the 2C counter hit into EX into Rekka's, and he tries to get to punishes the roll, but it's just a little bit too slow. The 2C.
Yeah.
He's
now
hitting
Rockland.
Iori while he's jumping in the air.
Oh, and then the 2C to punish, and then Score takes it out, and Rockland is sent home 2-1. What an amazing showing from both players. Oh my God. Sí, aplauso, mi gente, aplauso.
Amazing performance from Rockland Kyo, but Score, being patient, was able to close out the round with this amazing hider, just taking his time, punishing every single jump, and the 2C was working wonders in that last round.
Yeah, but right now, Rockland still made an amazing showing. Switched teams twice, the order, everything, and he tried to make it work, but Score was just too good, and then made the crucial adaptation. It has been some of the best matches we've seen all night. Probably one of my favorites so far.
Yes, Rockland Kyo it was so hype seeing that Benimaru make so many comebacks. You would think that Score was just gonna run away with that point victory, but Rockland Kyo's Benny was able to do so much work and always bring it back to the last anchor on anchor position matchups.
Yeah, but still, the one who is being sent home is Rockland Kyo. Shout out to him, and then also shout out to Sport for the amazing set. But now we are looking at one of the classes. We are looking against Reno versus Violent Kane in the losers quarters finals. Oh my God, it has been very, very difficult to see some of these matches because every single character has just been a banger after banger after banger.
These matches are looking ridiculous so far. All these players are masters of their characters, and they're pushing their characters even further and further. We saw Rockland Kyo push Shunhei to an insane meta, even before Shunhei was even considered one of the best point characters to the game. And same for VK. He was playing Kyo. Since I known him play SNK games, he was always pushing Kyo all the way to the most of the meta that he can use, and he's taken him all the way this far into the tournament.
But you know who also has been taking us very far in this tournament? The production, all the sponsors, and then the people that are watching right now. So people, please get more eyes on the stream. If you have the link, just share it to everybody, your mom, your grandma, your dog, your cat, everybody that can be able to watch. Please make sure, because this has been the best event of the year.
It looks like the players are just gonna go right at it. Do you think we're gonna see the double Yash and the Hydron again from the Reno, or do you think we're gonna see something different this time?
I think so. It's just VK's team is so equipped to deal with zoners and just projectiles, and as his main game plan is trying to get a maximum confirm, but when he doesn't have the bar, we're just playing Guile. Guile is not exactly the best play style for KOF for the most part.
Indeed. No, it looks like we're gonna stick with Kyo, Rock, and K-Dash, the team protagonists, classic SNK team. Everybody's wearing a leather jacket.
Now we finally complete, and now we are approaching the losers quarterfinals right now. VK versus Reno. This is going to be an intense match right now.
Reno. I can hear Romance all the way from here saying Reno, Reno.
Very, very quiet right now. Everybody is nervous. Everybody
People
is
are-
patient.
The players are holding their breath right now, really focusing on what's going to happen in this amazing match coming up right now.
Round 1. Ready?
I do like the Kyo versus the regular Yashiro matchup. So let's see if VK can get things going in this match.
Yeah, we are just trading command normals and then special moves. Yashiro and Kyo kind of just have the Bodega special, right? Kyo is
Exactly.
3D into Bodega. Yash is 6B into the dash punch right now. And then the
Nice
amazing
challenge.
tap check.
Nice challenge from VK to get his turn back. And the CD takes him all the way to the corner where Kyo is very strong.
Yeah, right now into the corner, this is where Kyo shines because now his minus buttons just give him so much advantage because of the spacing specifically into the corner. But right now, Reno just a master of being able to get out of every sticky situation. And then with this amazing pressure, yeah, we are
Nice
forced to do a
TP out of the
DP.
corner. And if you notice, Reno, after his block string, he is not going for the light Rekka that usually Yashiro players like to go for, because he knows that Kyo XDP will punish him every time
Oh
for going
my
for that.
god, what side did that hit on right now? Everybody is getting hit by Reno's amazing jumps. Even BK, has some of the best anti-airs in the game and still gets hit.
Yes, he was not expecting that will cross up, but it always does. Yashiro, whenever you think he's not going to cross up, that's when he's going to cross up. Oh my god, this is going to be expensive. And charging the super is no longer unblockable in 15.
I mean, thank God for that, right? If not, there would have been some funny interaction right now. It would have been a Twitter clip for sure. But right now, just the trades are just not working out in VK's favor right now. Reno with the delays, man. He's just so good at diversifying his pressure.
Yes, he paused for a second just to see if VK was going to DP or press a button. And then as soon as VK was like, okay, he's not going to press, I'm going to take my turn. 2C, boom, dead.
Just trying to get something started here. And now VK's best character so far, The Rock, has been doing a lot of work right now. If we can get rid of the Yashiro without spending too much bar, we can dump it all on the hider and then make the comeback right now. But VK needs to be able to actually get this Yashiro off the screen.
Yes, we do not want to see another OCV from VK. VK gets OCV'd again. Definitely needs to kill this Yashiro and get him out of here and move on to the high turn.
Yeah, but Reno keeping the strings tight, no gaps, nothing left for Violent King to just hold the block for the most part. And then really good attempt of doing the fake CD to the low and then taking a character. Very important.
Very important. And now we're going to see The Rock versus the high turn. With 4 bars Rock, are we going to see an install?
Yeah, now is the moment. VK with the punish with the shiny knuckle to be able to
Full
go
screen.
through the slash.
Nice jump CD to go for the fireball.
2C and then actually use the -2 to the advantage. He has an 8 frame
Is he gonna
heavy
go for an
and then
install?
this should be the install we were all talking about. Now VK is in a commanding health lead and now we just became some of the best character install. Look at that beautiful animation, Dente.
Rock is now the best zoner in the game. His fireball will beat every single fireball, even though if you spend EX.
Ooh, and then we did the Kara Commander to
Funage.
a page out of Shadow X's book. VK actually is managing to turn it around, but this is probably Reno's best character with 4 bars and he hit his max mode into death right now. Reno probably looking very comfortable in this situation still.
4 bars Reno versus Rock with the install.
Yeah, just patient. Yeah, you should jump A to beat out any attempt. It's so active and then still lets you confirm into heavy. Is one of some of the best buttons and yeah, and then allows you to stay on the same side. Now with 5 bars, we're probably just going to spend the 1 and then get the confirm later. Every bar matters this time and then ooh, sneaky attempt for the cross up
Oh, he
and
gets
then
hit.
what a confirm!
He gets hit by the frame trap.
I think
And
this
that should be able
Climax
to
to
do it
death.
with the climax. Of course.
Daichu.
That was an insane comeback from VK, but just like that, Reno was able to close it out. He was doing amazing work with that rock, being able to defeat 2 characters and trying to beat a third one. But Reno has 4 bars, just 1 hit, and he was able to close it out.
Yeah, and that power bomb was a backbreaker right now. All your spirituality, your sensuality, everything just went out the window right now. You might need a chiropractor after that powerful climax. Right now, Reno looking very, very confident, even when VK was trying to make a big comeback.
Exactly. But so far, I feel like VK, we have not seen his KO or his K-Dash do much work in this top 8. Rock is the only character kind of fighting back. Let's see if he's going to make some adjustments.
We are just whiffing buttons right now.
Farbies.
Yeah, it's a third strike, just Chun-Li whipping the buttons and try to charge the bar, but no, only whiff special give you meter. Ooh, great, amazing EX record to make sure that Reno is safe, and then finally caught some of the mix. We are diversifying the pressure right now. This is the VK special, the download on the player right now. Reno is unable to get out of the corner, and these overheads have just been destroying him right now.
Yeah, we saw VK go between a variety of the high Rekka and the low Rekka, and he was able to throw off Reno's block confidence. He was blocking high-low, he was not reacting, he was just picking an option and sticking with it, and it did not work out. And just like that, we saw for the first time in this top 8, Q take a character.
Yeah, and then right now, all these loser sides of the matches have been just tied up games, very, very close games right now. Each player knows that they are going to be sent home if they lose in this situation, so they are giving it their best, and then the good old 2C into 2C.
The classic Hydern works every time. Oh, he stays in front. I was sworn he's gonna go in the cross up right there.
Ooh, but that time he did do the cross up, the patineta, the slider right there. Actually managed to get the cross up, but let's see right now. Violent Kill still alive with the Q, and what an amazing EXCP right now. And then the 2C whip, but Reno just always ready with that throw. And oh my god.
VK hesitated for 1 second, and with that 1 second he was able to get grabbed by that 1 frame KOF 15 grab mechanic.
And then right now, K-Dash should be able to deal with most of Hyder's shenanigans, especially when it comes to the zoning. And then we are starting to see that, yes, Reno has not been throwing out any other projectiles. We know that any EX slide could do it, but right now, none of this is going to happen if Reno is being, getting VK to be put into the blender.
Yes, he gets hit by the close D that is a low, and he caught him standing or trying to check a grab, and just like that, he took 50%. He did block on the right way to not get mixed up to that, and just like that, a slight delay at the 5D being a low is so strong.
Yeah, meaty, yeah, that was a meaty setup every time. You cannot roll forward, you cannot roll back, it will just hit.
And this is the second time we saw VK try to go for that cheeky EX slide, which has armor to go through the fireball, but Reno was waiting for that. He knows this matchup really well.
We've seen the situation before, VK. With the same situation, the shiny that goes straight into the climax. And this time, are we going to get the insult? Of course we are. Look at that beautiful animation. And now we are probably one of the best in the game. Right now into the Kara command grab.
They're going to get the hard knockdown, the fireball, of course. Oh, too far from the corner to get the follow-up OTG. And just look at that. Yeah. The fireball now beats every single fireball that he's doing. On top of that, he has a shiny knuckle.
Crucial block. Oh, but these amazing anti-airs from Reno right now, clearing all the air. This is a air-free space, a rock-free air zone right now.
Reno is playing so patient. He just chooses to play full screen away, throwing fireballs. Even though his fireballs will lose to Rock's fireball, it's okay. At least he's gonna take 1 fireball damage and just keep EX slicing you each time you try to jump on him.
Yeah, but now Reno needs to make sure because he can't really block any more of those fireballs. Chip damage could be a sequence. Then what a dash-up throw!
And we're down to the last 20 seconds of the timer, and we're seeing the buffs to Hyder being able to cross you up in the corner using the slicer.
Ooh, counter hit confirmed, no dice, and then the cross up, and now Reno actually manages to take it 2-0 against Violent Kane, staying alive in the loser side of the bracket. What an amazing match from both players, but BK sadly going home. Un aplauso para ambos de los jugadores, mi gente.
Amazing job from VK. He looked like he was trying the hardest to navigate against the Reno's Hydern, but the Reno's Hydern is so evasive. You cannot get in on him. Each time you try to jump, you try to do anything, that EX slicer is ready for you, and you're back into full screen away. back to dealing with the CDs, the 2Cs, and the slicers.
Yeah, and then very important is that we noticed that VKs did start adapting, punishing all the fireballs, getting the installs, and then just beating Reno at his own game of just trying to abuse normals to get the spacing right. But also Reno just started getting all the anti-tiers in.
Yeah.
All the slicers were hitting, all the 2Cs, all the crouch unders, everything was just working out for Reno.
Exactly. Reno defensively was looking very strong. As soon as the Q died that first round, that's it. The guessing game was over, and it became all neutral. And the Reno's neutral is just so strong. You cannot just freely just get it on him. Using the far piece with Yashiros, using the 2Cs and the slicers with Hydern. Just very hard matchup to deal with.
Yeah, but right now the hardest of matches is coming up next because we got Score versus Lokov. They have been seeing each other for a good minute in Fatal Fury and now in KOF. These were actually the two most looking forward to win, right? These were the two favorites to win.
The Lokov or Score?
Yes.
Yeah. And I believe Score is the only Japanese player in this top 8. The only other Asian player we have waiting in the winner's side is Mad KOF. And Mad KOF looks really, really strong.
Especially with Rugal just counterpicking every character that has a very abusable jump.
Yeah. He made that Neж look insane with the combos and the dive kicks. The dive kick reminded me of that character from KOF 14, just always just diving on you and just being safe.
But right now, everything is on the line for both of these players right now. Score just has been an amazing showing right now. A little bit sad that he could not get into the top 8 of Fatal Fury. Definitely put him down, but right now in KOF, it seems like his spirits are up.
You know what? He already made 2 top 8s. That's enough for him.
Exactly.
Let's give another players a chance to show us what they can do.
Yeah.
Do you think we're gonna see the Billy this time? Because last time, so far, every match we've seen some Score, he just picked Yashiro.
Yeah, and then everybody is quiet. This is the calm before the storm, y'all. So excuse us if we are taking a little time, our breath, making sure all the buttons are correctly because oh my god, this has been stressful for everybody involved.
Exactly, I believe it was Score who has requested the button check.
Yeah, there should be a button check.
Yeah.
Taking a little bit of water break, y'all. Hydration is important. All the kids are doing the button check. That is correct. Yo, at this point, they should just do character rundowns during the button check. It's like, hey, you're supposed to do this block string, you know. Give a rundown a bit of the character. Go through the entire command list if you have to.
Exactly.
This is top 8 of the most stacked.
Make sure your macros are working. Build some bar to make sure the EXs are there. You're not making any misinputs. How do you feel about using macros?
Oh, Score actually with the fist bump right there. Mad respect for El Ruletas right now. Lokov actually getting the respect from Score very, very big. You know Score is nervous if he's actually getting up and be like, let's have a good match.
Exactly.
Man, it's so nerve-wracking. Just the silence that has been able to do it. Everybody is always looking at the match, not being able to know what is going to happen.
Oh, it looks like he's hovering over the Billy.
Yep. Now we're going to be hearing Pikachu all day, every day. The Billy is broken, El Billy roto all day, every day.
I wonder what order Lokov goes with, and he picks Rio first. Let's see. I think actually Billy does a really good job against the Rio.
But right now, we want both players to do a good job because this is another losers quarterfinals. This is 2 of the best of the best. These are the 2 favorites to win. This is going to be an intense match tonight. All right, the calm before the storm, y'all. Let the announcer sound us off. And we are getting started immediately, hopping into its score with just the amazing Sony just trying to whip as many of the pulls, and then he's been hit confirming the follow-ups this entire time, Dente.
And just like that, he already built half a bar. Just whiffing special moves. Being very evasive like this again. Just throwing that haha jump back C and forcing Lokov to make a decision and force him to get close to him.
Yeah, but then Lokov just threading the needle managed to be able to deal with all the Bojutsu on the screen. And then these sweeps have been getting so much momentum from here. And then the good old taka. We got the machine gun punches into the amazing damage. Lokov is looking like he's very confident, especially his score mess ups the super.
Billy's super in this game is not invincible. You can hit him out of it.
Ooh, so that was the trade.
Yes, exactly. That's why I traded. It's not like the Fatal Fury where that pinwheel super has involved.
Oh my god, he parried the clone?
This actually is a great matchup for Rio because you can parry the clone and DP at the same time. And if you have a super, you can hit her with the full screen Ahosho Koken.
Trying to hit CD, and then right now, Lokov is just abusing the range from Ryo's buttons against Score, and now he is forced to use the meter here while Chizuru is barely clinging on to life.
And even though being sealed, Lokov is not stopping. He's just challenging Chizuru every time.
Yeah, Chizuru's 3 very, very good for catching whiff punishes. And then the EX Fireball to just close out the gap. Just a few more of those and it should be ends. And then, ooh, we got the parry on the high club, but still no confirm. And then just Lokov just one gust of wind, just one scrape away from dying here.
He parries the clone again, but no punish. He could have done the light DP and punish that on the counter. But this was an amazing round by Rio, taking the first character and bringing Chizuru almost to last bit of health.
Yeah, and right now Yamasaki, I think, has a good time against Chizuru because just the big normals and then the jumping into the poison right now. El Yakuza is on fire. He has been getting away and just robbing Chizuru out of her life, and then the round 2.
And here we go again with the hide and anchor.
Kind of SCD, no confirm. Yeah, Jumpy, very, very abusable button. Kind of stops almost all of the
Yamazaki's Jumpy is one of the best buttons in the game. It hits really far and it hits really low. You would think you'll be able to low profile it, but you cannot.
Oh, and the amazing jump, and then we got the actual update. They buffed him, so now he gets way more damage into the corner.
He's gonna be able to kill right here using the OTG.
EX stomps.
Yeah! Amazing round from Lokov. The Rio was able to set the momentum of the game. And then Yamazaki was able to just come in and then within 2 hits being able to close out the first match. And one more time, Score is 1 game away from being eliminated. And immediately he goes to character select, and I believe we are not going to see the Billy anymore. Oh, what? He goes for the Billy again.
We are feeling confident. I just feel like Billy was doing a lot of work. It was just like 2 unfortunate events. A jump-in CD that was from a mistimed pull, and then the super just not working.
Once Lokov's Rio was able to push Billy to the corner, he was able to close out the match really quickly using any single hit into the anywhere juggle into a full combo.
Right now, this is the match to qualify for losers semi-finals. That would be the top 4 qualifier.
Both players really focus on the game.
Round 1, ready?
Time to get back into it, y'all. Right now, Lokov ahead on a point, but then Score is no slouch of being in these situations. He has come back before, and right now his Billy is trying to get something started. But what an amazing DP!
And just like that, Score pushes himself into the corner, and he's getting comboed already. He chooses to not to spend the EX and waiting for the. Ooh, he goes for the advanced strike, but Score does not bite and does not check.
Now Score getting some straight hits, but just no confirm. And then the
Plus
guard break
frames.
is just so imminent. Lokov is just so good at being able to control the space right now. And finally a counter to be able to get Lokov into the corner, get some breathing room. But right now Lokov is just sticking to him like glue, Dente.
He is chasing this Billy down, and Score was able to get the special move and to confirm into the super. He goes for overhead again, but Lokov did choose to DP and choose to stop that momentum that Billy got going. But just like that, Billy was able to take the first round. Completely different match than last time.
Completely different. The tides have turned right now. Score actually getting the advantage. And right now we have to deal with Yamazaki not being able to really deal with Billy. Usually Yamazaki has at least the reversal. He has a reflective be dealing with projectiles. I don't think you can deal with the Bojutsu right now, especially with the Score.
And as you can see, completely different meta than the last game. Rio was trying to push Billy to the corner, but right now we're seeing the Yamazaki just kind of chilling on the other side of the screen as well, just taking his time.
Yeah, Lokov doing some bad rolls right now, trying to at least bait out the plus version of the pull that does the pull-in, right? But right now we're just trying to get any good hit into Snake Arm, into Super, and then these amazing rolls from Score. Score just really outmaneuvering Lokov at every point. Ooh, but the command grab give this man a headache right now. Finally taking away the Billy, but still 4-bar Yamazaki can just kill a character.
Exactly.
Just going back into the neutral. Yamazaki, I think, has a good time against Snake Arm, and then the EX Snake Arm can catch all the clones going up. We got clipped by the sweep, but at least we did not have to deal with the clone mix-up at all. And then the Shatter Strike into the confirm. This is going to be Poison Super into the corner. This is looking really good for Lokov right now, Dente.
50% from one combo from Shatter Strike.
Ooh, and then the dash up throw from the walk under. Yeah, we are
nice
forced to
DP from
DP.
Score. And he's gonna go again for the sister super and try to get an assist while he goes for the high-low.
Oh, and then the punish on the back row. This is exactly what Lokov needs.
Comeback from Lokov. What an amazing guard cancel roll, and to be able to punish the Shizuru 6A. Mad recovery if she does not connect.
Right now, Hydron on the screen definitely is a menace. We got the tools to deal with most of his zoning tools, but right now his pressure is where things get difficult right now. And then just look at all the battery. He's just getting all this meter. Score cannot deal with the Yamazaki, just getting all this bar. And right now, Lokov's defense and pressure has been insane. But the counter hit should be enough, but no, we went for sweep instead.
Instead of the Stinger. Lokov is putting all the pressure on Score to come to him right now.
And then the Shatter!
Is gonna go for level 1, level 2? Just level 1 into the stomps. Get the
EX
poison
stomps
damage.
probably keep him very, very close to him. Meaty Snake Arm?
Oh!
The dash jump
Is
overhead,
too far away?
Just a little bit more chip damage, and
Oh,
it should
my
be enough,
goodness.
and Lokov takes it 2-0 against Score, sending him home. Oh my God.
Lokov eliminates the only Japanese player in this top 8.
Mi gente, denle un aplauso a Score for an amazing performance. Y después también por el Lokov manteniéndose vivo en el bracket.
That was an amazing game from Score. Even though he had no life with the Yamazaki, he was able to win that round, just being super patient, just sitting there doing Snake Arm, building meter, forcing Score to make mistakes. And each time he made a mistake, he hit him so hard, 50% every time into a bad situation. And just Shatter Strike. Actually, I think he hit him with Shatter Strike twice, and
Yes,
he killed
he
him.
did.
The first Shatter Strike was 50%, and the second Shatter Strike was able to get him the kill.
Yeah, what an amazing sequence. And then Score actually got the top 8. Has been really, really good so far, but unfortunately he was sent home from Lokov. That has to now face Reno, because right now the top 4 is looking very spicy. We got Kaiser and Market Web sitting in winners finals, and then losers finals we got Reno and Lokov right now. Right now we have 2 Mexican players, Korea and then Argentina representing, still alive in this bracket.
3 different countries. Nice diversity that we're seeing in this tournament. And Reno versus Lokov, I feel like we see that match almost every single night at your local online tournament. Kaiser versus Matt KOF. This should be a really interesting match. Matt KOF is one of the most creative players I've seen this weekend. Just creating a situation out of nothing and capitalizing on them using very interesting characters, non-meta defining characters, and just pushing them to the absolute limit.
Yeah, and then we are clearing the air with making sure that it is a first to three Primera Tres Minutes.
That's right, this is the winners finals.
Yeah, we need to win 3 matches in order to go ahead. So there is going to be at least one more game where you can like get some data and adjust, and then see what the opponent is trying to do, what he's been doing so far. Y'all, I am going to be a one-man show real quick. Dictate is going to go and to the bathroom real quick, but it's fine because we are doing the button check. We are taking our time. We are getting to know each other. Speaking of getting to know each other, have y'all been sharing the stream link like I've been said? Have you been getting eyes on to the tournament? There has been amazing commentary, amazing match, amazing vibes right now. There has been only good times here at Vegas Climax number 6. And if you actually are looking forward to coming next year, please make sure you can actually follow this same Twitch channel that does tournaments every online tournaments every day, right? So very, very important that y'all get the socials, recognize the players, the production, everybody that makes all these tournaments and events possible, so y'all can be updated. Now we got Kaiser versus Mad KOF here. We're finally getting to the winners finals of this big bracket. This has been some of the most intense matches we've seen so far. This is going to be the most intense because whoever wins here sits comfortably at grand finals, just one more set away from taking the entire tournament home. This is going to be on fire right now.
And I'm very happy to see Kaiser making it this far into this tournament. He's one of my favorite players to watch, very dedicated to his team and pushing them to the absolute limit. And it's just an amazing show from him.
It has been an amazing showing indeed. And then we are rocking the Rugal Nash Gonets right now. I think it has been the staple team. This team should be Team Mad KOF at this point. He's probably the best rep right now.
Very aggressive Rugal so far, using the jump CD and trying to build a little bit of meter right there.
Yeah, we all know we don't want Rio to be anywhere near us. It is stranger danger against Rio right now because
and that's
anytime
punishable.
he is inside is terrible.
Nice whiff punish from Matt KOF, and just like that, he's putting the Rio in a really uncomfortable situation right now. Kaiser is able to get out of the corner and actually pushing Matt KOF in the corner. We're not seeing a punish. Oh, nice parry into the EX Tatsu.
Then just good jumping sequences from Kaiser trying to bait every DP, but right now that looked like a miss or maybe he was trying to whip punish or
Why? I'm not sure. I don't think he didn't choose the parry first to go into the EX Tatsu. I think he was maybe trying to read the backdash.
But just a little bit of an oopsie aside right now. Makov KOF down to half health. Kaiser can definitely get a good solid hit to be able to deal with that. What an amazing tech throw. Okay, Slicer only used half a bar right now. Want to keep enough bars so that we can make sure that we can push a character. But this time, this was a solid hit. This time we are taking you corner to corner, coast to coast for the confirm. And then we tried to do the dash?
No, Kyo's light run can go over low to the ground projectile, so I believe he did that so he can beat the projectile and get closer to the Rugal. But Matt KOF was ready for that.
Yeah, And not a lot of people know that part of the dash run as a projectile.
Yeah,
At
only
least
the light,
grounded one.
only the light version beats all the ground. It's actually a low, has low invul.
Now let's see, because this dash with 2 bars can be very, very scary. But right now, just any scrape, even the idea of the button going out might take away this Kaiser's kill right now.
Very tricky movement from Matt KOF's Nudged using just dashing in, dashing out, using the dive kick just to play around the neutral, making it really hard for Kaiser to read that movement.
Yeah, and then dive kick also building a lot of bar to be able to deal even more damage, because Nash does do a lot of stun combos. He just needs the bar and the resources for it, and then we're getting all the good hits. Could not really confirm that CD, but man, Matt KOF is just playing so good, and the Kaiser with almost the
Oh my
attempt
goodness,
of
what are we
the
gonna
roll
see
bait.
here?
Follow up, yes sir. Now we got plus frames with the dive kick right here.
And he stays in front. And he has the stocks. This should be able to kill right here. Oh my goodness. That air super does mad
Does
damage.
an insane amount of damage, and then Makov taking the first game right now in this winners finals.
But it's okay. We still have to... It's the first 2-3. So Kaiser has plenty of time to make adjustments, see what didn't work, And I know Kaiser is very comfortable playing every single character in a different position. I can totally see him make adjustments, switch color, order select, and be able to match Matt KOF performance.
Yeah, we gotta match that mentality, but right now we're still rocking the same order right now. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We can probably just make adjustments in the gameplay, because right now, right now giving so much meter to Kaiser.
That's right.
Yep, now we're actually using the benefits of getting all those parries. We use the meter to be able to use the EX projectile, but right now, this backdoor situation into the corner, into the safe jump. It is looking like MacKOF is trying to get a guard break against Kaiser of all people, and then the dash up blow did not work
Nice
out.
challenge from Matt KOF. And his recall is looking ridiculous right now. No EX Tatsu from Kaiser, even though he got the 3 lights hit confirmed.
Right now, just no confirm, but
Nice.
this time the run up heavy
Anywhere
should
juggle.
be able to confirm, but no, we're only using half a bar.
He does not go for the anywhere juggle, instead just goes for a EX DP.
Interesting choices right now, but still leaving Rugal alive is just a bad decision every single time. And then MacKOF is making Kaiser pay for it,
Oh
because
my-
now the bar that he tried to save was wasted on the
Exactly.
DP super.
Exactly, and Matt KOF very patient, just spaced the DP and was able to close that round.
It is looking like this Rugal is just like a contender for being just. We might need to fix the tier list after this session.
He goes for the plus frames, and he catches Rugal trying to move out of the corner when he just gets smacked down. And then even though he tries to reversal, the new mechanic of advanced strike is able to beat any reversal you do. And it gets you plus frames, Edge gets your meter back. But look who's here, Nash with 4 meters.
Yeah, bro, but then the nasty mix
Oh.
from Kaiser. Oh no, we could have
And-
done the 5C in order to be able to at least combo into the hotcakes or the bodega, but right now just this knockdown is enough, because look at the guard break and then the guard roll towards the back up, but no, you will not skip neutral with the EX flip kick there, and then now Kaiser's looking mad comfortable right now.
Nice light string from Nash right now, and it's even though Nash is about to die, he chooses to spend 2 meters and just confirm that kill and get her out of here. He does not want to deal with her anymore.
Yeah, because right now Gonis can do a lot of damage with the bar, but I feel like Kyo can just deal with most of the neutral, especially like the random jump-ins.
And here is Genetz, one of Matt KOF's strongest characters.
Ooh, but yeah, the
Nice
third
cross-up.
cross-up attempt
We're gonna
is
take it back.
always the one that gets you.
And one thing to point out is Kaiser has one of the stylish Kyo combos out there, using the advanced strike, using the jumps, 2C, and just keep his turn going.
Look at all that damage he did with just one bar and ended it in a knockdown. And then Kaiser actually getting all the frame chops he needs right now. And then this is the
50-50.
left right that you were talking about. Ooh, but we try to punish
He
him
just
with
rolls out of the
5D.
way. Nice block on the low Rekka. But look at this, Matt KOF is down to like 250 health. They should be able to kill the Kyo though.
But still now, 4 bars still. We get only a little bit of health back right now for the Gonens, and then we know that Terry just does a lot of damage with the random burn knuckles, and then any of the EX confirms like that, that was still plus.
This is a good position for Terry to be in. Super! Buster Wolf! And just like that, Kaiser is able to equal out this tournament so far.
Yeah, tying it up 1-1 is an amazing feat right now, especially in the winners finals. These have been the best. I told you it was going to be the most intense match because all the marbles, this is for all the marbles, sorry. All the cards are on the table. See, I'm just yapping right now. I am so nervous.
Both players are really hungry to be on that grand finals winner side and not have to go back and win twice. Just do it now and move forward.
Yeah, and right now we are seeing the reason why Makov has the Rugal in the first place. Great thinking to stop just a re-jump pressure from Hero.
That double trade right there with the Kohoken and the laser beam.
Safe
auto combo, yes. And it does a really good damage to the guard meter as well.
Now, Matt KOF needs to be a little bit worrisome because right now Kaiser just does a dash of 5C every time.
Kaiser is just running at him. He does not want to play that distance, give Rugal that's his favorite distance to play in.
And just the neutral is more of the issue at hand because Matt KOF almost has 2 bars. He can definitely get a good confirm if he gets the
just
heavy,
like,
but
he drops the 6A, and he was able to kill him.
It.
One thing to be careful about is that Rugal has that laser super beam, and if he tries to do more parries, oh, that's a launcher and it's plus.
And that was enough to kill only half a bar spent in order to punish the Koken.
That's right. We haven't seen Rugal use the laser super, so we have to keep an eye on that right there. Just in that situation, throwing a fireball and just waiting for the Kyu to jump and punishing him with that super.
Okay, Betsy, okay, what an amazing run from Matt KOF. One of the only situations that you can deal with that fancy strike is roll forward or then just neutral jump. Very good awareness from Matt KOF.
He did try to punish him, but that stabby 2A did not reach. If he used the Farsi, he would have got insane damage. And just like that, we're going to see Genocide Cutter. Nice patience from Matt KOF. He just ran into the Kyu's face and just blocked. He was expecting the fireball after, so that's why he went for that. But Matt KOF just doesn't bite, and now he's gonna be insane damage. And he's going for the super. Of course, he's gonna go for the super into the corner carry.
Yeah, now we can just zone out. We still have EX Rekka, but oh my god, the overhead off of the air reset finally takes his Rugal out the screen, but 2 meters less and almost no life.
Very expensive way to close out the round, but it has to be done. Let's move on to the Nash. The Nash in the last round did not do very well. She was just being in the corner, and he drops the jump D into the 50-50. And just like that, he's going to choose to spin a meter bar and get down to the Terry.
Now getting into the anchor character, this is very crucial. Whoever gets a point lead has the advantage here in the winners finals right now. And then Kaiser with an amazing Terry, then the amazing cross up. It is so hard to deal with that cross up. You don't know which side he's going to be at, and this time say same side.
He should be able to get him right here. Oh, he goes for the stun. Oh, he does not kill.
Spent. Oh, but the EX crash shoot overhead. Oh, we're just going back to season 1 then.
Insane comeback from Kaiser. He's able to bring it back using minimal resources. Just going for the stun combo.
Yeah, but one EX tornado from a jump can end Kaiser's run here, or at least the Terry's run, because right now, oh, no EX, and then the 5D. This should be a climax.
It's gonna be insane damage. This is like Cherry from season 1. We're seeing the EX crack shoot. We're seeing the max mode combos. It's just mad damage.
Oh, and then the jumping, but still not confirmed. And then the trip card from KOF.
Is he gonna go for a mix-up right here using the dash break? Yes, he does! And he goes for the grab. Overhead, blocked! Plus frames.
Kaiser, but then the guard break is imminent.
And he waits for a second to see if Kaiser was gonna reversal, but he does not.
Can be crucial. DP, great sweep. Now we are putting back in and just
One
taking
more
all
hit.
these fireballs.
Frame trap blocked. One more hit.
More.
BX
Oh,
Burn
and Burn Knuckle
Nice.
actually takes it.
Insane comeback again from Kaiser. Kaiser's cherry is looking ridiculous. Even though we saw the Kyo struggle, spending 2 meters just to get the kill and then dying shortly after, Kaiser's cherry is just looking ridiculous in that anchor position, doing light work of the Nesh and being able to neutralize the Gennets.
Yeah, but right now you can see everything went dead quiet after that win. Matt KOF used to be the Evo champion right now, and Kaiser finally is looking like this is his tournament when he's been so close every single time, but I think this is his moment.
And we saw that Metcalf was shaking his head. He's not happy with how it went. He had such a huge lead. He should be squabbled like that.
Great sweep, trying to whip. Yeah, but right now, Mankoff has been getting a lot of mileage, but just like doing walk unders and then getting the very max range 2B, 6B confirmed.
Nice EX fireball from Rio, beating Dutch Laser. And the Super Wario jumping. I feel like Matt KOF is using a lot of jump CD to get his turn started, but Kaiser is ready with that DP, stopping all that kind of jump momentum.
And then the good side switch and they get all that nice damage from just half a bar. But then the confirm from the 5B!
The 4D into the Super.
Same side, we don't got the cross up like we used to do, but then just these amazing jumps from Kaiser right now. And then Maki not throwing any DPs, he's just getting letting Kaiser get away with it every time.
Completely different match as we've seen a couple of matches ago.
Just all these stray hits, just always in Kaiser's favors. Ooh, that had been very risky because one EX fireball could take it. Oh, but the cross up, the curse cross
up with the jump D. That does not usually cross up. Matt KOF must have been pressing the button and extending his hurt box to be being hit there. It just starts with the EX launcher, but he does not confirm.
The dive can just chip it away at his health. No need to use the bar. Last time we had killed with bar, it made an amazing work to be able to deal with the Nash. So definitely a good decision to keep the bar here for his best character so far.
It's been really nice seeing Nash being so tricky in this matchup and just being very creative.
Oh, but not
The
close.
4D buff Kyo.
Okay, paid it here. We can't really punish the heavy version of the Rekka. Okay, 5B, really good checks. And then Maki tried to be a little bit more careful with the spacing because Kaiser has just been dominating the range. And then the
Nice
empty jump low! And
Oh
he
my
gets
goodness,
the
I've never
kill!
seen that conversion! Kaiser is just so stylish with his combos, always showing us something new, something that he discovered in the lab.
And 4.5 bar going and stuff.
And Matt KOF is down to his last character.
Fortunately, the bar here is actually advantageous for Kaiser.
And just like that, 50% is gone. What's the mix-up right here? He goes... Oh! No, that's punish. He could have done a lot more.
But we did punish the whiff 5C, and now we should be able to get the safe jump here. Great use of the CD.
Plus
That almost
frames.
looked like it was going to hit cross up.
The guard break!
Guard break!
They should be able to finish it right here! Using the super! This is it! No! The XDP, that should be able to finish it, yes.
And Kaiser goes to grand finals, sending Mad KOF to the loser side of the bracket. This is his tournament to win today, folks.
Kaiser is just looking so dominant right now, making the right adjustments and adaptations to match Mad KOF crazy style of gameplay and being able to take it.
Exactamente. Y después un aplauso para ambos de los jugadores que le han dado su winners finals. Ooh, it was too good. It was too good.
So far, we've just been seeing amazing matches. I think this last match right now is my favorite, mainly because we're seeing non-meta defining characters. It's been very interesting to see the Rugal, to see the Nash, I feel like every match so far we've been seeing a lot of Yashiros, a lot of Hydens, but Metcalf is keeping it fresh. And also Kaiser playing also Terry. Like, when was the last time we saw Terry at this level this far in the tournament?
I mean, yeah, for the most part, he's been kind of the only Terry rep so far. But for the most part, we are seeing that he just gets a lot of mileage. Just for the most part, I think people deviated from Terry because before it was just like a lot of special moves in neutral. But now guys is like, hey, I found out I have plus frames, I have amazing button, I have amazing neutral. I can make Terry feel fresh and new.
Exactly. He's making Terry look like an extremely viable character. He was able to take 2 characters all by himself in the previous match. And yeah, just amazing all around. Kaiser is just one of those players that is just so creative. You can see it just via his combos, his gameplay. He's always doing Shadow Strike combos, going to insanely stylish finishes.
But right now, we are looking at a classic matchup. Loco versus
right now.
Reno. It is trying to see that these two brothers in arms have been needed to eliminate each other, but we need to move on with the tournament. This is going to be a very, very close match.
And just like you said, we have seen these players play almost every single day throughout the entire online tournament series. Every week, it's always Lokov versus Reno, usually in grand finals. So every once in a while, we see a Dark Angel show up and it disrupts the Classico. But usually, when Dark Angel does not enter KOF, it's always Lokov versus Reno.
Yeah, Reno has been a master of the online tournaments, almost winning every single one of them in KOF. Even when it came to the ladder matches, Reno has just been amazing. But the level that he has gotten to this point on the offline events has been insane.
Exactly.
Select stage.
And this is the order we're choosing to go with. Yamazaki first instead of the Ryo this time.
Yeah, he's trying to match up with the Hydern. Both players.
And Reno, look at Reno. He's looking nervous right now, while Lokov is looking a little bit more relaxed.
For the most part, everything is riding on the line for Reno. He needs to qualify. Getting us the farther in you go into the bracket, the more points you get, and he needs every single one of them. But I believe that Reno can do it here against Lokov, but it's looking rough, especially with the type of confirm that Lokov is getting from the counter hit CD.
Nice pressure. Oh, look at that counter hit conversion. Oh, Reno got lucky there with that grab, being able to push him out of the corner. And one thing to remember, this is loser semifinals. It's only a first to 2.
It's a first to 2, and if you lose, you are going to be sent home, or you're going to be promoted from player to audience member. And then what a great confirm, getting the sum, knowing that he not do any of the role options on Wake Up. Well, Reno just one confirm away from being able to take Lokov's Yamazaki that has just been dominating right now.
Nice challenge from Reno right there, being able to stop Lokov's momentum. Lokov's slash is so strong, pushing Reno to the corner, getting 50%, getting the counter conversion in the corner. But just like that, one grab and he completely switched all the momentum and he was able to take down Lokov's Yamazaki.
Right now, go great EX parry! Oh, the parry into the super. Oh, this has been so amazing for Lokov, being able to get rid of a character so early on is
quickly.
crucial.
He spent 1.5 bars, but he confirmed the kill. Let's move on to the Hydern. And as you can see, Hydern has been almost like a problem in this bracket so far. Everybody's running a Hydern and making him just look so strong. Let's see if Lokov will be able to neutralize the Hydern, which is a menace so far.
Yeah, but right now, Reno, a little bit well known for trying to abuse the zoning from Hydern that usually he needs to get his game plan started right now. He has been very good with the anti-airs though.
Very patient. Reno is extremely patient with the Hydern. Just sitting there, doing 2 A's. Each time you jump, you get EX reverse. And the 2C! Beating the jump in even though behind him.
then the dash to throw. Yeah, Reno's strike throw game has been some of the best we've seen tonight. Oh, we try to walk under it in the 2C, but this time, rare instance that the 5D does not connect.
Exactly. They buffed it in the last patch to make the proximity recognition insanely far, but still it did not connect. Very, very lucky from Reno in that instance.
Just setting up camp. We are trying to zone away right now. So this 16
Anywhere
is
juggle.
crucial, but anywhere juggle into the super. Not gonna kill, but do a lot of damage and be in a bad situation.
He's gonna go for the safe jump. Of course he's gonna go for the safe jump. He goes for the low. And this is gonna be a kill right here. Why did he go for the advanced strike? He did not expect the Rio to just create some space and be able to basically whiff punish the Shatter Strike. The advanced strike.
Could be a misinput. Maybe he tried to go for
Jump CD or something.
Jump CD, or even one of the most common, just do the EX dash, which is a quarter circle back push. Okay, great jumping from Reno, but still, this time surprisingly too high enough for the confirm. Usually you can confirm that button from any range.
The Yashino's jump A is one of the best aerial buttons in the game. Do you see how far it hits down?
The downwards angle is insane, and then the active frames make it so unfair, but then the jump in is exactly what Lokov wanted. Reno is sitting at 5 bars, and we need to spend that cash, probably use it for one of the reversals, and then the command grab into the level 2 should be able to kill. I don't think level 1 was going to be enough. Yes, sir.
He has to spend the level 2 to be able to get rid of the Rio and push himself versus Benimaru. 3 meters, which possibly half-life versus a full life Benimaru.
Benimaru with half a bar. That is a lot of EX Raijinkas right now.
But one thing to remember is that Reno, all he needs is one hit into super, into guess for your life, and then you're dead.
Yeah, the button into maximum is online for Reno.
Nice
then what
block
a block
from Lokov in the corner, and invisible crossed up, but he was able to block. This is huge.
Pulled the trigger a little bit too early right now, and then good patience from Reno, noticing that it was kind of not his turn, especially with how good Benimaru's pressure is.
And Lokov was able to make Reno spend 2 meters and not getting any damage from them.
Yeah, we have to respect the ES Raijinka. We could not jump. I'm pretty sure the DP was going to come in, but Reno, if he can force a way to get the bar, just one more bar to be able to get the confirm, and Reno just pushing him out, not being able to let him in.
Reno so far is not able to get his gameplay going, and he goes for the throw.
What did you get? But no, he committed to the
goodness.
6B. Unfortunately, it almost looked like Reno was just about to take it. He started to make Lokov look nervous.
The only time that Reno went for the command grab, Lokov was ready and he jumped out of it. And then he just jumped out again at the corner and was able to punish the recovery of the 6B.
That's why you kind of need to be able to recognize the counter hit or not. If not, the juggle would just not come out and you're just going to get whiff punished. But right now, Reno needs to make it work because he cannot lose another one. High turn first is usually what he needs to be able to see. We need to be able to get rid of the Yamasaki very, very early on.
And Reno is sweating. While look at Lokov, he is smiling, he's chill right now.
Ready?
When you're a point ahead, I would be smiling too. I can smell those points. I can smell the loser's finals already waiting for me. But right now, Reno just a very, very tall mountain to climb right now, even for people like Lokov.
I think Lokov is thinking that just forcing Reno to use one of these best characters, which is the high in point, is already a huge win.
One of the few players that can get away with just an insane amount of backdashes. And then instead of going for the confirm on the counter hit, he went for a reset of roll chase.
Amazing blocks from Reno, being able to block all the cross-ups attempts from, and just like that, he gets hit by the jump B.
No far to the level 1 follow-up right now. Ooh, very, very risky.
Another jump B that connects into the sweep.
Okay, counter hit into the reset. Oh, we tried to punish the roll.
Without building for the stinger into super. He just goes for the light punch counter hit conversion.
Yeah, we did actually snatch up that. Yup, with a double return. Got a projectile on deck.
Nice 4D.
Yeah, amazing DP. Amazing defense from Reno. And then the cross-up right now. It is looking like Reno is going through the entirety of the command list to be able to take Lokov's first character.
Yeah, and Reno being able to just navigate around the battlefield so well and forcing Lokov not blocking and trying to chase him, and just like that, he jumps forward and says, what is that? That's gonna be not as big of a punish, but still, guess here. Oh, he stays in the front, and he blocks the low as well.
Okay, good pressure from Reno, just not committing to any of the heavies, and then try to utilize the sweep to be able to catch a Lokov's like back walk for the most part. But then this hider still not dead yet, anywhere near dead, especially with the defense from Reno right now.
Nice run forward from Reno's hider. He's doing so much work right now, and another advanced strike that gets him killed.
Yeah, and then again, one of the situations with advanced strike is that it really does lose to a full jump or a roll. A lot of players are just trying to learn how to react to that.
And look at Lokov, he's down on sitting on 4 meters. Any combo with Rio can hit into massive damage. Rio, one of the strongest hitting characters in the game. And just like that, are we gonna see level 1 into level 2? He is close enough to the corner.
Are we gonna commit
Yes,
to it?
he is gonna go for it.
Yes, we are.
Anywhere juggle. Yes.
This is so much damage! Oh my god, Reno is bleeding!
An
and
advanced
then
strike!
Advancing strike to give him a taste of his medicine.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Reno has 4 bars, but he's down a character, and then Lokov also still can risk at least this 1 round.
And just like that, the Yashiro was not able to get anything going. Just 1 combo and he was dead.
And Rio, just a good battery overall. Reno needs to get like a 5B punish. Needs to be able to get a jump in to get rid of this Rio right now. We're getting jumpers but no confirms, and then with the DP to get out of the corner. Very patient from both players, just not committing. They're trying to bite, and then Reno with the amazing reactions on all of the hops, at least getting the trade, even if it's not to his advantage. And finally, we got the jumping. This is
he gonna
exactly
get him killed
what
right here,
we
spending
need.
the climb? It's level 2. I don't think that's gonna kill. Actually, never mind.
Okay, it was enough. We got a solid hit in him, and then we kept the 3 bars, and I will be yelling like that
damage.
too.
That was insane damage, only from 2 bars. Yashiro, this does so much damage.
Yeah, Reno can definitely make this comeback. This is his moment to shine. 3 bars, and we can deal with the betting with just 1 touch. Almost messed up the jump there. But then the 2C, I'm telling you, Reno has some of the best anti-air game right now in the SNK World Championship qualifier.
Yes, and Yashiro, that 2C, 5 frames. Amazing hitbox. And
Oh my
too far.
god.
He's
No,
trying
he
it
tried
again.
to it twice.
Oh my god, he's trying to snipe him from the air command grab. Oh, this is not a good position to be in.
EX Ray Jinking is just so good, and then
Plus
we
frames,
have 2
plus
more
frames.
on the tank, and then oh my god, guard cancel in to throw the classic, and now we're getting the empty jump throw. Reno is
Another empty jump
looking
throw.
for the win.
Oh my god, he's gonna go for the climax right here. No, it's into the level 1. Guessful game. We're gonna get a safe jump here. Is he gonna go for the command grab and close it out? Is he gonna go for the frame trap? He goes for the light pressure, but Lokov does not bite. He just blocks all that string.
Yeah, but just like Reno has really good neutral, so now if we can just get a few 5Bs in, only 13 seconds left on the clock. Timeout is an issue,
Oh
but
my
then the
goodness!
matchup scoop
He just
into
run-
level 1. Reno should be able to tie it up here against Lokov. 1-1 in this.
Oh no, he doesn't
no!
kill! There's only 5 seconds left. What can he do? Reno, you just have to block. There's no way he's gonna kill you. Actually, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Reno just chooses to block. He's not taking any risks. And just like that, he's able to equalize it. Amazing comeback from Reno. He's able to take 2 characters with only Orochi Yashiro, killing the Rio and the Benimaru, and finishing it in such a cool way. Just running half screen away and just using that command grab into super.
An an amazing job. And then look, Reno is looking a little bit more awake, a lot more confident. He can smell the win right now. He is looking comfortable, confident. This is what we like to see in a player because he needs all the points.
Amazing back and forth right now. Both players are at an insane level. You cannot predict which one is gonna win. As soon as you think, oh, Lokov has the 2-character lead, he can definitely is gonna win this. Boom, Reno able to make the adjustments, get the Rio out instantly, kill the Benimaru, use amazing strategies just to get to close out the round.
Right now we are going back, starting out again. Reno with the iron on point has been repping it and rocking it for this entirety of the tournament. Thrusty to actually beat out the hot B.
Exactly, amazing to see an H-frame that also hits as anti-air and behind him as well. One of the best buttons in the game.
Oh my god, rare instance of actual jump CD from Hyder, just landing straight up to the Yamasaki 5B. Great to see to be able to keep Reno into the corner, usually a hard thing to do, but now double return,
oh my
and
goodness.
then the jump back CD.
He just runs at him on 6B. Nice air-to-air by Lokov. And he still has the fireball in his pocket. Just like that, boom, we just mentioned it, and he just uses it.
Okay, we can have the level 1, but then the command grab, and this one
Yes,
does
for
lead into the 50-50.
He stays in front. How does he know he's gonna stay in front? Oh my god, amazing defense from Lokov.
I think, accidentally did the wrong EX, probably did not input the double return correctly, and now Reno actually taking the lead.
As soon as Lokov starts to feel comfortable in his defense, Reno just bursts into his face and grabs him. Nikita!
Neutral is very important right now. Reno can just try to stall out as much time as possible, especially in this
that
situation.
was a mistake!
No.
It's gonna get him killed right here. Anywhere juggle? He's gonna spend the meter and kill him? Of course he's gonna spend the meter and kill him. He does not want to take any risks.
40 seconds on the clock, getting all that health back.
Exactly. And just like that, we're back to equal footing again. Nice whiff punish of only 6B. Oh, that's punishable. The Kohoken is -8.
Now we got the
O2G, safe jump. Nice reversal from Lokov.
Awesome jump D there. Look at all the cardboard that just went away from just one jump in. Rio is so scary, but right now look at Rio.
Nice 2Cs. Both of them are using 2C just to stop the advanced jumps.
Spaced out jump CDs, and then these trades are now starting to work out in Reno's favor because right now Rio is just dwindling in life. Oh, and then the cross-up! Oh my god, that cross-up was determined. Oh, it's so good.
Look, right now Reno smells blood. He's playing so patient. As soon as you give him that opening, he capitalized on it so hard. And nice guard cancel from Lokov and able to punish that EX Rekka punch from Yashiro.
And then Lokov on his last character, on his last legs, this is the last opportunity to be able to send Reno home. And then the jump in might be able to get over the Yashiro, but we still have the Orochi Yashiro waiting for the Benimaru with 3 bars.
Dang, and we're down to the last character for both players. And one of these players is going to be eliminated at the end of this specific round.
Yeah, and then Reno just really good with the confirms into the master. Great dash up and great tech.
Another dash run from Reno. He's feeling very comfortable doing that versus Lokov.
And then very tense. Lokov is spinning just half a bar to be able to just create some distance. Let him know that I am willing to throw out the projectile. And then this time Reno not throwing out any of the anti-airs.
He's just being very patient right now. He's not taking any risks. And just slowly pushing him to the corner. Oh my goodness! How did that hit behind?
Forced to use the Maximo here, but then a really, really good situational awareness from Lokov, being able to spend the bar so that way the Maximo just gets used all up.
This is very tense right now. We're already down to 28 seconds left, and both players are being so careful, not giving each other anything.
Oh my
another
god,
run
with a dash
grab.
up throw, and now with EX4,
Oh!
we should be able to get
He
the
was
super
expecting
throw!
the jump, but he did not jump. He just stayed on the ground. Oh my god, this is looking so intense. We're down to the last 15 seconds.
No, with the punish!
Plus frames.
Oh
They should be
my
able to do
god,
it.
and
And
then the
Lokov
2C
takes
cost
it.
him.
Oh,
Lokov
what
takes
an-
it 2-1 again. It's Reno, oh my god, Reno played so
Oh my-
amazingly. He was so close to
This-
qualifying. I swear, it was his game, bro. It was Reno's game.
These last two matches have been so intense. Some of the best King of Fighters we have ever seen. These players are just looking so strong. And like you said, Reno looked like he was going to be able to do it. He had the lead, but Lokov just being so patient and capitalizing on every tiny mistake, able to one more time take two characters. Each time we think it's gonna go a specific way, the other player make the specific adjustments and shows us amazing defense and is able to bring it back.
Yeah, these are been unpredictable matches right now. It has been a cluster of just different emotions, play styles, and even like situations, right? We've seen a lot of high-level play, and then also a lot of diversity in teams. I don't
Exactly.
think every single team has been different.
And shout out to Reno, he played amazing this weekend. He's one of the best, the strongest players out there. Very consistent, amazing to watch. Yes, shout out to Reno.
Shouts out to Reno for doing an amazing run and then also giving us some of the most entertaining matches. But speaking of entertainment, Lokov versus Mad KOF coming up next into the losers finals. We only have 2 more matches left.
To know who's going to be the SWC qualifier. Has any of them qualified so far this year?
I need to
I
make
wouldn't
sure.
think so. I don't think so. But all these players deserve to be qualified. They qualified last year and they're all eager to do it again. Look at Matt KOF. He's thinking so hard about how this match is gonna go.
And then the beautiful audience, audiencia, saluden, están en la cámara, véanse bastante lindo y precioso. Ahí, exacto, Clinching showing some love. Muchas gracias a toda la producción por la ayuda. Thanks to the production team for making everything happen. All the sponsors that have been making this work.
Is that the Colombian flag? I believe.
Oh, the
Colombian
Colombia,
flag.
exacto. Team Maracuya in the house right now.
And,
we love to see repping people, their flags, showing
Exactly.
their amazing countries and then culture.
And shout
bringing
out to
into
Chris,
this.
one of the strongest Colombian players who's not here. But even though you're not here, you are in our minds. A very strong player. He always surprises me the way he plays. Looking amazing. I wish you were here, my friend.
Exactly. So shout out to all the Colombian crew, the Japanese crew, the Korean crew, Taiwan crew, also very strong
I'm
players.
shocked that ZJZ is not up in this bracket. He got eliminated very early. ZJZ, one of the strongest KOF SNK players in general, making multiple top EVO appearances, but somehow not able to clear the top 8 in this Vegas tournament. Just to show you the level is absolutely insane. One, you add the Colombian players, one, you add the Mexican players, the Korean players. There's just no more room for mistakes. And yeah, amazing players like ZJZ not being able to make top 8 just shows you the quality of the players we are dealing with.
Yeah, and then right now Mexico just has been holding it down. Mexico has been eliminating the majority of the players. So shout out to Team Mexico just coming in here and giving an amazing match in both categories.
Exactly, and that really makes you wonder that we see a lot of Asian and Mexican dominance at the Evo and Combo Breaker tournaments, but I feel like this year we have Argentinians, Colombians showing up way more and showing you that they are able to do amazing work. And if they have the opportunity to travel, they will be dominating a lot more events.
We have definitely been worldwide in this tournament here at Vegas Climax.
Round 1. Ready?
And is this going to be a bot check or we're going to go straight to the match? This looks like we are going straight into the match. Matt KOF sticking with the same team, even though he is famous for one of the first players to start developing the hider, he is choosing to stick to his guns and just give us amazing matches like that. Look at these conversions right here from a counter hit, and just like that, Lokov is down to 30% of his life.
And then just these stray hits just have been crucial for MacKOF. Lokov not being able to deal with any of them, just being hit by the unknown, but the Shadow Strike into the cross-cut double return actually giving him a little bit of a breathing room, but the chip damage was just guaranteed.
And,
MacKOF taking first blood.
MacKOF making Rugal look like a rushdown character. He is being so aggressive.
What a
counter.
parry on the low. MacKOF always trying to check those dash ups, but still, Lokov was just one step ahead. Definitely could have confirmed there from the Vulcan, but still, and then the
Nice DP.
immediately, and then the bait on the shatter.
No, why did you use a sweep there, Footsies? It's okay, it should be a kill right here. TP super. No, not even using the super. Just EX. Go home, doing mad damage.
Optimal. That was optimal bombos. We have been on the lab. We have been labbing. We have been practicing, and then we have been representing right now. Lokov looking amazingly strong.
And just like that, Lokov is able to completely kill the Rugal, having full life. Completely equalizing the match so far. And he goes...
Great jump back! That was such a scary command throw, especially with the install for the Tatsu. It could have been lights out for that Rio.
And it was the first time we've seen this tournament. MacKOF used the command grab. The only time he used it, and he takes 50% for doing it.
Throw situation there for the awkward jump in. And then the DP to make sure that she does not get away with it is fine. This is going to hurt a lot. This is going to set up the same situation. No, no. So bar, no. MacKOF got the bar at the last time he could have killed with level 1 super.
The overhead.
But the overhead, he flushed it out.
And even though he has the grab, the token, Nash does lose it. I'm surprising.
She doesn't keep it.
Yeah, you would think that she would keep it, but she does not. Maybe in the next patch. Ooh. Let's look at this damage right here. Is he gonna go for the super? Oh my god, look at this damage. And he gets the stocks right now. The last one more combo and he's dead. Make it safe.
The bar, but no, he got caught pressing. And then, oh, that could have been a punish. And then good tech chase. And then, we are just trying to get the last sliver of health from Lokov. But this Benimaru confirmed should get one more touch. And then the reset into the EX command grab right now. MacKOF looked like he had that in the bag, but Lokov just a king of scrambles.
Really nice run from MacKOF and catching MacKOF blocking. Why are you blocking?
Why are you trying to play the game, bro? What do you mean you're playing this game? What an EX
Nice DP! And he baits the 2C from Genetz with the drill. Koko desu ka?
Oh my god, the dash up EX command grab, and then we're into the corner, so we're gonna get the optimal combo. Lokov with no health, no meter has just been getting a ton of mileage against MacKOF.
Anywhere juggle.
But the confirm here.
Koko desu ka?
Yeah, respecting the tornadoes.
This is a bad spot for Benimaru to be in. He has no super. He has to hold all this. Now that he has a meter, maybe he can go for some guard cancels.
Oh, missed it! And then the punish! Lokov
is this kill?
with the
Is he gonna kill? Is he gonna kill?
And it kills Lokov with the amazing Benimaru comeback against one of the best players!
And MacKOF is looking very... Even though he went for the EX finger DP, it was just a little slow. It's not as fast as a regular DP, and just like that, Lokov was able to close the round, even though it was the right call, just a few frames too slow.
Quick shout out to all the sponsors that you are seeing here in the screen. We got Just Frame, Amigo Tires, the Lago, TNS, and all the other people that made this possible. Right now, we're going to want to go straight back into the match of this losers finals, and right now it is a first to three. Remind you, FT3. Lokov needs to win 3 matches. MacKOF also needs to win 3 matches to be able to go to the grand finals, where our Argentinian player is still
waiting for them. The Argentinian overlord waiting for them to see who is gonna fight next. But even though MacKOF goes to character select, he does not change, no colors, no order, just taking some time to think about what went wrong and see if he can come back with a stronger strategy and change the first match around. Even though he started so strong with that Rugal, the Rio showed up and then that's it. The complete momentum changed.
right now, double is really good for the matchup, especially since Lokop just knows how to deal with zoners right now.
And just look, Ichimazaki, he's just using the low snake strike to build mad meter, and also using the reflect to completely neutralize Rugal, forcing the Rugal to be an aggressive rushdown character.
Yeah, and then the great guard cancel punish on the roll.
Just
And
like
there's
that.
a bait on the DP. Oh my god, this is so much damage.
He
Mad
baits-
KOF.
Oh no, he
something
drops
so
the combo.
uncharacteristically. Nice.
Plus frames. Nice spacing after the dark barrier.
Great stagger pressure, and then just amazing spacing from Mad KOF. But the level was
That's gonna kill
this
or no?
should be enough. The stomps.
One. Oh, nice roll from Matt KOF, keeping himself alive from the chip damage of the snake strike.
We just need to chill.
Oh, they both have reflex.
Now we're just baiting it out.
Oh
and
my
what a
god, look at
roll.
this. Amazing, amazing.
No, we used so much more though!
That's right, we
He
mentioned-
just, no, my god, from the brink of death, he had no health. He's not gonna get much back, but still, right now, Mad KOF just being able to deal with the anti-zoning strategy.
Exactly, and we mentioned that earlier. If you try to parry or do anything against Rugal's fireballs, he can punish you using the laser beam.
And at least we took care of the Rugal easy peasy lemon squeezy right now, but right now everything is looking very, very difficult for both players.
Nice 4D, stopping that hop. Counter hit combo, he drops the counter hit conversion. It's okay.
Red card. Going for the early
The
conversion.
EX stocks is using the oh my goodness, should be dead here, especially with the EX stocks getting to do mad damage. Yes, this should be it. Boom, boom, boom. Amazing combo right there.
Yeah, that's why
Mad
usually
damage.
anytime you have to block to jump in, if you see the 5A, it's just better to either guard cancel roll or guard cancel blowback to be able to reset the situation because her mix is just too strong.
Nesh did a lot of damage and she was not even done yet.
Ooh, and the confirm with the back hop into the TK right Jinken, one of the best tools that they gave him on the last patch. Now he also has an amazing pressure sequence if he gets a jumping, because he can do jumpy into TK right Jinken and it does so much damage in chip.
Yes, this is a that should be it for the Nesh. Very risky dive. It does a lot of damage if you confirm it super, but if it does not connect, that dive is extremely punishable. And we're down to the Genets again.
Great roll, and then the amazing situational awareness from Lokop, knowing that MacOF usually just likes to down back on those situations. Right now, it is looking like the clash of playstyles is a little bit too much for MacOF. He cannot adjust to Lokop's playstyle.
That was so dangerous. Oh my god, he goes for the empty jump low. This is gonna be like about 50% damage. Are we gonna see another teleport break mix? Of course.
Great block. Ooh, guard jumped into the corner right now. That is not a good situation against Benimaru, who just has so many good stuff. And then the punish on the roll. We are going to use the super. We're gonna get half of our back from the DP, and then just like one EX command grab away.
Oh, this is gonna be a kill. This is gonna be a kill right here. Amazing convert. Oh no!
He dropped it.
It was too far. Coco Disco.
Oh my god,
my God.
what a DP! And then the
chip,
chip,
the chip.
the chip damage is sequence. Great guard cancel, great roll.
Oh my god, we're down to a chip damage for both characters.
Oh, and he got clipped. Oh
and
my
Lokop is
god.
popping off so hard right now. Anyway.
Please, please, please give this man a bottle of water. Let him drink, because look, he got shook to his score exactly. He jumped out of his seat.
Oh my
Everybody
God.
jumped out of their seat from that interaction. What
That
an
was
amazing round.
A nail biter coming down to chip damage for both characters. Oh my god, he popped off so hard that his headset came off.
Speaking of water, let us get
Yeah,
a
so
little
also
bit of
get some
water.
One more time, as soon as you think it's gonna go a specific way, these talented players keep surprising us, keep showing us how it's never over until the fat lady sings.
Right now. know it is looking a very, very good match. Very close matches too. Last game, last round,
And
last character.
And we see an order change from Lokov. He does not want to play the Yamazaki versus Rugal anymore, even though it was working fairly well last round.
Yeah, but then the Nash was just like a rough time for the most part. And I feel like Yamazaki being able to get the bar or just get to the Gonets also just is a good matchup for him.
Nice
sweep.
punish. Oh, this is gonna be mad damage right here. Genocide cutter. Nice check.
Nice sweep, man. The Rio sweeps are just do so much for this character, but the dash
Nice, very. Is he gonna choose just? No, yeah, he's not gonna go for the super. Go for anywhere and juggle into damage.
the mix here.
Autocomp.
Okay.
Oh!
And then we made it the DP, and this should be death.
This
if
should
we
be it?
Confirm it, yes,
Just
sir.
like that, just like that. Lokov was a few pixels away from dying, and just with one good read, is able to turn it around again.
Let's see what is going to happen in this situation.
They
Raid
both proceed.
something hit. I think all the frames, the data, the pixels were the things that clashed because we did not see what came out.
Nice backs away from Nesh, just backdashing and bursting into your face with that dive. Let's see this matchup. I don't think I've seen this matchup ever in my life before.
Sick.
How does Nash do versus Yamazaki?
Well, right now, for the most part, Yamazaki is able to catch
Oh
most
my
of
goodness.
the back
This
rolls.
is gonna be good damage right here into the anywhere juggle. He does
Okay,
not spend
not
the
the
EX.
EX.
Yes, he thinks this. Oh my goodness! Is he gonna go for the stun combo right here?
I don't think it can stun though.
Oh, he drops the combo. Another overhead.
Great tech. Great tech again!
Nash is so tricky with her movements right now.
Bob just needs one way in because we have 3 bars to get rid of the Nash. That is one way to
That
get the
was so
party
good. Is
started,
that
then the level 2 to get the full corner carry.
Into stomps or no? Yes, of course, stomps, skipper. And just look how much damage the Yamazaki just did.
Wake up 5 C, and then the counter hit from the CD actually puts Lokov in the lead.
One good read, and he's able to completely change the scenario again. These players are just keep going back and forth on who's dominating the game. And it's down to the Genets again.
Yeah. Lokov a little bit more well-versed in
this is-
dealing with the bonus, especially now that we know how to move through the hurricanes right now, and then really good pressure sequence. It is fine. We forced the bar. Still, Maki getting a lot of health back. 50
Yes,
seconds on the clock.
basically a perfect at this point. Maybe just a few pixels down. Yes, less than 100 damage on his bar mirror.
But Benamaro has been doing a lot of work. Great trip, but we can't get them confirmed. And what an amazing DP. And now these commanders have been doing so much work. Where are you blocking? Oh, what an amazing setup from the regular command grab. And now MacKF is only 1 confirm away from being 2-1 against Lokov.
Oh my goodness! How much damage is he gonna do right here? Is it going to super? No, he does not. Oh, what? Oh, this should be it.
Oh, that was
This should
tricky.
be it.
This is death.
Super. Oh my
is
God.
going to lose his run, and MacKF 1 round away from going into grand finals, meeting up against Kaiser. Lokov needs to make sure this next decision counts. The character select, the order change, everything needs to line up perfectly if he wants to stay alive.
That was such a risky DP from Lokov, and for some reason, Matt KOF side coming and he blocked it and he punished it so hard. 50% damage into max mode confirm into death. Genets is a really strong anchor that just does insane amount of damage.
Yeah, but still, we gotta give credit to all the credit to MacKF because this character is underrepresented, and also he's just been putting a lot of work into these characters. He is a character specialist.
Exactly. It's very fun to watch Matt KOF right now. His characters are very uncommon, making this tournament looking just amazing to watch and spectate. Another counter hit combo. Oh,
This time
Chilo
drops it!
got there. I don't see that whiff very much. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, McAuliffe is insane with a walk on this, and then just to be able to hit him from the far heavies and also just those very, very good spaced out lights have been amazing.
Amazing parry into the EX Tatsu
Pop.
by Lokov. Ooh, and that should be it right here. EX?
EX, yep.
Boom, yeah, of course.
And McAuliffe taking the first blood here in this round. It is very, very crucial because right now, we've seen that when Rugal have the health lead or just like the character lead, McAuliffe will just play lame zone out, but no, we are smelling blood in the waters, but Lokov right now just jumping the shark and getting this confirmed from full screen away.
He's snagging him from full screen away into a full combo, into pressure. And just look at that, look at the damage he's doing. Oh my god, I think he got a misinput and he got the overhead instead. Oh my, that roll. Oh my, this character, this player just keep going back and forth. Matt KOF Rugal had so much health, and just like that, Lokov is able to equalize it.
Yeah, right now, everything about Lokov is just like he is still just trying to keep the pace of the game going. McAuliffe having to adapt to most of the situations. Oh, but then the great defense, and then we got the heavy. Oh, but
Anywhere
like
juggle
I said,
into the. He stays in front, nice light string into. Ooh, you can make that safe exactly using the spending your stocks and making the Rekka safe. Nice 40, no max mode. And he's just using the some dive kick to build meter. I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to kill right here. No, he doesn't. Another overhead.
Overheads, bro. The Nash overhead stocks have been rising right now in this match. Could not get the
Super.
punish, but
Get him into the corner.
Oh,
This-
stomps.
This is not a best situation for Lokov. Oh my goodness, he just rolls away out of the corner.
Yeah, I think the input got overlapped.
Oh, it
because
should be
that
funny.
looked like it was going to be a follow-up, but then the spacing trap from the TK dive.
Exactly, Lokov thought he was going to be able to punish it, but a nice challenge by the 2C into Rekka by Matt KOF, and this is game point from Matt KOF. Are we going to see another equalizer, or is he going to be able to run with it? Oh my god!
Oh, this time could not be punished. Lokov is ready to punish those horizontal.
Very
high
lucky
kicks.
vodka. This is going to be a conversion, but no. Oh, he spends all
Force
this
the
meter.
bar is
This
pretty
is
good
not
for
good.
Lokov. If he can just get away from the situation and then just get rid of this Nash with the least interaction possible.
Nice challenge.
Amazing spacing.
Oh
And
no,
then
the counter hit! And he
With
drops
the
it!
drop!
He drops the counter hit with the record. Another counter hit! Oh my god, let's look at this damage right here.
And then with the EX knockdown, no, we want to save the space. We feel confident with this next mix-up. Nash does have a command grab, so it is possible that the command grab can come out.
Oh
And then
my
the
goodness.
whiff!
3 meters for Lokov and about 50% life. Is he gonna be able to close it out and equalize this game? Versus the Genets. The Genets needs only 1 2B into Maximo to basically finish the Benimaru.
Just intensive. What an
Oh my
amazing
God.
DP. And then the jumping, but still a little bit too high.
He goes for the overhead into Maximo, but he's blocked by Lokov. Amazing defense from Lokov, and he's just gonna wait it out and kill the Maximo.
Ooh, tried to get out, trying to get some mix from the teleport, but just no
And just like
dice
that, we're
with the
even.
CD.
We're even. No!
Oh my
goodness!
god!
The
Oh!
EX Raging Can does everything for you. It's plus frames, it's combo starter, it's the launcher, it's everything you want.
Wow! Oh my god! EXTK Raijin.
Oh, look at Lokov is doing a little shimmy right now. He's very happy.
So good, bro. Ooh, staying alive. I am out of breath. I am a bit dizzy right now because this has been some of the best matches we've seen in the
Exactly,
entire year.
another comeback versus 2 character lead. This has been the story of this tournament. Whoever has the 2 character lead ends up losing the match.
Yeah, right now 2-2. This is the final round for both players.
Lokov is playing very calm and collected, you can tell, but Matkov is playing a little bit frantic right now. You can even see it in his face. He's looking a little bit nervous.
Yeah, but right now, even if his looks are nervous, his gameplay does not reflect it because he is getting all the text, he is getting all the spaces correctly. He is looking very, very clean, especially with these jump CDs. And waiting on.
Nice
Now we're starting to
DP.
see the genocide cards. The reason why we started playing Rugal in the first place. Wake up, reflex.
Dark barrier, just like that.
Sneaky jumping. Nice sweep. Actually beat out the far heavy there. Oh, not confident enough to be able to get the confirm there.
Ooh, nice whiff punish on the far C. He should be able to finish it. No, he does not use the EX Tatsu. He just uses the light Tatsu. And the nice frame trap. And he's able to kill the Rugal.
Right now, Lokov getting the lead here in the losers final. This is the last round. So now Mac KOF is going to actually start looking, feeling, and also playing nervous because he cannot make any mistakes right now. 3 bars with Nash is still really good, but still, look at all the health Rio still has.
Exactly. He's gonna spend mirror and kill right here. He spends the level 2 launcher. I think he wants to kill the Rio. He does. Yes, he spends 3 meters just to get him out of here and equalizes the match.
Yeah, and he also managed to keep it simple. If you notice, Nash has a lot of juggles, but he used only one of them.
So far, he noticed that whenever he tries to go for the mix-up using the stock shenanigans, it's just not working. Lokov is blocking every single mix-up he's doing with Nash on wake up.
That just is
Look at his pressure.
Lokov and then the CD.
corner.
This is going
Super.
to be into super.
EX stomps. No, he just go for the safe jump. And there's still the threat of the guard break, but now she's out of the corner. Nice
Yep,
far
just
B.
check. Oh, and the stagger! Oh
See,
my
that's
god!
the combo
the
right
frame
here.
Trap.
Launcher. And we're going to the stocks. No, yes, EX stonks.
Safe jump. Out of damage.
Overhead.
So be very, very careful. The EX Tatsu
Ouch.
just come out. And
What?
Then,
He just.
in,
Oh
but
my God. He goes for the climax.
Climax to be able to get the
Is this gonna kill?
reversal.
I know this climax does insane damage. And he does the variation, obviously, that does the most damage. Boom! That does not kill. But he puts him as equalizer.
Oh,
A trade! Is that trying to chip him out, maybe? Build some meter.
Oh, and the
no!
jump
That
beam
was so
punishing
dangerous.
the diagonal dive kick.
You can hear Matt KOF sighing all the way from here. And it's down to the Gennets again to save him.
5D round start, nice roll, trying to bait out one of the tornadoes right now. Great jump in CD from Matt KOF. Oh, got clipped, but still, it now confirmed means Matt KOF is still pretty much safe from harm.
He just jumps into the tornado. He's about to get chipped. He's
Not
trying to
too
get
far
away.
enough to confirm.
Oh, that was obvious. He's gonna go guard cancel right there. But she's able to steal one super away from Lokov before he dies. And Matt KOF has the same life lead as Benimaru, except he's sitting on a massive amount of bars.
But then, final game, final round, final characters right now in this losers finals. It is tied
Oh
up.
my
It
goodness.
is very stressful. Any hit, any confirm can be crucial to determine who is going into the grand finals against Kaiser. And right now, the TK Raiden has been doing so much work for Lokov.
Another
TK
EX
Raiden.
right again.
Nice
Ooh.
counter hit confirm into the 2C. Now,
And
Matt
what
KOF
juggle.
gets to mix Lokov for once.
Please don't EXDP Lokov. Do not EXDP. Oh, that
it
was so
actually
lucky.
caught.
He went for the ground version. If he went for the aerial version, that would have been really bad for Lokov. Any hit into max mode will get him the kill.
Oh, guard cancel actually punished right there from Lokov. And then
Oh
to
my
the
goodness.
safe side.
And he went juggle.
Can't
He-
confirm it to super,
No, he
but still,
cannot.
having meter is more than good enough. He has a level 1 command grab super. Lokov needs
That's
to be
right.
careful.
Oh! And we're both sitting on 0 bars. 17 seconds left. Equal life.
Oh,
this
what
shit-
an amazing
Oh my
counter
goodness. And 10 seconds left. Say.
Oh my
he should-
god!
No, he does not break it. What's going on? Counter hit. He does not confirm into the fingers. He
And
should be able
then
to do
Matt
it.
KOF
Oh my
moves
God.
forward into the grand finals of Vegas Climax
Oh.
number 6. What an amazing
Amazing match.
showing from Matt KOF in
Oh.
this event.
Oh, Matt KOF. Matt KOF played amazing comebacks all around. Just this level of players is just insane. They're pushing their characters to the absolute limit. And look at Lokov, he's chill, he's happy, give us a good showing.
He knows he gave his best performance.
Exactly.
Por favor, un aplauso bien fuerte porque ya estamos a punto de entrar a la gran final del Vegas Climax número 6. We are about to hit the grand finals. We have seen an amazing amount of players here in the top 8. It has been hype. There has been upsets. Everybody has been very joyful. There has been a lot of tension riding up, but right now it is led up to the run back between Mad KOF and Kaiser.
And just big shout out to Lokov. He got 3rd place in this amazingly stacked tournament, showing us that he is an insane level. Great job to him this weekend.
Yeah, shout out to all the players that made it through the top 8, top 16, top 24, top 32, and even pools. Without the players, none of this would have been possible. And honestly, I want to thank everyone that has tuned in to the stream. It has been amazing being here with y'all, but we only have one match left.
This has been, I can't believe it's already grand finals. These matches are going by, they're just so exciting. You don't even feel the time passing by. Before you know it, we're down to grand finals. Kaiser 666 versus Mad KOF, Argentina versus Korea. The best player from Argentina versus possibly the best player from Korea. Shout out to Lacid, who can make a really good contender for the best player as well. We miss Lacid, but right now it's all about Mad KOF. But yeah, these players are just amazing. Kaiser with a very unorthodox team, playing since day one. Mad KOF, very unorthodox team. I'm just glad we're not going to see Hydern or Benimaru in these grand finals.
Yes, and right now
and surprisingly
taking a little bit of a restroom break. Of course, it is a grand finals. We do not want anything that is going to be annoying us or just stopping us from playing at our best.
And if you look at this grand finals, none of the meta-defining characters are there that you would expect. We haven't seen really Isla at all in this top 8.
I feel like for the most part, Koopa played
Isla. Yeah, we haven't seen as much Isla. We haven't seen as much Shunhei as you would expect. We obviously seen a lot of Hyderns, a lot of Benimarus, a lot of Yashiros, but the players who made it the farthest in the tournament are just playing teams that they love.
And then taking a look at the crowd, full stadium right now, and even the Spanish commentary holding it down for us.
By El Rosa.
An amazing job. Rosa and Pochopas, shout out to Pochopas that also has been holding it down in the Spanish commentary, handing us t-shirts for his upcoming tournaments, Game of Pochos right now. He has been doing an amazing job, so be tuned for his tournament coming up soon around next week.
And
2 weeks, sorry.
Exactly. And we have the players sitting down, ready to give us an amazing show. So yeah. No button check. Mad KOF chooses to skip the button check.
We're going straight into it. We want to run the match.
No,
we want to
Kaiser
run hands.
did choose to pick up button check. It looks like we're most likely will be. Yes, we most likely will have one.
Okay, so yeah, they're gonna do a button check real quick. Very important. This is the grand final.
Yes.
Select stage. Get ready for a battle of titans.
This is the calm before the storm.
No grand final, Jaws. Hey, yo, if I didn't know anything else, I think production is
it's trolling a little bit.
Yes, they are carrying the event, bro. Like, people in the chat, please give the production a big hug, because they have been holding it down. A lot of one-man bands, a lot of just late nights, and then non-stop work. And thanks to them, we have been getting beautiful,
Look at this
quality matches.
Whoever wins the button check wins the match is the mentality I'm seeing right now.
He's like, okay, please, I don't want to get cold. I want to run the match.
Yeah, and shout out to Bruno this weekend, who is doing an amazing job holding it down, organizing everything for the players, to the commentators, the streams. Amazing person to have in our community.
Yeah, Just Frame has gotten very, very far in the short amount of time it has been starting up the tournaments.
Exactly.
Gone very, very far.
We see Kaiser just going with this team that he played since day one. We're not going to see any changes to either player characters.
And then Mad KOF is on loser side, so he needs to win 6 matches right there. Kaiser on winner side only needs to win 3. Only needs to win 3.
I believe the score between them last was 3-1 in favor of Kaiser. Let's see if Mad KOF is going to be able to make
the crowd is getting hyped. This is the grand finals of Vegas Climax right now. We have Kaiser versus Markov. Let's go on with the jumping. Oh my god, finally Eyelaser. We are starting to get the projectile game going with Rugal. And then the jumping from Kaiser.
Are we going to go for the anywhere juggle? Of course. Look at his damage from only 1 bar. Half a bar.
Oh, this time going for the high
what is
laser
that DP
from
from Kaiser? What was he expecting right there? Maybe a bus frames from Rugal?
Great block on the cross-up.
Oh,
Great counter hit CD to beat the sweep.
Another DP and he gets him killed. He's trying to catch Mad KOF, just not careful. But Mad KOF has had an amazing run to get here. He wants that win so bad. He's gonna haggle you for every single pixel of health. Kaiser is playing a little aggro right now. He really wants to push the Rugal to the corner, and he came back to bite him.
Yeah, and then Kaiser, now we're starting to see a little bit of a shake-up in pressure. Now we're just going for space-stop block shooting, and then an amazing jump! My god, it's almost as if Kaiser can predict the future with some of these projectiles.
Nice.
Red hot kick.
Ooh,
bait on the DP. Great tech. Oh, but missed the DP. Just went a little bit too forward.
He's used like 7. What my? That was an amazing combo. He used all his special moves right there. But Kaiser is able to close it down with the EXDP. One of the best EXDPs in the game. And it's still 34 seconds on the counter, giving Kaiser a significant amount of health back.
Whiff there, and then got the 2B sweep. And then we actually were able to check the flaming hot kick.
We're gonna go right here. We're always going for safe jump. We're not going for any cross-up attempts. One thing to know right there is that when she does the dive, you can actually grab her.
The diagonal dive is safe on block if she hits from the tip. Very, very hard to punish those Nash dives, but right now, Kaiser has been getting a ton of mileage and real estate from these cross-ups with Kyo.
Oh, Thrusty counter hit into the Rekkas. And yeah, this is a great start from Mad KOF. He's playing really well right now. He's making adaptations that he did not do in the last round, taking Kaiser to Terry with the mesh. This is plus frames right here.
Okay, max mode confirmed, a bit automatic, but just having the plus frames is enough, especially if we bait the shatter.
The light kick into Buster Wolf. Anywhere juggle right here. What is he gonna go for? Is it another safe jump? Of course we're gonna go for another safe jump. Ooh, nice block on the cross up. DP, he was expecting to go for a special move. This is gonna be mad damage. He has the level 2 stock right here. Actually, I think he's gonna kill him. Into level 2.
Level 2.
He's gonna
yes,
be dead.
Sir. And Mad KOF taking the first game and then starting the momentum right now.
Mad KOF is playing really well right now. Kaiser is playing a little too aggressive right now. I think he needs to slow it down a little.
Yeah, just a little bit too many DPs on like block string pressure. His skill was doing a lot of work, getting a lot of those very, very hard to tell cross-ups and getting the damage he needs. But again, if he just lets those rip, he's just going to give Mad KOF some free rounds.
Amazing DP from Kaiser, reaction to the hop CD.
And just a little bit of the dashing. Oh, this time eye lasers are working out really, really good against Kaiser right now. Lokoff was able to deal with them a little bit better, but oh my god, Kaiser is just so good at anti-airing and dealing with Blue God's re-hop pressure. Yup, now we're starting to die lasers, and then we punished. Oh, that wasn't a punish, but still, that guy got caught pressing against a 2C.
And watch out. Oh, the laser. Oh my goodness. And he just whiffs a genocide cutter just to build a little bit of meter. That's what we're doing. Advanced strike.
A great confirm from Matt. KOF just threading the needle. They're getting the 2B confirmed.
A much better round than the previous one. Last time Rio was struggling, but this time he was able to slow it down and do a lot of damage on the Rogal.
But the overhead always opens up. The double overhead we are running can opener makes right now. Guys are getting the 7 golden letters with a perfect right now to get rid of the Rogal.
And here's Kyo versus the Nesh. The Nesh was the star of the last game. Let's see if she's going to be able to do what she did last match. Another counter hit.
CD always pressing against Nash. I'm surprised that a lot of the top players are willing to be able to air-to-air Nash when she just has a lot of great air-to-air buttons at the anywhere juggle. It's surprising.
Another jump CD overhead. Oh, they should be able to kill right here. He's gonna build the meter. Oh, he does not go for the super.
No, but then
nice light string.
Nice. We did the stand light kick into the 2B to blow up. Throw OS.
I believe the standing light kick is a low as well.
Yes. But now this is the name of the game. Kaiser's Terry is one of a kind, the only in the world, as you can see. We're getting knowledge checks for against, and then there's a guard break. And this should be a very, very dead Nats. If we try to win for the we went for the meter instead of the actual kill. We got the cross up, and now just a little bit more straight hits, and then the bird knuckle from half screen away. Just one more chip sequence, and Kaiser managing to change the fucking tide. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Kaiser started with the heavy burn knuckle, and just his momentum was insane in the last match. He did not want Nash to get going. And now that Nash is out, now he can slow down the game. Nice to see you anywhere juggle right here. Oh, so this
with 5C.
We're gonna go for the cross up, but it's blocked obviously. Oh, he stays in front this time. This is gonna be a lot of damage. Actually, I think he's gonna kill.
Level 1?
Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage.
Mad KOF 2-0 Kaiser here in the grand finals. Are we gonna see a reset?
It's looking like it right now. All the momentum is into Mad KOF. Kaiser did an amazing job getting the Nash after the cherry, but just one mix. Actually, Dennis is really hard. Using the teleports, he has so many variations. He can go low, he can go with the EX high, he can go with the regular high, he can break the teleport high. It's really, you have to guess and commit.
Yeah, but then right now, Kaiser looking way different from the winners finals, where he was just dominating Mad KOF at every point. But I guess Mad KOF with the last matches he's had has gotten a lot of experience from the different player styles.
And his momentum, I think that Kaiser was iced out a little bit, having to wait all this time to play his match, while Mad KOF played 3 matches while Kaiser was just sitting there on the bench waiting for him. He's very warmed up. The momentum is all his right now.
Okay, nice sweep right now, trying to whip on this guy's
plus frames.
Momentum, and then, genocide cut to keep him into the corner. Great pressure sequence from Mad KOF, just being able to be so far away, and then making the DP again. Oh, this
look at all the special moves Kaiser Regal is gonna spend right now.
Yeah, right now it's just these DPs have been handing the rounds and the characters into Mad KOF's hands.
Mad KOF is looking ridiculous right now. He's able to just low profile the jumps and getting absolutely mad damage. Plus frames. And even though it's plus frames, Kyu does challenge with the 2A. I don't think Mad KOF is gonna forget that. And that jump C is so good. It used to be 5 frames and it's got nerfed to 8 frames, and it's still an amazing air-to-air button.
Ooh, finally
time he gets hit by the low.
The follow-up, and then try to dash, punish the roll there. But then the throw into the safe jump, really, really nice way to get the frame kills for Rugat's safe jump. MakiKOF super knowledgeable of this character, and right now it is showing promise.
Yes, and he's forcing the Kyo to spend meter to get in. Nice Shatter Strike right here. He's gonna go for a safe jump. He'll go for the cross up and
Oh my god, what a
KO.
cross cut!
he reads it and he just punishes it with the EX. Oh, another advanced strike. Kaiser is taking a lot of risks right now and it's not paying off.
Takes another round.
I'm telling you, this is looking like a reset of the bracket, a reset of Kaiba for any of you Yu-Gi-Oh fans, because right now it is looking very dire. Look, we still have 2 characters to go right now, when Ruga with the anti-airs and then the bar is looking like MakiKOF is just one more interaction away from taking it. What a confirm from the plus players, and now coast to coast. What is the setup?
What? Why does he do that for? Oh, damn.
Still not dead.
Oh,
Oh yeah, just a little bit too far for the DP to be able to punish the gap in the fireball string.
yeah, maybe he was expecting a crack shoot or something, but the fireball was able to save him right there. And here we go with Nesh. Oh my goodness, Nesh doesn't mad damage, and he's gonna go to the level 2 directly launcher. Is he gonna be able to kill right here or no? Possibly not.
Nice tech. Plus,
Enough with the dive kicks.
oh, and then the crouch under. Oh my
guys,
god.
again. Oh yes, DP.
Great tech throw from Kaiser, staying alive with this Terry, doing an amazing amount of work. If we can get rid of this Nash,
And we're gonna
we
get to
can
see
get
another break.
a ton of health back, but no confirm.
Kaiser is able, is playing amazing right now. Refusing to die even though he has less than 100 points of life left.
Oh, burning! We got the EX Burn Knuckle to be able to claw his way to the final character, possibly keeping him alive here.
Are we gonna start another bare knuckle round start? Not this time. Let's go, Kaiser. Oh, this is an amazing start to the round. Kaiser can make this right here. One hit and he can be able to kill him. Jerry does mad damage. That should be able to do it right here. Boom.
Stun is a factor.
Kaiser!
Kaiser, then he claws his way
Oh
back
my God.
from the depths of hell. Oh my god. Kaiser definitely has the best Terry in the world to make that comeback, and that is so heartbreaking for MakiKOF. The momentum he had the reset in his hand, but Kaiser is just too good.
Amazing comeback for Kaiser. He had less than 100 life left and he was able to take down 2 different characters. Amazing gameplay from Kaiser right now. And let's see if this recent win is gonna change things and open the floodgates for him to start getting a lot more wins early on, rather than making a comeback.
Nice stagger on the jump, and now we are trying to mess with MakiKOF's timing on most of the OSs. Just safe DP to catch, get a little bit more bar. Ooh, whiff jump A into the confirmed awkward situation for Kaiser to be able to recognize it. Yeah, MakiKOF just keeping the pace of the game right now with amazing spacing. There's one more sequence in the guard break, but what an amazing parry. This should be a lot of damage into the corner. And then Ryo is really good at breaking bars, but MakiKOF is really good at dashing under and getting the punishes then.
And he blocks the overhead as well. Fardy. You know, we've seen Kaiser just do a comeback from a very similar situation. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it right now.
Nice DP, what a dash up DP into super, and then 10 seconds.
No, he does not go for a safe jump. Into the command grab, overhead. Finish around the overhead.
Oh, genocide cutter to be able to clutch it out, but still 6 seconds on the clock, almost no life back.
And Kaiser did the advanced strike, but it was still the armor that hasn't activated enough, and it gets beaten by the EX genocide cutter. Plus frames.
Great pressure from MakiKOF, not doing any of the fireballs because you know Kaiser has the EX Rekka on deck, but it wasn't necessary because these amazing jump ins have been doing a lot of work for Kaiser right now in these grand finals.
Yes, and he chooses to finish the combo with a DP, maximizing his nature build. But here is Nash again. Nash has been doing amazing work so far in this set, just spending mad meter and getting a lot of kills.
Ooh, what an amazing whiff punish into Maxwell. This is gonna do a ton of damage here. We're gonna end on the level 1 into the regular install and then into the mix-up. What a block, and then what a punish from Kaiser, and then the side switch for as much stun and sauce as possible into the mix. This is so refreshing.
He's gonna be able to get stun right here.
Stun!
Oh my goodness, built some meter. Oh,
he made it!
And he baits the super! This is a huge reversal of momentum from Kaiser. He's gonna be able to kill right here.
Oh my god, Kaiser is only one character away from tying it up, and then if he ties it up, only one more game to take away the entire championship.
Amazing match from Kaiser. That stun did not last very long.
Nice CD. Oh my god, what an amazing situation from Makov, being able to just walk under and then abuse the lows, the really good lows Gonus has, but then Kyo almost at guard break, but now
nice
we're getting
block.
a little bit of breathing room.
Coco, let's go. Nice block on the cross up, and now you're in the corner. This is the best situation to be in. Kyo wants to keep you in the corner. Oh, he gets the jab, but he doesn't get the follow-up. EX Rekka, armor.
And then the trip couple, no, a little bit too far for the two-way.
That's very punishable. No, he could have gotten a close heavy. That is a -8 now.
Still alive here, and what a block, what a micro block. Wait, punish here? No, just a little bit too far, and then Lil Makov got lucky there, still alive, keeping the Gonus alive on the last character. But now, this is the character that Kaiser has been grinding his entire KOF career. This is his character.
At this level, none of them are getting hit by cross-ups. They have like a ref guard or something.
Yeah, they have an auto, they have cross-up protection right now. It is the buff you get from being some of the best in the world right now. Oh, nah, but the spacing was so good.
Just a meaty. Oh my goodness, this should be it. Oh, he drops it. Oh no.
Okay, this is looking like a reset.
And Metcalf is able to breathe right now.
Yeah, Bruno helping out our fellow Latin American here with some water and then some time to recap everything that happened.
Amazing gameplay from Metcalf. And I'm surprised that Kaiser got hit by that frame trap. I feel like he hasn't been hit by anything like that all set. That just shows you that nerves are starting to get to him. And he's like he was one couple of games away from taking this whole tournament. Very impressive match by Metcalf. She's making her look amazing. I bet you at the end of this tournament, you're gonna see a lot more Rugal and Nash online.
Take a breather, this is a chill pill, because right now this has been some very stressful matches right now. Kaiser's so close to being almost guaranteed to have the points necessary to qualify for the SWC.
Exactly. And I don't know if he qualified last year. I think he tried very hard, but he was always a little short. Even though maybe he qualified through the last chance qualifier.
Yes, he got
last chance qualifier. That's right.
Round 1, ready?
All right, we're down to the last game of this grand finals. I mean, the last set of this tournament.
Yeah, bro. The pressure is getting to even the commentators' heads right now. This is why the players are so amazing, so adept at being able to handle this much pressure, and then being able to react to the re-hubs. My God, Matt KOF had just been dealing so good with keeping Kaiser into the corner, but then the walk under and then the E.
Oh my God, the DPs.
Super.
They're all DPing each other right now. Another DP, what are you jumping for? Stay in the corner.
Just back to respecting each other's options.
Watch out for the parry into EX Tatsu.
Oh my God, did not get the trip card in that situation.
Another DP, no!
This is death, possibly if he optimizes it.
Ooh, the laser.
EX DP? Oh, just the light was enough. That was almost 40%.
Dude, that was like 60%.
Oh my god, man. KOF is just so good at optimizing these combos from Rugal.
And this is the difference between someone character like Kyo and Rugal. Even though Kyo spends 2 meters, he's still not being able to get the kill. And we just get hit by a raw genocide cutter on the CD. That's what I told you about
this
earlier.
it finally worked out.
Exactly. The low protection on the light run. And you can still combo after with the super or anything like that if you have it.
Nice anti-air. Great sequences from Kaiser here to be able to deal with the Nash right now with 3 bars. Ooh, a little bit too high
very
for
lucky.
confirm.
That's actually punishable with EXDP. I don't know if Kaiser knows this matchup that well to be punishing things like this.
Yeah, but now we're letting the 5-piece rock and then getting the command grab. Cover the back. KOF was not going to do anything.
Drop that.
Great
Nice.
overhead into super.
Nice, that was amazing round by Kyo. And Nash was not able to get anything going.
Yeah, and then a character ahead. This is looking very different from the last 3 matches where Kaiser really was just not able to deal with most of the Nash gameplay from Match KOF.
What are we gonna get right here?
Okay,
Oh, punishable.
a lot of damage here. Some mix-up right
Ooh.
here. Frame kills! Oh, we used the good old KOF classic of whipping a heavy so we can space out the lights, and he takes away the kill so easily.
Yeah, he spends some meter, but he was able to get the kill. Let's see what Terry is able to do right now.
What a tech.
Oh, he spends 2 minutes. He's gonna try to break his guard. Oh, he gets punished for that.
Great spacing from Makov, recognizing that he can just do the 2B, but now Kaiser found his way in, snuck his way in, but
Oh,
no
no.
bar this time.
Another
Makov
max
did
mode
have
confirmed.
the bar for the max mode,
Super.
and we're gonna do level 1 super here, getting all the way towards the corner, and right now it is looking rough for Kaiser. We have a bar, but then we're also getting clipped a lot by Makov, just
Look at this
trying to
movement.
find
This is
some
looking insane.
opening, and
just
he
like
got
that,
it!
He's able to take him. My goodness, he's using so many mix-ups right there. Just keep his momentum going, and all of a sudden, your guard meter is about to deplete. Now you panic and you make a wrong decision, and just like that, Matt KOF is able to take the round. And just like that, he's able to overcome the 2-character lead again. How many times have we seen that in this tournament? Whoever has 2-character lead ends up losing the match.
Yeah, bro, it's like a curse somehow. It's like the more of an advantage you're at, the more likely you are to lose. It's just like when you're in the hot seat that they're in right now, is like you need to make it or break it. When you're last character, all the adrenaline starts pumping, all the good the decision starts flowing into your brain, and right now Makov has literally all of them inside,
nice.
but now Kaiser's starting to bait the DPs.
Yeah, Kaiser made an order switch and picked Terry first to deal with the Rugal. I do feel like Ryu is a better matchup in this versus Rugal, but let's see what Kaiser can do with Terry versus Rugal. That's plus frames and just a little stagger. Very nice jump. Kaiser.
They're just good with just very low amount of meter too. You can get a ton of damage. Ooh, no DP, and then the whiff crouching C was enough for Madcop to be able to land and punch the grab.
Oh,
right
nice. The dark barrier doesn't always connect after the
5D
6
should be able to
That's
get up,
just
but the
plus
counter
frame.
hit confirmed into the level 1. Oh my
Amazing
god, this is
conversion.
the comeback that he needs to be
Oh,
able to do with
nice
Kaiser.
EX power wave punishing the Reppuken.
Round 2. Ready?
2 bar snatch, we should be able, just a clean confirm. Very hard to deal with that EX Tatsu.
It's like, hey, you have a neutral skip with the EX bare knuckle? Well, how about this EX drop kick?
Literally just spin you around and turn your whole world upside down. These snatch. That's
Oh, no,
a
that's
lot
just-
of work.
We're gonna go ahead and
Cross
stop
up.
right here, 50-50. No, he chooses to roll and he gets combo. See, safe jump right here. He stays in front this time. Plus frames. No, he chooses to press the button right there.
Ooh, this time it was Maki that whipped the crouching C, and then Kaiser optimally punishes it, taking the notch with the 7 golden
Very
letters.
quick games. This round only took 13 seconds. The Nish was not able to do anything. She started with a dive kick and she got punished for it. She rolled, she got punished for it. And boom, the round was over. But we're back again in the same situation we were in the last round, where Kaiser has a 2-character lead versus a fully stocked Hyder. Again, it's, I mean...
And then Gonas now with 4 bars, being able to just go on a character, just scrape them, and then delete the entire life.
Nice
But
DP.
what an amazing DP.
And even though he got the cross up, it's too high up to connect. Oh, this is not good. We might be able to... No, we're not going to be able to kill it. Oh, never mind. We are
Climax, yes,
able to
we
kill
want to get rid
here.
of this character, and then Climax stops the clock, so we're going to get all that life back.
Damn, that last hit does mad damage.
Yeah, and then how does Rio deal with the matchup, though? We have not seen this matchup
We don't see this
at all.
matchup very often. Potentially, he wants to punish the teleports in the 2C, but we'll see.
Great delays from Matt KOF trying to catch a button, and then the preemptive DP there that we're just gonna show now.
Oh!
And oh no, we missed the
Oh my
EX, and then
goodness.
Matt KOF with the maximum confirm. We have seen it before, just so much damage with so little resource. This Gonas is going nuts right now on Kaiser's chance to make the win.
Oh no, I should have gone for it. Don't mention the X. Yes! He's gonna do right here. He builds the meter, but he does not spend it. Pressure.
No anti-air.
EX.
Oh, the
It's not
Eddie
gonna
with
kill, it's
jump.
not gonna kill.
Not enough. Oh, nice
that's what-
OTG.
Oh.
And it was enough. No, the Coke and the EX,
Oh my
the
goodness.
super could not come out. Oh my God, Matt KOF is doing the run of his life.
And the same story keeps happening. You have 2 character lead, that means nothing in this. Versus these players, they can just snowball on you so hard and make those character comebacks. And just like that, Matt KOF is up 2 games versus Kaiser.
Yeah, and right now, tournament point for Matt KOF. We need to give him some spiritual energy right now. We need the crowd to cheer on Kaiser to give us some more matches and hype up this grand final recess of Vegas Climax number 6.
Great motivation. Oh, this is not starting very well.
Ooh, starting again with the round started heavy. We are starting off nice with Kaiser
Plus
plus frames, respecting it, and then we're starting to see the jumps that made Kaiser get to grand finals in the first place.
And the Green Golem is able to ice out the cherry.
I think it's very crucial right now. Every decision. Oh my God, we try to wish punish each other's buttons. These are so high level that they know what they're gonna do before it even comes out. Right now, the adaptation from both players is insane. Not giving an inch. Great confirm from Mako. This time did not go for the EX. Probably was not confident in the execution right now. It was a
Oh my
very
goodness. How did he block that? That looked like such a cross up, but he landed in the front. Oh, and he faced the grab.
stagger right now. Matt KOF getting the lead is insane.
Yes, he gets the lead again for the first time. And yeah, I think this is a better matchup for Rio, but
What a block on the
glad he
overhead.
didn't spend
Kaiser
max
did
mode.
not do a single overhead in the entirety of the grand finals, and still Matt KOF managed to block it. Oh, uses the 2 bars. This Fukal is so hard to deal with right now.
Nice.
And now we finally got the punish on the roll, but then not enough meter to kill.
oh no, oh my goodness, thank God. Nice jump CD on the sweep.
Nice tech.
Oh, he spins 2 meters.
Oh
he
no!
gets
It
the
Kaiser
combo!
pressed the button!
Maybe he was expecting.
Oh my God! What the amazing
doesn't
confirm
spin it.
from Matt KOF. It's looking like
Oh,
OCP, but
genocide
no.
flutter.
The DP actually gave a chance of Kaiser to make a comeback.
Rugal did mad work in this match right now, taking the cherry and bringing the Rio down to less than 30% life.
Oh, and then all these
Sweep.
stray hits just hurt so much for Kaiser. Makov
Nice
is
speed.
smelling
That
the
was
wind. He
so
already
dangerous.
can see the trophy ahead of him. Kaiser needs to make sure that every decision is perfect against Matt KOF.
Nice. Oh, the far C. Oh my goodness. And Kaiser is down to his Kyo. This is the first time we see Kaiser put Kyo as an anchor. And Kyo is known to not be a great anchor. His damage is just not there to compete versus the like of Kenneth.
Okay, but now the air guys have been working out. Jump CD now giving Matt KOF the turn. We're gonna get straight hits, but no confirms. Ooh, great block on the low from the jump, and then double thing.
Oh, that's with
just
the armor.
not enough armors, and then Corporate is also a chance, but no. Kaiser gets the confirm here in the corner. We need to spend a little bit of cash so we can make sure this notch is bleeding because we need to get quickly to the Gonus if we want to have a chance to stay alive.
Kyu's 2C is just not what it used to be. On block, you can just grab him. It's -4. Oh my
But no,
goodness.
oh,
No
that would have been
confirm.
crucial. That was the confirm he needed, but
That's
then
not-
the
that should not be able to
3D
kill right
into the max mode.
It's not
Even
gonna
though
kill.
it does not kill, it can do a chip damage sequence.
Ooh,
And then
nice
the
3D.
3D to
Let's
be able
go.
to close it out. Guys are still staying alive, trying to win this tournament.
And we're against basically a 5-bar. Kenneth, that's almost 10. Coco
Oh
Descans.
my god.
Oh, he's gonna break his guard.
KOF is going mad right now.
He's gonna break his guard. Dude, he spent 3.5 just is
And
dead.
then the DP, no, this is that Matt KOF
take
is
this.
your Vegas Climax number 6 champion against Kaiser with a 3-0. What an amazing match, what an amazing tournament. Give a round of applause for Matt KOF.
Amazing matches. This top 8 has been absolutely insane. And Matt KOF is doing it with Najd, with Rugal. Kenneth is the strongest character on his team, but making it this far without using Hydern, Yashiro, Islas is just a pleasure to watch.
Even see, KOF is the game that keeps on giving, and we still seeing new teams, new strategies, and even new players going up to the batter.
Congrats to Matt KOF, amazing performance. Very
We're gonna have
talented
some words
person,
from our boy.
very joyful person to have around.
We're gonna do quickly the award ceremony for y'all. Oh, right now they're gonna do us while we get the ceremony started.
Are we doing just the top 3? Oh, Koopa, no. Way more.
Yeah, we're gonna get the top 8.
Reno. Reno!
¿Me pasan las medallas? Cuatro. Primero 4. Pasa dos acá. Roland, ¿quién más falta? Falta alguien y Violent. Score. Yeah, Violent is not here. Pero los cofres son. ¿De aquel lado iba a tener primero? It's gonna be first, second, third, fourth, and then 4 and 2 then. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just confused right now.
Kaiser, ¿no? Aquí Kaiser. Kaiser.
Kaiser. Aquí hay que poner todos, güey. Aquí hay que poner todos. Aquí hay que poner. Nomás deme un poquito de chance porque me voy a ir. No viene, no llego, está comiendo. 1, 2, 3, para no caer. 7 plus Koopa. Dame chance. And we have 7th place all the way from TJ, a legend from Mexico. We have a Koopa TJ. And from Colombia, representing Rockland Kio. Pásame la- él era el baile que era- Please give it up for Rockland. And from Japan, visiting all the way from Asia, of course, the legend himself, Score! And of course, from Mexico, the online legend, Rino. Este también es quinto, cuarto, ¿no? Falta cuarto, ¿no? And from Mexico as well, the Watermelon King, el señor Sandía Loco. And the player who made so many amazing combos tonight, of course, all the way from Argentina, Kaiser! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God! The Evo 2012 champion! Now doing amazing job. Champion from Vegas Climax 6, Mateo Wave! Thank you guys, thank you everyone for support this game. As everybody know, this game means a lot to me. Every single person in here, I have a history with them. They're my friends forever. Thank you guys for support SNK Games because all of you guys make all this happen. So congratulations, Matt KOF and everybody on the stage. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can we please get Sam Show top 8 on stage right now, please? Thank you.
Hello, hello. From earlier, everybody who enjoyed the Sam show. We don't have everybody here, but we're just gonna do it. Thank you all for sticking around, and we still got a lot more going on. So right now, on 7th place is Bubba from the United States. And we would, and Maki would be here, but he's not here right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and move to Guppy, being coming from Japan, and he is at 5th place. Woo! And of course, in the same spot, tied for 5th. You've seen him already. You know who he is. Score! From Japan also. Second medal. He's still going. And in 4th place, from the United States, with its killer Amakusa, is Healing Vision. All right. All right. Yep. Yes. I'm gonna go back. And Maki in 7th place, enjoying the spoils of Vegas. All the way from Mexico. He made it. Woo! You ready to go? And the top 3 being Rance from Japan. And in 2nd place, Cipher from Mexico. And in 1st place, Okun, all the way from Japan. This is your top 8 Samurai Showdown. Thank you all. You get to take home the grand prize right here. The start of Samurai Showdown for the SWC started here at Vegas Climax 6. Thank you, everybody. And stick around for Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
All right, guys, it is the moment that many of the people around the world and sitting here in Las Vegas have been waiting for. Vegas Climax number 6, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, top 8.
Yeah, big tournament. One of the best in the world currently. We have seen so many upset. It's been upset after upset. A lot of new people showing up to the top 8s and actually qualifying for a lot of points. A lot of points are on the line pockets. And right now, we saw in KOF all the different types of playstyles just clashing. All the different people from the world clashing. And then still, there was a champion at the end of the day.
Has to happen every time, man. Every tournament we go through. And you see it right there. One champion in his own right, ZJZ, already set up to go against Urez in the winners semis of top 8, firing right out the gate. And I say we do this rapid fire, bro. Because if you watch KOF 15 top 8, you're probably like, dude, how much serotonin, how much adrenaline can really be left in one building right now? There's got to be some more left because we've got so much energy just to put out in the street right now. We got so many more matches.
Yeah, right now, it is a very high damage game. Even when final SPG starts kicking in, a character could just disappear.
You can just melt somebody with a well-placed connect.
The
controller disconnected down.
Okay.
Gonna get melted.
Yeah, right now PS5 is doing their magic about just melting the USB port sometimes against some fight sticks. But like, hopefully, let's see how it works out.
Should be diving right in because they had plenty of time for those button checks.
They have had enough time for the button checks, but right now with this neutral that we're trying to see right here and the whiff punish from CJC is going to do a ton of damage, but we've seen this combo over and over again, Pockets.
Oh yeah, man, you put that SPG in the final position, that means all that other HP meter is cannon fodder. You're going to take 100% of this damage, no scaling, and now you really got maybe 2 more touches to your name if you're Urez, and it's not looking great for you already. You have not guessed right twice in a row. Finally, you're back on your feet, pushing ZJC towards the corner, but now you get him some real estate, and he's showing you.
Oh my God! But CJC's offense has just been so clean. Who else could dash up and whip punish most of Billy's normals and special moves like it was nothing?
That is absolutely something that these guys are allowing in a situation room somewhere, because it is a very common scenario you find yourself against Billy Kane. ZJC, one of the best in the business at applying pre-existing knowledge.
Yeah, and then Urez went for the good reason. Now Billy got buffs on some of his routes, but still that jump C is a little bit hard to confirm sometimes. CJC now almost at SPG could be very crucial. Maybe he can just take one of the straight hits to be able to have a Replo on block, maybe?
Quite possibly, but at the same time, Urez does not want to give it to him. That's the mentality play here. He wants the next touch to be the final kill, but he's giving him all this HP back with these JDs. I don't know if Urez wants to play this out much longer. He might want to try to go in for the kill. Otherwise, this could snowball out of control.
Yeah, especially now that CSC's throw game has been really on fire. But what a jump back from Urez right now. We have the bar as final SPG is active, but maybe we can get enough damage here to at least clutch it out.
That should do it, yes.
Fire! Okay, we managed to actually burn all those catalysts and the health bar at once.
That was an important round for Urez because it was not looking great. About halfway through there, ZJZ looked like he was getting ready to mount a great offensive comeback on the man. And at the same time, what a great round start for ZJZ. This is something that he has to come back from immediately if you're Urez.
Ooh, great block on the twirl into the overhead right now. And then finally a counter hit. Urez's defense has been on point this entire tournament.
You see there, man, it's kind of hard to get around Billy Kane, rather, because of his ranges. And he's pretty decent at swinging up close, especially when you're not at advantage. A lot of people expect that Billy to be a little more timid on offense, or even on defense, since he does not have the rigorous reversal. But these Billies, you mash him.
And then right now, Prisha, the character that actually wants to press for the most part, actually finally got the hit. Had a little bit hard trouble going on Urez's defense, but now SPJ is active. We got access to the green stuff, the red flow, but overheat.
That's going to spell doom for Urez in game 1. Now he's going to spin that one, and that's going to put him down for the count.
Okay, CJC actually taking the first game right now into the winners semis of this top 8 of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Oh, baby. Don't worry about us, man. Those guys
Yeah,
are
we're
definitely
good.
the show right now. I know you'd like to see this handsome mulligan. Before we jump back into it, I want to give a shout out to everyone who's making this happen. Man, everybody who's been on top of like running the brackets, all the staff at HyperX Arena. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, and right now, shout outs to neutral jump into the punish right now. Urus is just really, really good at sniffing out those DPs and getting a lot of damage for it. But CJC's pressure with Breach is amazing, but Urus's defense actually is on par.
Yeah, the defense is difficult here because you do want to be able to hyper defend and then guard cancel on those extended curve boxes that Lily's going to give you. But it's about knowing when is the right time to do that.
Now just a little bit of patience of Urus that gets him very, very far away. And surprisingly enough, with all the defense Urus gets, he barely gets into overheat. He puts himself into overheat, but not the other way around.
Yeah, you see him backing up there, but he's got such a tremendous life lead right now. ZJZ would really have to put him on roller skates in order to get that rev gauge jacked back up, and he's not even going to get the chance.
Because the good old button into super is the old reliable, especially in Urus's case. Billy Kane not really having as many light confirms as possible. Ooh boy, when he has meter, he gets the ball rolling.
Oh, that DP whip was broken, thankfully.
There's a little bit of turbulence right now with a lot of wind, but right now the Bojutsu always stands supreme. Super here, yes sir.
And ZJZ's preachers was strong enough to win DreamHack Birmingham last weekend. But that dash under close C, he needs to stay in this range. He does not want to play outside of this range against the Billy.
Yeah, and then Urus cannot give ZJC this round also because he needs to make sure the momentum is on his side. And all of these high dodges have been hitting for Urus.
Ooh, no whip punish there. Urus showing a little bit of eagerness there, might end up paying for it in the future.
And then the DP break to keep Urus into the corner. CJC almost 2 bars, but then the counter hit 2B to get out of the corner. But now CJC has SPG active.
Now, how does ZJC get out of this one? He is in third position. SPG Rev Blow is available, and Rev Gauge is below 15%. Not even going to get a chance to use it potentially if you get touched one more time. And there it is!
5 AB upon you right now. Just amazing, amazing folks. Being able to actually not even give CJC a round and tying it up immediately. Urus is on fire right now.
Hey, man, sometimes the ebb and flow swings that way. Bad first game, okay second game with the first round, and then it's how about how you finish. Now we're going into the third game. Who's going to start out strong here? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, bad time the press. Usually any time a close button is seen on screen from Preacher, it is still her turn, no punish.
Yeah, even up at that distance, the far heavy is just going to be just outside of punish territory. So she's probably going to want to use far D for those wild punish opportunities.
Yeah, and right now, Urus's high dodge defense usually only starts applying when into the corner. Base screen, he kind of just holds most of the pressure.
This is expensive, though. Look at that.
Wake up. Yes, sir. This is a fighting game, not a blocking game. Urus knows when to switch it up between defense and offense. And right now, it is CJC being on overheat. We should be on cooldown right now. And now it is looking like Urus has the advantage right now, Pockets.
I was going to say this is really bad for ZJZ because he spent so many resources just for that 50-50 and didn't get the kill and even didn't get meter to cool himself down.
Okay, but
not a lot of ways he can fight his way out of this, and he might get guard broken. He tried to swing out of it, though.
Okay, we are back on cooldown, and actually, surprisingly, CJC still not in SPG, so still no access to the rev blow trade on the jumping.
Oh, he's gonna get frisky now. He's got so much rev. He's got so many resources to play around with, and he already spent most of it.
Okay, timeout into the super, and then Urus actually takes this round.
He's got to back up. 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 What?
Punish!
No way! And the timer's frozen.
Oh my God! What an amazing decision from CJC, clutching it out.
He had to back up.
Oh my God, he just needed to keep his cool, but still, Urus a little bit shook up, did not agree with that final interaction, but he's still in it to win it, especially after that dash up.
That is the name of fighting games. It's about decision making, and that was just not the one for Urus. He's got to be goldfish brained about that and forget all about it. I learned that from last week at Mr. Leapfrog in Texas Showdown. And Texas Showdown was an absolute barn burner as well. Urus had a great showing there.
And now it is actually showing some results because SS Shodown was a really good experience for Ures because now he's in the winner's semifinals against CJC, giving him a run for his money and his points.
Oh, where you going? He says it's not your turn yet. The high dodge counter, sniffing out the forward dash.
Okay, green stuff was respected, so no dice from CJC. And then the confirm into super, not enough to kill so much defense, but great block from CJC.
I was going to say, you see the real trouble here for CJC with Preacher trying to approach when the Billy's already standing. Pretty much any button he throws out there is going to clip her on the way in.
And then just like one more interaction from Boris to be able to clutch it out. An amazing amount of blocks, and then 6A actually working to his favor. Chip is a sequence, but still CJC is super close, but no.
Any button.
Ooh, that 5A has been doing wonders for Oris against this matchup.
Yeah, right. The 5A, the 2B, both of those basically a brick wall for Preacher, who just doesn't have a ton of long-range options to reach in. So she wants to use one of her...
Oh my god, no, with the drop! Oh, that is super unfortunate, but at least left it just there so the rev meter did not get burned out. But those chases.
And I love that he didn't go for the feint cancel there in the close C, even though it was counter hit. Just get the damage, baby.
Okay, great counter hit there. Rare to see a heavy actually anti-air most of the time. No super!
Didn't need it, wanted to save it for prime time.
Okay, this time we are gonna spend that cash since we have so much to spend. Okay, but barely put CJC into SPG. Now red flow is a factor, and his Preachers can go through most of the pokes. Oh my god,
baby, she might get 2 bars here. Oh, not quite enough. Brock!
No!
The one time he didn't block the overhead. Ugh. And that's risky if you're a Preacher, especially against a Billy with a bar. Because once it's out, like, he can definitely just hit the super reversal.
Then usually Fiddlefield, one of the few fighting games that once top 8, everything is first 3 because the matches just end so quickly.
High level gameplay. All right, can't dash in on that. He's got so many options just to stuff, even her just stepping forward.
Yeah, right now the social distancing pull is really effective in Oris' hands, especially when he's just been able to gauge the distance and be able to punish each dash of far heavy.
Yeah, no, all of Billy's normals are a great measuring tool against pretty much anybody in the cast right now. You gotta dart in after they're receding. But it's hard to see that sometimes. Somebody like ZJZ has had great success in playing that way, but you can't be 100% all the time. And you see he's going for it. He's trying to dash in on the negative spaces.
Yeah, but right now I think Urus is just a little bit too good at not letting Urus just like go in. Sorry, CJC to go.
That was a counter hit. That's a real combo.
Into the super. I'm surprised CJC doesn't commit a little bit more to the meter, knowing that he was very healthy in rev and then could put Urus in a throw situation.
It was one of those situations where it's like, oh, that's counter hit, and I'm like super plus afterwards. Let's see if this combo works. Oh my god, it works. I'm not mentally ready for the full series, but hey, we're ready this time because we're going straight into the B&B.
Now, CJC on set point with the Preacher. Ora still has the resources to be able to make this combat at least tie it up. We have the bar, and then we actually have the experience to deal with CJC's Preacher.
Oh, that close-up C ended up whiffing, so he's going to have a lot of... I don't know if he meant to break that or what, but he didn't get it. He's going to eat a ton of damage here. ZJZ losing a ton of life here on an errant sine cosine. And yeah, Urus is just dumping at him both barrels.
And right now, ooh, very insane counter hit from CJC. Urus just trying to maybe get a guard cancel or just try to get a poke on some of the gas, but CJC has been frame tight with this pressure.
He's got to be careful too, because if he stays on defense too long, that rev gauge might end up getting jacked up into overheat. But he gets a chance to cool himself down there, and he... that was a little desperation, if you ask me.
Then +3 on almost all the special moves.
Not even swing at it. That is so unfortunate. That was a guard cancel that got blown up. Great opportunity for ZJZ. And one
Set
more
up
series.
with the projectile. Ooh, the overhead, and this should be it. And CJC takes it 3-1 against Ores.
Masterfully played by ZJZ, and Ures is going to move down to the losers bracket, top 8. but he didn't make it easy. That
Yeah.
Billy was absolutely making it almost impossible for the Preacher to get anywhere nearby him and get comfortable.
Exactly, and then reminder to the audience, this is a top 8. Please give an applause for your players. Un aplauso para los jugadores que han estado dando unos matches increíbles la noche de hoy.
You see them guys ready. They've definitely been here all day. Warriors in their own right to be sitting back and watching some of the best play. Samurai Shodown, King of Fighters 15, and right now, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Yeah, and then if we can take a little quick look at the bracket, as we can see, we got ET versus Koopa next, but we need y'all to see how stacked this bracket has been lately.
I mean, I don't know if you can go online right now and check it, but the history of this bracket has been tremendous. Everyone here is probably a tournament champion in their own right, and we're already making moves to get out here a week ago because they were either at DreamHack or they're at Texas Showdown, and they're like, yep, Vegas is the one I'm going to next, and oh my God, they descended upon us.
Yeah, because look at this top 8. You already saw CGC and Uriz, and then we know about ET and Koopa, but that losers round 1 looks killer, Pockets.
Man, that losers round 1 is going to be killer because you have Danny Elmaza, who is absolutely on a tear in his own right, qualifying for EWC last weekend at DreamHack Birmingham, going up against the Texas Showdown champion, Gumi.
Yeah, and then also Mitsuhashi with an impressive run ever since he just appeared out of nowhere, like qualifying on the last year's SWC, and they've just been on a tear with amazing character development.
But speaking of being on a tear, this guy, E.T., man, knows the most about being on a tear at any given moment. Sometimes he looks like he's playing from behind, and that's when he's most dangerous. The cornered animal, as some people like to call him. When the tongue comes out, get out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, E.T. very known for being a little bit loose and wild with some of the characters he plays. If he has a reversal, he'll try to abuse it. He has really good pressure sequences too. ET is a monster when it comes to offense.
Yeah, we had some moments with him previously in season 1, most notably the Evo Grand Finals versus Goichi, where it looked like out of nowhere he was going to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Some of the best moments in fighting game history made just in that set alone, and I feel like he's just getting started with this game.
Yeah, and I just remember that moment. I was at the Evo last year where he just was spamming the feint of the shurikens against Goichi like 7 times in a row. He just started laughing. Everything is all fun and games for him, but right now it is no fun being in the hot seat. Look at all those amazing players that have been showing some amazing matches to us. So these are the highest of the highest level.
Oh yeah, certainly, man. The highest of high level means you got to be the most cautious with the way you're getting prepared for the next match. This is going to be a button check in that regard.
Okay, getting the winner's semi-final.
And E.T. pulling out the Andy Bogard after running Hokutamaru for the entirety of season 1, for the most part. And I feel like he always had eyes for Andy, because he's had eyes for Andy in KOF 15 for quite a while. Didn't stick with him for too long, though. Think he's liking the look that he gets here, though.
I mean, for the most part, I think Andy has some of the strongest swords now.
Yeah.
He was a little tiny bit better with the setup that he had with Demon Flip, but over the changes now, they just found out you can't really anti-air Demon Flip. It's very hard.
It's difficult. It's not only a reaction test, but the right reaction test,
exactly.
Right?
And then also, really annoying fireball now. No hard knockdowns means he could just roll away and then just start throwing out the fireball. Even if it doesn't go full screen, now that the fact that you have to force a way in, it just becomes an amazing zoning tool.
Most certainly. Also having an air fireball, man. Like, what were they thinking? What a great idea.
It's just like, oh boy, I can make your anti-airs whiff, and also I can control the pace of the match. Oh, say less.
Let's go, baby. We got another Preacher. Koopa running the Preacher all season 1. Doesn't look like he's slowing down here.
Damn, but the Preacher stocks have gone up significantly.
Get ready, fight.
Oh, wow,
Oh
what
my
a gamble
God.
from E.T. testing his reaction, speaking of which.
Yeah, E.T. trying to do the uncheck of all unchecks with the dash of DP right now, but Koopa actually standing his ground.
Oh, the empty jump low. Koopa is in there. Has all the keys to the property.
Ooh, Nah, I know we were saying that ET is a little bit wild, but I didn't think he was a mad, bro. These are some crazy decisions right now from ET.
You
And
see
then
that string noise is just enough for the level 1. Koopa says, thank you for giving me the opportunity. But the question is, does ET give him more of that as the set goes on?
yeah, Preacher is a scientific genius. Of course she knew that was gonna be. She was calculated.
Oh, that wasn't a counter hit, but he almost had to confirm that regardless. But you see there, the Andes was just like, I'm full screen, now I'm not.
Literally, and then also just being able to have access to guard cancel elbow and then get a reset and then either get a throw for a meaty or then just get a jab for a counter hit if they are pressing a button. This is just so good right now.
Ooh, was that meaty? I don't know, but whatever, it doesn't matter. We get the throw anyway. And Koopa has not taken one throw yet. The DP break into Rekkas finds his way out, and he is currently in SPG.
Ooh, nice feint on the twirl. Probably was thinking that the opener was gonna come out, but the ET just holding his ground right now.
Yeah, that round was more or less all ET. Koopa showed some signs of life there at the end, but there was such an uphill battle on the way to possibly turning that around. Ow! Oh,
No, you
the
dropped! And then the block, and then nice backdash. ET recognizing that it whipped in his face, and then with the level 1, we should be able to be close to the green now, 66%.
Oh boy,
my
here
God.
we go. Which one's it gonna be? Is it gonna be the teleport? Is it gonna be the teleport swipe, or the throw?
Nice air to, and then the counter hit
Yo.
confirmed from Koopa. What an amazing
Oh,
situation.
so that's the mistake that a lot of pitchers make in Season 2 because that has a high percentage of whipping when you're using Rekkas as a juggle.
Yeah, man. Sadly, definitely need to go over the balance patch notes just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Just open up your phone, just make sure.
There's a certain height where it will work, but usually the follow-up you want to utilize is the backspin to parabola.
Yeah, people start taking notes because Pritchard definitely one of the best characters to pick right now, especially if you're looking to get into this game. But right now, Andy is just stealing the show with these EX flips. The demon flips are going crazy right now, Pockets.
Dude, a neutral skip that is actually a Swiss Army knife like that, how unreal is that to deal with?
Oh my god, and speaking of knife, just cutting the air with the DPN into the confirm, and then we get the setup. Oh my
I guarantee you that Koopa was not blocking that because he was not holding down the rev guard there. He was going to possibly eat a close C. Luckily for him, ET abandoned the offense.
Yeah, the EP to get out of ET's pressure, and then OS in the dash up with the SPG.
This might actually be like a player-specific download, honestly, because that's like the 5th time that ET has ripped a just wild DP that had found the mark.
Yeah, 2C into the full confirm. You just love to see it. No, but you hate to see the drop.
That's crazy.
Yo,
It might have been, he might have been too far away, yeah, but got it back anyway.
yeah, we got the reset. We got the reset, Okaiba. It was a draw opportunity right now for Koopa there, getting the confirm, getting around.
Koopa possibly looking at a first game of the set. Yeah, you see ET right now saying, you cannot neutral skip me the way I can neutral skip you. You need 2 bars before I'm scared of you from that distance. And even then, it's probably too far away. Still steps into the danger zone, giving Koopa all this damage.
Yeah, and right now, that was a full screen punish from Andy's 2C with Preach's 2C.
Oh!
But the
That's
guard
expensive,
cancels.
though. Holding on to the offense sometimes takes sacrifices.
Great DP from Kula.
Good mash. ET having trouble figuring out what the cadences of this offense. Here we go with the meaty.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Koopa with the forbidden knowledge right now. What a setup to bait the SPG.
Ranked mode just got a lot more ugly for Preacher players.
Yeah, bro. There's no downplaying this character anytime soon. But right now, Koopa just needed one more interaction to get it. And the DP was the thing that got him the win.
And that's one of those situations where it's like, look, if I show you this, maybe it's so good that I don't care what your response is. You're going to have to take the throw one way or the other. So if you're not prepared to do that, I'm going to get this on you at least 2 or 3 more times before you figure it out. That's how strong that setup looked to me. Because that was a faint D screw leg. Which means if he wasn't already DPing at that time, which he'll probably do the next time, he might eat it again.
All right, now just a walk under from Koopa. ET not canceling into any of the cross-up buttons is costing him right now because
Yeah, one of Preacher's best wheelhouses is definitely crossing under and going for the close heavy punch. A lot of people just aren't prepared to deal with either that on offense or rather even blocking it really. Because if you block it, she still gets a whole bunch of 50-50 scenarios, especially at the beginning of the round.
Yeah, and then on the situation where her fireball can't really win most of the fireball wars, her EX and this heavy fireball can at least stop Andy in his tracks.
Oh, he thought it was going to be the throw. He was probably thinking about jumping.
I didn't do the dash under heavy again, but still, ET was so ready for that.
ET are ready for a lot of things. His offense is immaculate. Like the close D meaty counter hit. Try and stop him from getting the conversion. Yo, where are you going? No backdashing. I'm neutral skipping.
Right now, Andy trying to do the people's elbow from the full screen away into the safe jump, but what a jump from Koopa into the confirm. This time we need to end on level 1 because we need to make sure we can get this round in the bag to have the lead.
And that was 100% the bully throw. They got blown up, and boom! The movement from ET calling for some crossover gimmick of his own, but the wild punish finds the mark.
Then with the bar, he should be able to get the setup if we don't drop.
Oh, that was just a hair outside of range for the DDP break. And because he expected it to hit, his break was late on the press.
Yeah.
And while he's not dead yet, all that momentum gone.
And this is one of crucial guard cancel with the bar. We should be able to kill.
That last damage tick of the, I'm gonna call it the golden heel.
Exactly, it's a golden heel.
Did a chunk of damage.
And then we actually are going to get the setup. And then I feel like Koopa has used 4 supers already. Where is he getting the bar from?
And she builds it up real quick. A lot of characters build it real quick in this game because that's what it's for. The big wild put us in the heavies. You are possibly looking at a 2-1 scenario for Koopa.
A really good back throw situation for ET right now, especially when you got the green stuff on deck. But my God, Koopa can smell the frames of the throws coming towards his Ray, and right now goes ahead 2-1 against ET.
And ET has tried to corner bully throw twice now. Both times got the whiff punish.
Yeah, this is a Footsies game right now, Hell Pocket, so you gotta be very, very careful.
And it's funny because Koopa does not want to get thrown in the corner, not because it does a lot of damage, but I think that's some mental damage. It damages your psyche. So he'll jump out of that scenario. I don't know if ET is ready to challenge that with the DP break.
Oh my God, and Koopa has just gone away with so many of those sneaky setups, and then we're actively trying to force ET to tech.
That was interesting. Yes, he was going for the 50-50 setup, and he said, psych, might be going for the throw this time.
Ooh, that time we actually are covering the walk unders with the cross up, but then jab into DP break, a privilege right now in this current patch.
And then ET having a hard time conditioning Koopa into doing anything he wants him to.
Oh my God! We are
hitting him with the cute stuff.
Yeah, right now giving all the homages to Joe right now with the golden heel, making the work. But right now, I don't know if ET realizes the situation, but right now Koopa is ready to deal with the zoning and the teleport if it comes out, unless it was same side.
Oh, you're in a lot of trouble right now if you're Koopa because ET is loaded up. Oh, nice back dash. He knew the throw was coming. That would have been a perfect round ender too. And instead, Koopa's gonna get the perfect round ender here.
And it was able to kill because the super only has one single hit, the bionic arm, all the way to confirm the round. And then Koopa is set point against ET.
And cannot stop from matching that as a 4-frame close A right there.
What a check from ET.
Yeah, now he's thinking like, now I got to start hitting some buttons here because he's starting to think that he can just dash in on me even though I'm supposed to be the zoner.
Exactly. It's like, I am nice. I am ET. I've been in this situation before, but right now Koopa's preacher is just too insane. And then look at the dunk.
It is just, well, he's getting that, but he's just not getting anything significant on the side. And this has got to be where ET turns it around if he wants to make it to another round.
Okay, we should have a safe jump here. Yes, we're going for the double jump into it, and then Koopa just being able to get out of the corner and out of these sticky situations with just a 2A into the DP break every time. What a great block until he got the Rekka. And then
that's gonna be enough. That's gonna be enough. Absolutely. He cannot.
Hitting gear.
Yes. That should do it. That's right. Take a road off.
A sigh of relief from Koopa, not letting go of the stick until we
There it is.
confirm the screen, and that is it.
Man.
It
Cloud, you
never know.
I have been fooled before.
Okay, but now Koopa goes up 3-1 against ET. A huge round of applause for that intense match because right now ET, one of the most favored to win, got sent to the loser side bracket by Koopa.
You know, it's funny. We're looking at a preach a mirror in winners finals at the most stacked Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournament this season.
Yeah, and speaking of stack, we want to keep stacking people on the viewership. Please share the link, get people's eyes on this tournament. It's been so good. It'd be a crime to not be witnessing this tournament today.
Get on there, man. Everybody who's making this event happen needs your support because we want to keep doing this next year. I know you've been watching at home, fellas. People are hitting me up on my watch saying, hey, bro, we got a KOF and Fatal Fury and Samurai Shodown Regional out on the West Coast. How come nobody told me? Get your butts out here next year, guys.
Exactly, y'all. And then also just a huge shout out to all the sponsors that made everything possible, the production, and then of course the players and the audience with us right now. But the thing that is coming up right now, it should be Mitsuha versus Masao.
Mitsuhashi versus Masao, something that I'm pretty sure we've seen a few times in the past. You know, that's a pretty common couple of guys in the scenario here.
Yeah, and this time Mitsuhashi is repping the Rock, if I'm not mistaken.
That's the first one we're going to see in top 8 so far. Some people calling the character top 1 does have a lot of new and improved, I'll call them statuses on his toolkit that makes him even harder to deal with on defense. And he already had a great defense on top of that, so trying to run offense on him is still troublesome.
Yeah, and for some reason they just made his pressure more varied because now with the buffs to the range of the heavy fireball, you can get a far light kick, get the heavy fireball. You can't jump, it just jails.
It just jails you, man. And on top of that, he already had some of the best far buttons in the game, like that far D. We're seeing it all over the place the last 2 weeks. It's Iori Yagami's far D at this point, you know? You might as well let him activate max mode out for that.
Yeah, bro. If we can get if that button was more than just super cancelable, I think Rock would be in his own tier list. He would be the only playable character. It'd just be like a Rock only tournament at that point.
Hey, man, give him the buff, right? Yeah, but hey, we still got Mr. Big on the other side. This is going to be a button check. But Mr. Big, you want to talk about playing at range while punishing and then doing a ton of damage. One of the best to do it in the game so far.
Yeah, and so far, right now, most of the people have been trying to run Mr. Big SPG on point. He does get a lot of momentum from it, but now a lot of people are just switching over to middle. Also the same with Terry. You get access to the same jumps a little bit earlier. You still get the buff damage and you still get the reduced usage of meter every time you use the red moves.
And you definitely want that hard knockdown as soon as possible because he does mount some pretty tremendous, as some people say, 8-way offense off of that hard knockdown.
Yeah, and even if the offense doesn't work, just good old 2-5C, nothing beats
Yo, straight
that.
up, right? Like, why would I overcomplicate things, man?
Okay, now we're actually should be going straight into the match now. The buttons have been checked. Man, every time there's a button check, I just keep playing the button check theme song over and over in my head.
Oh man, no, it's an age-old tradition. Everyone's got their ritual to get through button checks. For me, it's talking about character strengths and possibly even discussing future events and past events. But these guys are pretty eager right now. They're pretty excited to get into it. Because this is the first losers round of top 8, which means someone's going home after this. I wouldn't be too excited for it if that were them.
Especially, yeah, because the thing that's going to happen is that whoever loses here is going to be sent home. And then right now, the person that is going to be sent into the corner, full corner carry there by Masao. Mr. Big's numbers are just too good.
I mean, you see right now, Masao giving Mitsuhashi, I can handle Mitsuhashi, having a hard time getting this Mr. Big to step back for just a moment so he can get some oxygen in his lungs. Controlling so much space. Look at that.
Nice dash ups, and then actually got the 5C, and then just played out of Mitsuhashi's, Rock's 5D range, but then the counter hit. What are you pressing for right now?
That's wild, because I felt like that almost instant air JD was like, dude, I'd be shut down mentally like that.
Ooh, and then the Shadow X command grab there into the Raging Sword should be enough. Mitsuhashi using every toolkit this character has to his advantage.
And I want to say Masao played that darn near perfectly up until that impressive JD moment where I think even he thought, I don't know what to do next. I can't believe I got that one heavy hit from Mitsuhashi, and it was darn near all over.
Yeah, and then right now, Rock's having some of the best projectiles in the game. Just lets him set up this awkward situation for most players to deal with. He can just zone you out and then walk behind the fireballs now.
That's right. He's a wild man up close. He's a wild man from the distance, and that's a wild, almost punish. Trying to roll out of the corner.
Yeah, and then just the pressure from it. Good decision from Masao, recognizing he did the air fireballs, and then the SPG would beat it straight up, using a bit of the catch to be able to get the momentum going to his favor.
Now, we were talking about earlier that, Masao might place Mr. Big's SPG at the beginning or the middle, places at the end, not really using the, well, as I say it, the Red Bull finally gets represented early on the overhead, though.
Yeah, a little bit late on the access to the green stuff. That Nickelodeon slime really does wonders in the correct position and at the right timing, right? It's just he gets so much from the EXDP into the SPG.
Right.
He gets literally 8-way mix.
That's what I keep hearing about, yeah. I just don't see Masao running it right now. Maybe he doesn't have that in the toolkit on his own, or rather doesn't feel comfortable utilizing it just yet. Could be saving it for a dire situation as well.
Yeah, if you're a little bit unaware of the situations, usually you just want SPG at the finale. It gives you a lot more chances at living in this bracket, especially when Mitsuhashi is just doing so many optimal combos. Back to back into the whip, cancel 5B into the command grab. It's almost like Abraham is watching him.
Mitsuhashi's having a great time just trying out all the tools that Rock Howard has available to him, and Masao's giving him every opportunity.
That was the 5D me and Pockets have been talking about. Amazing range, amazing damage from the confirms too.
Gotta make something happen here. Scare the young lad if you can. Cannot let him just run wild on you like that. He wakes up with a rising tackle. Get off me.
Oh! No! Oh, called out the guard cancel and then got an amazing damage, even with the DP break being scaled.
Doesn't scale that much. He does it again. He says, bro, you have not shown me anything that is going to stop me from running my offense.
Oh my God, I swear. We've talked about some crazy Japanese players. The number one that came to mind was Kazunoko. I think Mitsuhashi has been the spiritual successor of the master of DPs.
He's definitely channeling the old man spirit right now, because you cannot condition him to not run anything that is not beneficial to Rock Howard right now. Mitsuhashi playing the game right now.
Okay, punished with the lights elbow was pretty spaced out. So good awareness from Masao to be able to punish accordingly. But man, this pressure has been insane. But the good old 5cc into a really good setup. Oh, what a press.
And I don't want to jinx the man right now, but this is kind of how we started out this set, with Masao starting out really strong, and just one error ended up being 60% damage from Rock Howard into another touch into a dead Mr. Big, and then just never recovered. And that almost happened right there.
Yeah, and then Mitsuhashi not getting the light confirmed. The Shining Lago could have been the deciding factor, but Masao getting the breather, getting the round too.
That's right, man. Masao finally stopping the bleeding, and hopefully he can possibly get on the board here.
And we need to do something because just going 0-3 against Mitsuhashi, it's devastating for the mentality too, because you worked all the way to the top 8 just for Mitsuhashi to run a train.
And then sometimes you get hit with the goose egg like that. Oh, great high dodge counter. Got to make it count. Hard knockdown in the corner. Haven't seen command throw represented yet. And
ooh, speak of the devil, and he shall appear, Mr. Big, with a sneaky overhead into the situation right now. What an amazing defense from Mitsuhashi into the counter hit, and we're just letting the 5Ds rock. We can't really do anything about it.
yeah, that was a weird scrambling situation because, yeah, Masao couldn't even swing back at that. He was stuck, JD, in the entire hyper defense, but nothing behind it. You ran into a super.
And then the empty jump low, we should be able to optimize the combo, but no! We didn't drop the
I
weave!
think
Could
that
have
was
broken!
I think that might have been the A version too. Had no choice.
Oh, but oh my god. Okay, finally putting a round on the board, staying alive. Masao making the crucial decisions that got him to the round.
Yeah, he's trying to stay calm right now because that was a ton of work. Where I feel like Mitsuhashi was certainly thinking like, well, I get to wait another 30 seconds before I can run my offense again.
And now Masao actually getting a little bit used to just recognizing where Mitsuhashi wants to start the air fireball game right now. Mitsuhashi actually started out with a grounded fireball game that worked out a lot, and he just stopped doing it.
Hey, this is working out for him right now. Mitsuhashi must getting absolutely manhandled in the corner. Where are you going? We're chasing on both sides. No anti-air though. Remember, when that bar is available, he does have that super throw.
And right now, plus on the spacing with the fireballs, Mitsuhashi not biting on anything, but his rev is going up the wazoo, and then we got the confirm. We have SPG available, so we can get out of the red right now with just one hidden gear confirmed.
Yeah, he's not in the life lead as well, so backing up is probably not conducive to him, but at the same time, Masao giving chase, giving him an opportunity to even it up.
Oh, wait, what a jump!
Ready! I don't know if he has a button to chase him from that distance in the air. Maybe rev low in the air, that might have been too slow.
What an amazing movement from Mitsuhashi, just trying to do as many farm rate slides into the level 2 deadly rave, and then he broke it for the style points. Oh my god, Mitsuhashi is feeling himself right now with this rock.
That was brilliantly played from Mitsuhashi. Masao just kind of giving him the look he wanted though. I understand that you don't want to let a rock breathe too much with that much of a close of a life deficit on the line.
Now we're going back into the fireball game that helped out Mitsuhashi so much, and then now Masao needs to update his strategy because it's clearly not working out against Mitsuhashi.
Jabbing him, throw, bully throw, jumping out of it, DP break.
Ooh, that was an insane reaction from Mitsuhashi to be going under. Then what a backdash!
Oh, he tried to swing on wake up. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, with hidden gear
Oh,
available.
yeah.
No, we went for the level 1. We didn't spend the entire cash, but the meaning that did not end up getting a confirm. But the DP bait did end up being super lucky for Masao.
And I wonder there if he had used the hidden gear, would it have ended the round? And if it hadn't, what was his next move on top of that? Mitsuhashi just playing wild enough that if it didn't end the round, very possible that Masao ends up losing it. Oh, no, look at that pressure right now. You're not allowed to press any buttons. You need to challenge me.
Ooh.
Challenge me!
My god, and that was such a sneaky situation from Masao, getting the air reason and then tried to go for a cross under, but the blocked overhead just led into so much, and then the jump on the command grab. Mitsuhashi is so on point right now.
He absolutely is, but I also love that attempt from Masao. Show him that he has to move around. Doesn't just get to stand up and swing with me. Yo!
Oh, let's go! Then this should be an easy hidden gear, yup. Keep it simple.
Say goodnight.
Yeah, look at that grin. Masao should be happy, bro. But look at that stone cold face. It's just cold and calculating right now.
That's the face of a crime boss.
It really is.
Doing business right now.
Right now, just taking these rounds is nothing but a business transaction to Masao. And now tying it up has a chance to keep moving forward into the loser side of the bracket, but Mitsuhashi has been dominating the majority of the pacing of the match so far.
You see, going for those guard cancels, the rising tackle breaks, always threatening that, and so Masao's gonna have to be careful with how he approaches. Buttons aren't guaranteed to not get punished with that.
Ooh, what an amazing tech chase, and then the throw back into the corner, keeping Masao in the corner is very crucial, and then rare Mitsuhashi rock.
Dash right underneath the Shipuken. Perfect opportunity, perfect, wow, I was gonna say perfect scenario for Masao, and he missed the button. And Mitsuhashi just wakes up with the 5A.
Yeah, Masao tried to go for the empty jump command grab. Even though it's plus, I don't think there's properties like KOF that the throw will beat the jab or the button if it hits in the same frame.
And Mitsuhashi was like, hey man, if you're not gonna show the media, I'm definitely mashing right now.
And then the dash under into the level 1. We are trying to get as much setup and damage as possible. Great situation for Masao.
Finally showing Mitsuhashi a look that he was not familiar with possibly. Yo.
Sometimes you just gotta throw it out.
Yeah, you do. But the timing on that, so unfortunate for Masao because he lost every bit of momentum he had there.
And neither of them can commit to the green stuff.
I was gonna say he's gotta be careful. It's close to overheat time.
What an amazing
that
block.
jump C betraying him.
Masao so close to overheating Mitsuhashi is still giving him a chance to just get the whiff punish. Oh my god!
What a whiff punish. What a wild punish from Masao. Waiting for the big button to come out from Rock Howard. Hits him with the 2C.
Ooh, what a dash shot. Yeah, Mitsuhashi's throw game has been impeccable. I think he hasn't really gotten punished for any of his throw attempts.
Yeah, no, I think that's more about mental damage there as it tends to be because it's not doing a lot of physical damage. And a lot of people aren't going for the tech because they're afraid of the run-up neutral hop.
But the good old reliable actually getting him out of the corner and then uses the bar. We didn't set up with the high hold to be able to set up a little bit more meaty, but the double overheads are doing wonders right now for Masao.
Oh boy, what's he doing? Oh, he jumps out of the command throw, and that's gonna be it.
Look at the smile of Mitsuhashi's face. He was not expecting it. He knows he got lucky and he got the win. He stays alive right now in the loser side of the bracket. Let's have an applause for this amazing match that we have in this Fatal Fury top 8.
Dog, these Rock Howards, you telling me they're not gonna jump at any given moment? Of course.
Bro.
The Rock Howards be jumping.
Rock Jumpman Howard right now in the house.
Oh, dude. No, that was a hell of a banger, dude. I enjoyed that one quite a bit.
And then right now, it's really just been team kill after team kill. It's been Japan versus Japan, and now it is Mexico versus Mexico.
Oh, yes. We're going to have Daniel Maza versus Gumi. Both of these guys, strong performances this season, last season as well. This is one of those scenarios where you got a guy who plays multiple characters in Gumi, Rock Howard, Andy Bogard, versus one of the best Billy Kanes we have in the world right now.
No, not one of the best. People have said it.
We
got the results. We've got the videos. We got the VODs. We got everything. He is literally the best Billy.
Talk to me.
He has been the best Billy for a while now.
Hey, man. That is absolutely believable. The things that he's been able to perform with this character that a lot of other Billies now are emulating. None quite like that.
Also
None quite like him.
Very unique origins, right? Just coming out of nowhere, dominating Guilty Gear, and then said, this game is too easy for me.
Oh, nice. Come on.
It's too easy for me. I gotta move out. I gotta demonstrate that I'm just not just a Guilty Gear player. I'm one of the best fighting game players that exists.
He certainly is. And I was saying that about Fatal Fury in the season 1 early on, is that we're not really going to see the best Fatal Fury players in this game just yet. We're going to see the best fighting game players who are going to be playing on an even level here, because none of these guys have any experience with this series. So we're going to see what they're made of.
Truly. And then also, I kind of just noticed, look at Gumi's arcade stick angle. It's almost like it's about to slide off. My God.
Hey, man, I can't do that. I start thinking about my inputs, and I'm like, oh, dude, am I doing up, back, or down, forward? Like, what?
Yeah, right now. Or maybe we're just playing inverse controls right now. But Gumi looking very, very, very comfortable in this situation. He's been in a ton of top 8s, and then also just the champion of Texas Shodown.
Yeah, just had a great showing at Texas Showdown with a turnaround victory over Diddy Mokoff in Grand Finals. Nail biter, to say the least. I think they're ready to go. Where's that water at?
Oh, water, yeah.
They said they were going to get us water and Red Bull.
He took off the headset. I don't know if it's serious. I don't know. It's just like, no. I need to show off my beautiful flowing hair. We have seen... Actually, have we seen these matchups before?
Rock Howard or Gumi versus Almazo?
Yeah.
I can't say that I've had the privilege of commentating it. So for me, I haven't really seen it the way that I tend to see most of these matches. So
yeah, I haven't really seen like the Billy versus Rock matchup like to an extent, right? It's just so awkward right now. Both characters love to play at different ranges right now.
Well, I'm thinking right now, once Gumi gets the knockdown, Danny might have a really hard time getting back on his feet, essentially. So the one thing he wants to do is keep this in the middle of the field and standing up.
Ooh, but then Gumi just running up and putting face to pole right now, getting hit by most of the heavies.
Oh,
but
boy.
then the DP, I think the DP is more like a rock G.
Yeah, that's going to be
Rock
something
Howard.
that's just like an X factor in this situation. And there's so many characters that have a DP that can ruin Billy Kane's day, but for some reason, the rising tackle from Rock Howard just hurts a little bit more, probably because of so many offensive strengths he has coming behind it.
Okay, and then some amazing tech chases from Gumi. One of the benefits of having a run instead of a dash is the fact that you can OS dashes. That is only unique to only 6 characters in total in this game.
Hey, man, you telling me about it? Ooh, he's giving him all that health back. Or he was, rather. And I was going to say, Brockout also was just like so many great tools on guard canceling to catch those extended hurt boxes from Billy Kane. It doesn't really matter because Danny finds a way to hold on to the momentum.
Speaking of momentum, Daniel Masa getting the first round definitely is good for the Eco, but right now the shatter from the counter hit is devastating. Gumi getting a lot of damage into the safe jump, and then just the throw situations from this game. Tekken is so scary that a lot of players are just opting to not get throws, but people have been getting some insane setups from those throw situations.
I'll say this much, man. These Billy players, they know how to use that high dodge counter quite efficiently. Not a lot of players use their character's high dodge counter because they move a little bit far forward. It might be a little stubby in the hitbox rift area, but that Billy Kane one, perfect for almost any scenario.
Ooh, and then the final guard cancel hit on the EX elbow, and now Dani El Masa still just shy out of SPG range. Is doing so much against Gumi's Rock right now. Oh, got SPG.
Still dangerous. Gumi could get one touch, and that actually, with the resources he has, that could go be around for him.
Just one touch. Great spacing from both characters.
Oh,
what a tech!
Oh, didn't have anything behind it, though. Catch them trying to escape. Danny getting pressed. Danny getting pressed!
Oh, but the throw was the thing that cemented that round. Wow, what an amazing backdash.
Couldn't seem to get anything more than a dash or the run up far A.
Oh my God, 2 counter hit
Stop
records.
mashing.
Yeah, Yeah, Gumi not using the rev guard to be able to automatically block the cross under, and now he's paying for it with his dear life.
You know, I think Danny sees something in this matchup particularly that he enjoys because he is pressuring Gumi to make a move here. Gumi's not really rising to the occasion. There we go, this is how it starts.
And then now we're gonna get the setup from this. Oh, nice whip into the throw. Like I said, Rock's throw game has been insane, and surprisingly enough, it's usually looked mostly the same for Gumi and Mitsuhashi.
You see here, Danny's just attacking that rev gauge right now. He's saying, you want to block, we're going to crank you up into overheat. You're going to have to make a move, and that's when I'm going to put that damage on you.
And Danny and Masa just starting off the round with just some button presses.
Oh no!
One too many button presses from Danny and Masa's part, and then now Gumi with some really good sets. Now we are actually doing a lot more layers. Danny and Masa's mental stack must be at its limit.
Oh, that's a big whiff. Punish, good sir. Oh, that could have been the round! Gotta be careful like that with Gumi. If you're Gumi, you do not want to be too eager to abandon those opportunities. Because I don't think Danny's going to give you too many of them.
Yeah, and now just about to be able to cancel the lives from just a second hit of EX Rekka to give him a little bit more rev gauge back and be able to confirm into super very early on is super important.
Almost a big whip punish for Danny Almaza, but gets the cross under nonetheless.
Yeah, I've been saying it. You have a button that only lets you
block on both sides?
Yeah, bro. It lets you block on both sides. The only price you have to pay is just a little bit of rev. Just a little bit of rev and you can stay alive.
Issue there is that once it's out, it's an indication for the opponent to go for the throw.
This is it's so tight when a lot of
it's
music
in your
just,
head, baby.
Yeah, it's just the saxophones, right? And the trumpets is just so good.
Yeah, man, shout out to SNK Sound Team. What a great soundtrack this was, man. All the songs that the SNK Sound Team has been putting out for this game, tremendous, love them all. And we need chain reaction on streaming service.
Yes, sir.
Come on, guys.
We really do need most of the OSTs to be
I'm trying to put that on my workout mix.
I'm trying to make that thing my theme song.
My ringtone?
My ringtone.
My alarm in the morning.
Just starting off the neutral Gumi with the Andy counter pick feels like you probably have a better matchup against the Billy.
I don't know, man. We're talking about a little bit, not less mobility, but in a different way. It's going to be airborne mobility. And Billy, one of the best characters at snuffing out a lot of air mobility because of the high dodge counter, because of the down C.
Yeah, and then right now, Daniel Masa just like not shooken up at all from the character change, and then finally got a counter hit elbow to get something started, and then really good throw game, but puts Danny in SPG range, but the EX command throw checks the rev blow.
Yeah, you saw the green stuff start coming out at the end of that, but that's a throw that doesn't work against that. Oh, again with the throw.
Yeah, right now the neck brace, he might need a neck brace, bro. One too many neck cranks.
I'm telling you, dog. That spine was fixed the first couple of times. The next two were just excessive.
Yeah, definitely. Gumi looking like a professional chiropractor right now. But right now, Daniel Mas with an amazing counter hit. Here we should be able to get a really good knockdown. Go just over. Yeah, we're back to the groove. We didn't even need to use the bar.
Did not. He got all the damage off that, and he baits the throw, gets the punish with the jump B. Round for round.
Yeah, man. But right now, every time you just see that throw whip, it's just like, habitual throw teching will get you killed. I feel like this is going to be a new step in the meta. This tournament is going to cement a different playstyle for the current patch, right?
Yeah, the throw teching does so much for the opponent if they end up whiffing it instead, because that's just free wild punish, which gets, you see it on the board. So much damage every day. Oh, the overhead.
Okay, should use level 1 here. Daniel Masa pretty comfortable right now. Gumi needs a really solid confirm because Final SPG just helps out so much against just straight hits.
That's interesting because Gumi, seeing that his red gauge is going up, decided to probably backdash. Goes for the guard cancel, but can't finish off with the resources he has available. He needs one more touch. And there it is.
And then
the cameraman knew it too. He's like, bro, cut the commercial.
Yeah, no, we can't show you this character being good. No. But right now, Gumi actually showing signs of life, taking around against Daniel Masa with that neutral jump.
And yes, the Andy Bogart switch seems to be working out for Gumi, but then again, that gives Danny more opportunities for the adjustment.
Ooh, God Clip trying to get something out of it. Maybe a 2C, and then Gumi with the nice dash jumps, and he started to get the little mind game from the elbow going.
And you see there the Andy right now being able to play a in and out darting game. The Rock Howard can play it too, but he's just not compelled to.
Oh my God, but then I'm telling you, Daniel Masa has been going 3 for 3 on all these cross-unders, and look at all this damage pockets.
Oh man, he's got one more. Wow, just got caught pressing. And now Daniel Masa got to become what a perfect guard cancel from Daniel Masa.
And if he was not able to guard cancel there, Gumi could have just done AOS by doing just guard and then getting his turn back. But what an amazing DP to be able to actually start getting defensive.
What's he do to hold on to this? The throw was doing the trick previously. Is he going to represent it again? Backing up, gets clipped in the toes, gets thrown mid-screen, gave up all that real estate. I don't know what he's looking for here, but he's getting clipped. He's losing his life lead. He's getting pushed into the corner. Daniel Masa in the driver's seat.
Just one more interaction from Daniel Masa. One punish, and then what a backdash on the teleport.
And Daniel Masa was like looking so good to turn that around immediately. Gumi silently deciding to hit the brakes on his offense.
Gumi very close we're back in the green in terms of meter, and then damn, Gumi has been amazing with these anti-air DPs.
Oh, it's backdash to throw. Lucky up, no punish for Gumi though.
Oh, what a jump and still no punish!
He missed the jumping button. That would have been everything for Gumi, and instead he's eating a wild punish in the corner. That's possibly going to be it. He's got all the meter he needs to finish this off.
And this should be just the uppo into the hitting gear. We should get that animation, but now we are just going to the handshake. Daniel Masa moves on to the losers quarterfinals, sending Gumi home. What an amazing match. Un aplauso para estos dos jugadores, por favor.
All the bummers in the world, dude. That hop in on the, I believe that was a whiff red blow from Daniel Masa, just went unpunished. And I think Gumi was just like, hey, where's my button at, bro? Got caught up in the moment, as it tends to happen when things don't go your way. And we always say you got to forget about that. You have to recover, but that's like an inhuman amount of reaction time there.
Yeah, and especially when your life is on the line here. It was a loser's side. We just one bad decision could just send you home. But right now, Daniel Masa has been in this situation multiple times. Gumi is still a little bit new to this type of situation.
No, he's definitely one of the people that we've been seeing in this scenario repeatedly since season 1. And I don't think he even started playing the game pretty heavily at the beginning of the game's lifespan. He kind of came in late in season 1 and started doing big damage and hasn't left ever since.
Yeah, but a person that hasn't left us yet is Ures, that did an amazing showing against CJC, going up against Mitsuhashi, which looked very insane with that rock.
Ures versus Mitsuhashi. I want to say it's going to be on Ures to calm down Mitsuhashi here, because we saw Mitsuhashi just hit all the buttons, use all the techniques. Could not be calmed down. Shades of a young Kazunoko. They got similar haircuts.
Yeah, he got the Kazunoko build right now. All he's missing is just a little bit more recklessness in order to be fully.
He needs the animated expressions. But the way he's playing right now is absolutely what scares people about players like Kazunoko, and now it's scaring people about players like Mitsuhashi. So Ures has to show him something to calm him down.
Yeah, I can't wait for Mitsuhashi button check to just make sure the DP motion is working. That's all I need. That's all I need.
I do believe this is the button check. They haven't told us that just yet. I somehow knew that.
We're giving them the time. This is top 8. This is the moment where you should be doing all those button checks.
Now, you know, times like this, like we make time for things like drinking water, obviously, taking a breather in between rounds and whatnot, or match games. Some people like to get up from the station and take a walk around the stage real quick. I don't think coaching is available around here, obviously, but sometimes people like to get into the crowd and just say, hey, I need to get some oxygen in my lungs, refresh myself. And it can make a world of difference. Sometimes you're just so compelled to hit that rematch button when you could have just said, hold on, I've got 5 minutes. Let's think about this real quick.
I got all the time I need, but right now, both of these players really need to adjust to the fact that right now we've seen now the matchup of how Billy versus Rock goes, and these two players witnessed that. So maybe that information.
Perfect example too, right?
Yes.
A really good example of it. So I want to say Mitsuhashi probably a little bit more aggressive of a Rock than what we saw from Gumi. And does Ures have the defensive capabilities and the ability to turn around a bad corner situation that we saw, like we saw from Danny Amakusa?
Yeah, because Mitsuhashi also, on the contrary, utilizes the fireball game to a really, really successful extent. And right now we are seeing it again just with this neutral, but then 6-8 from Oris on, surprisingly just being super, super spaced out. And then Mitsuhashi with the tech chase has been really, really insane. I'm telling you, just being able to run and then OS with the ref block has been so, so good. Right,
and at the end of the day though, this matchup's really just gonna be about can Rock get in unmolested by the light buttons from Billy. We're gonna see the stand A, the crouching B. And he's got to respect those, regardless of how he can get in. He's going to have to find his way in like that. And he has, unlike what we saw from the Preacher earlier on, who could not turn guard cancels into damage from that distance, Rock Howard absolutely has that in the wheelhouse.
Oh, and this time Oris with the amazing wake-up super. Right now, whoever wins the first round usually sets the pace of the match for the reminder. But then we're getting jump-ins, but still no confirms. And then we gave Mitsuhashi a second chance of life. Are we going to see a light confirm into the super? Okay, I thought he was going into over.
Probably hard as He does not respect the meaty close D.
Yeah, or it's usually very, very hard to make him crack on the pressure like that.
And now you see Ures not eager to put himself back in that scenario.
And then Mitsuhashi now just throwing most of the air fireballs, right? A very annoying angle that he's throwing them at, too.
Yeah, no, it's almost like you feel like you can duck it and then you just get clipped in the back of the head. And even if you do dug it, that means you're stationary. And he's like, I'm already on the ground. I'm running right at you. And you can't react because if you stand up.
Ooh, but then the Kazunoko giveth and the Kazunoko taketh. That DP is going to hurt a lot.
Being a wild man can bite you on the back end once in a while. This is great for Ures right now, playing that neutral situation, backing up, no reason to get overeager, but oh no! He's in that zone now. Mitsuhashi is in his wheelhouse. He's where he wants to be.
Yeah, just dump all the meter, because now we actually have more routes thanks to some of the buffs they gave, and then the hitting gear. Is this enough? It is, and then Mitsuhashi takes the first round.
I had to look at the monitor. I was like, hold on a second, that was a little close. All right, Ures clearly showing that he's like not entirely against boxing up close, but he really likes that range game, which is unsurprising for a Billy Kane player.
Now 1-0 right now against Ures. Oh, now we're actually starting to see guard cancels for the fireballs. Ures recognizing that those fireballs are so good at actually forcing a lot of bad situations for Ures.
Whoa! And yeah, you're exactly right. You were talking about the air fireball from Rock and how important it is that he gets the opponent conditioned to block that the way he wants him to. Because if the opponent flinches, he either gets hit by the fireball or by the run-up Rock.
And I don't know if you guys had this experience, but getting hit by a rock is not a pleasant time right now. Uriz is trying to make sure he does not get any sort of brain damage, especially from a jumping.
And Uriz trying to find his way back into this matchup right now. He's losing by possibly a touch. And you see Mitsuhashi not trying to give him too many opportunities to regain that health with the JD health regen.
And then Mitsuhashi
Give me something I can work with, he says.
It's been so good at just doing these deep dash-ins because for the most part, Urs is probably trying to buffer as many Yotscard cancels and then the buff to the fireball. Look at all those confirms he just gets from random strings.
And despite all those great plays from both players, neither one of them out of this yet. Uriz could very easily turn this around.
There's a lot of damage, not enough to kill, but at least now with the timer just being at 6 seconds left, it'll put some pressure on Mitsuhashi.
Oh, he just let him run in. He's ready to let him run into the down B. Says, oh, you want this action, huh?
Yeah, but no, Uriz just always just been known to be able to turtle and then be calm in the most intense situations. Right now, paying off.
Says you want to run up and get some of this action. I got it for you. Oh, it wasn't a counter here. Couldn't get anything behind it. Oh, just at the tip of the hard edge.
Reggie's Tormento was set up. Nice meaties from Mitsuhashi. And then, ooh, the Revla was just a little bit too late. We caught the startup frames. And then we've seen a lot of commanders from Mitsuhashi. And then just the bait over the Rev blow. I'm telling you, there's just no green stuff in this round.
It's difficult, man, because the Rock has so many great buttons up close, and when you're in a corner, you feel like you have to make a maneuver against him because not only does he have great buttons that are plus for a very long time, but he has that command throw that if you're a statue, he snatches those ankles, you're going across the screen.
Yeah, and even if you're not a statue, sometimes you just walk into the command grab because it sometimes just beats out a lot of buttons.
I do. I think it's got a low profile on it. Oh, that was an opportunity. He did the full jump instead of a hop.
Yeah, but this time only got the confirm from the 2B that was not blocked. Rare instance that Uriz does not fully punish the throw in that situation.
Well, caught him backdashing. This is looking okay for Uriz. Cannot get Uriz, or rather Mitsuhashi to press a button for him to take advantage of there.
Yeah, Uriz not standing his ground, got away with just turning off for the most part, but then those backdashes have been costing him a lot. He just should stay his ground, use a little bit more of the pulls and the EXs to stop Mitsuhashi from just getting away with throwing elbow all the time.
Ooh, he says, I got that 2B for you also. You trying to dash it on me. Yeah, man, Rock's buttons, they're fast, and they have great range. And a lot of them are cancelable.
Yep, and
look how that flows together so well.
Yeah, and especially Fa Alex, really good Latin American player, demonstrated that just that guard cancel specifically, the heavy fireball just leads into so much, but you know what also leads into this insane amount of damage? It was the high dodger. Is so good, but Mitsuhashi just in his head.
Blowing all the resources on this, getting it back, and one more touch for Uriz to even think about doing anything this round. Oh, dude,
now starting to respect the EX elbow now and not getting the confirm out of the corner.
Uriz showing Mitsuhashi his defense ain't too bad. You give him the right look, he will certainly make you pay for it.
And getting quite the good amount of health back. Mitsuhashi just keeps giving him all this resources.
I don't know, man. He might be trying to lure Uriz into a false sense of security.
Oh my God! Whiff punishing with the drop, but not the drop, and he's overheated.
Wow, not too far away though. No punish is too far away as well, or too slow. The overhead gets clipped by the cross up, and somehow Uriz comes away from round one the victor.
Right now, that is exactly what Uriz needs. A round up against Mitsuhashi. Needs to put a point on the board right now to stay alive.
Oh, man, head rev, hard edge. Okay.
Oh, and
What's it
what
got?
a great micro walk into the stagger right now. Mitsuhashi just one more solid confirm away from being able to take this.
Starting attacking that rev gauge. You thought you could jump out? Not today, sir. And Mitsuhashi daring him. What was the reactions at? I want to see something real quick.
Just an amazing sequence. Yeah, he's been doing just 2B, 5B
Brother.
into the heavy fireball. You just can't deal with that. You have to hyper defense it. Oh, whiffing?
Oh, that's dangerous. You're playing against Billy Kane. He can whip punish from that far away. Oh, every time he goes for that guard cancel, Mitsuhashi is ready on defense. But this time he tries to mash out.
Yeah, now we're back in the green. We were a little bit high on rev gauge, but now we're going to be low on the health, especially after this confirmed Raging Storm. What is the setup? Just throw.
Once again, that all begins from just trying to stop a Rock Howard from hopping on wake up, and he says, "No, sir, I'm doing it anyway."
Oh, but
Trying
this
to get
time
me to stop
it
hopping.
whiffed! It whiffed! Oh my god. We were just making the correct decisions, but just the timing has been off.
No!
Oh!
Are you kidding me?
The power dunk saving, and then Mitsuhashi 3-0's Gures moving forward into the loser semi-finals. And applause of both of our players right now. They have shown an amazing match. Show them some love.
Dude, most certainly. And I gotta say, dude, what does Billy Kane even do in that situation like there? I think the rev, the guard cancel rev blow for a lot of characters, you know, the old reliable when you don't have the reversal on deck. And even then, Mitsuhashi read that perfectly. Jeez.
It really was hard on Urs to be able to get it. Like I said, I feel like both players saw the matchup beforehand, and they got a feel of like, oh, so this didn't work against him. This did work against this character, and I think Mitsuhashi was the one that actually took advantage of that.
Yeah, most certainly. And he made when Goon was forced to get off of Rock to go to Andy Bogard, you know, Mitsuhashi was like, nah, we can go a little deeper than that.
He's like, all right, bro.
Oh, bet, right? I don't think this guy knows what he's got on his hands right now.
But I know what we do got. The next match being ET versus Daniel Massa, which is our last losers quarterfinal match coming up right now.
This is what we wanted, you know, the KOF 15, as I've said many times, is the war of attrition, but Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is explosion. Bomb City.
Yeah, every interaction is just a landmine waiting to explode. An insane amount of damage, and also an insane amount of high-level players right now in this bracket. Still alive, right? We've only gone through only a few matches, and we're still 1, 2, 3. We're like 5 matches away.
They're going quick though. All gas, no brakes.
Okay. This do
It's been quite a season already. It's only really like a couple of months, right? And I feel like the season's already been like a year long.
Yeah, I was talking about this against with some of the players. Just like it's a rough time for a lot of the competitions to be so close to each other. It almost like it does not give the players the time to be able to practice between, because I think you only get 2 months off, and then you also need to go to some of the locals. If you go back home, you need to recuperate and then actually rest.
That is very true, man. Like when we did the 2 tournaments last weekend, Birmingham and Texas, and everybody immediately said we're coming to Vegas afterwards, I thought to myself, you're probably taking a break after this, you know? Goichi saying, I'm coming to Vegas, but not for Vegas Climax. We're going to level up.
Yep.
Because 2 tournaments back-to-back like that, I don't think so. Especially after the way he kind of got his back blown out by Dark Angel. No disrespect to Goichi, obviously.
Yeah, but right now, again, it's surprising. It was shocking to see one of the god of defense right now being opened up by Dark Angel with Terry, a character not known for mix, but right now the character we are known for is Billy Kane just dominating with all this damage. So good.
Mitsuhashi running them.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
no. It's Danny El Maza versus Falcons ET. Don't worry, we'll fix that up in a bit. But we're still so in love with Mitsuhashi's rock that we just can't let go.
I was tweaking like, yo, that's the character switch of the century right now, dog. I'm not only playing what was a bad matchup for my opponent, now I'm playing his character.
Yeah, and this was like the most character diverse player I was gonna see. It's like, whoa. Rock to Billy?
And Danny Almada just played this matchup against Gumi, and he's like, oh yeah, we got this, bro. But he hadn't played an Andy quite like ET's, even though ET's Andy really just stepped onto the scene.
And then pseudo safe jump usually after that level 1 super. The timing is a little bit tight. There's no real frame kill, so most high level players just raw dog it.
Well, trying to reversal against what you think is a safe jump in this game is very dangerous.
Ooh, nice jump back to punish the EX elbow attempt. And then with bar, we should be able to push into the corner level 1 to guarantee that we are back in the green. The ref meter looks very healthy for Daniel Massa.
Oh, checking him, saying you can't move yet. That hop forward A. Dash forward A. What up?
Not a serious. We got the DP. Hey, what an amazing dash under. It's almost like Daniel Maza is always looking for the activation of the smoke. It's just like, now it's my time, they guess, and he guessed correctly.
And that's scary if you're an Andy player because you're thinking like, man, at the very least, I get to be in, even if the technique doesn't land the mark, right?
Yeah, and as we saw, once you spend the meter, the teleport overhead just goes so far, and since it adjusted the frame advantage, it's very plus, super fast plus, and then just teleports.
Danny Almaza does not care. Wants some more of that action. Trying to get himself a taste of this Andy X.
Sneaky. Weave the jump C to be able to get the low confirmed, but right now, ET just really good with that dash up pressure from the close D's plus frames.
All right, ET with an opportunity to turn it around here. Down overhead, finds the mark there. Neutral jump, D blowing up the rev blow.
Yeah, once you have the green stuff, a lot of players, bad habits start getting into play.
It's enticing, man.
Yes.
It's very enticing to utilize.
It's just like, I can get away with so much stuff, and I'm in Vegas. Why would I not?
Exactly, right? What if I get the counter hit? Oh, baby.
Like living by the ref, oh hell yeah. Dying by the ref, oh what the hell?
I mean, people don't always get the neutral jump to rev blows either. Think about it that way. You neutral jump against Breach's rev blow, you might get clipped out of the sky.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, but not surprising, was the confirmed from ET. Great guard cancel into this situation. Now we're trying to get the plus range. We got the wild punish.
Confirm opportunity there.
Yeah, level 1 to get out of the corner. We're probably gonna see a side switch. Yes, we are, but what a cross cut.
Seldom seen low, the meaty close BET not letting up whatsoever, and that's going to be game 2 for the EVO 2025 runner-up.
Yeah, AT definitely one of the scariest players currently. Since he also did have the ninja in the back pocket, so we also are able to play a Hokuto Maru if need be.
If he deems it necessary. A lot of people have been moving off of the character. I still think he's a fine character to play, especially if you like the matchup against Billy, where he gets to kind of zip all over the place. But hey, if the Andy's working out, then don't fix what ain't broken.
Yeah, and then right now, Daniel Masa's defense wasn't broken for just a second, but right now, he got his composure back, and now he's just trying to bait most of the DPs, and then these guard cancels from ET have been doing so much work.
Nice punish from Daniel Maza, recognizing that auto string into the low is going to be super punishable.
Okay, nice. Ooh, but now we're just throwing out.
Oh no! That was a simple string that you just want to let rip on the punish, but Daniel Maza possibly thinking I could be optimal here.
Just going back to the Daniel Maza does have the life lead, so he can lame it out if he so chooses to.
Nope. Definitely doing that there. Ooh, the JDs are in effect here. Give me that health back, ET says, but I take it away just as easily, says Danny Amakusa.
Great confirm into the super there, very crucial. You want to have as much lead as possible so if Danny Amakusa can take this other round and then be up a point with ET, it might be crucial. Sit jump. Oh, meaty throw.
Regular throw, bully throw, in the corner. What you gonna do about it? Looking for another opportunity for a throw there, and Danny Amakusa desperately fighting out of harm's way.
Okay, man, but I'm telling you, Danny Amakusa has not been able to deal with these just card cancels into the elbow. ET gets very much scale damage, right? It scales a lot, but he's kind of getting the rev back that he invested into the just cards.
Right, it's turning into sort of a lopsided affair for him. Wow, the perfect response yet again. Like I said, it's a reaction check, and it's a right reaction check, and I don't think Danny's... Oh, he did show him something!
He showed the tag. He tried to grab my man's, but right now the hitting gear was just way too good in that situation.
Final round. Get ready.
Gotta be careful with that.
Ooh,
Got him on the black dash. There we go with the reversal.
Yeah, a lot of people have been eating right now the Asian players' DPs. They really trying to live up to the legacy of Katsunoko because there's just been so many reversals that have not been made it out at all.
Oh, Danny Amakusa cooking right now, though. Look at that. ET gonna have to figure out a way out of this. He's holding on to all of his resources. Great response there. Danny Amakusa says, I cannot afford to let go of that momentum, brother.
Overhead. Oh, baited the rep flow and then the 5A actually managing to clutch it out and close that round. Danny Amakusa is up 2-1 against ET. Just one more round and he can move on to the losers semifinals against Mitsuhashi.
Hey. ET starting this round out strong, but once again, Danny Amakusa showing him that it's about the ebb and flow. You have not yet stumped my flow.
Now we're getting as much meter as possible. Very optimal for ET to be able to now get the level 1, and now we are just in a scramble situation, but then the ref flow just doing so much, and then the DP, oh my god.
Oh boy. Still looking okay. Well, I was going to say it was looking okay for ET, but took a nasty opening from Danny Amakusa, who has resources.
Yeah, right now I could hear the bonk sound effect from all the way over here. He literally ducked at the last minute for whatever reason. Probably was trying to get the buffer for the just guard.
You think so?
Yes, because you usually need to do a quarter circle back in order
oh,
to
right,
get the
right,
yeah. EX elbow, and now very interesting. Instead of just letting it rock, ET has been breaking most of the elbows, almost as if he knows the spacing in these.
Yeah, possibly trying to get Danny Amakusa to just sit there and block so he can do the feint Zanakin and go for the low.
Ooh, whiff punish on the air fireball. Very rare for it to happen, but Danny Amakusa is making it happen right now.
ET not with a lot of opportunities here, not a lot of options left. Oh boy!
Is this it? This should be it. He has a lot of rev, and now he has the level 1. This should be enough. One more extension into the level 1. And Danny Amakusa moves forward, beating ET, sending him home, and moving on to losers semifinals. Wow.
We talked about it before the match began. He had just got done playing a really high-level Andy Bogard coming into this match, and ET was committed to the Andy Bogard all the way through the set.
Sí, un aplauso para ambos de los jugadores. Jugaron increíblemente. Por favor, show them a lot of love. Give them some applause because these have been some amazing matches being brought to y'all today.
Oh, and everyone here has been putting on absolutely barn burner matches, one after another. I'm honestly just like, no, keep it going. We're on a great pace right now.
Yeah, we're on a really, really
We're
good
already in
pace.
winners finals. Koopa versus ZJZ, the Preacher Mirror, Preacher Bowl.
Yeah, right now this is going to be a kickboxing, a Muay Thai match, a money match.
We're in the right town for that, baby. MMA.
Okay, people looking at the screen, shouting out. Look at the beautiful, beautiful audience right now.
Everybody here's been having such a great time, man. We had a hell of an SWC at the end of last season, and one of the best things I remember about that is between the tournament days, we're all back at the hotel, just vibing, playing sets. A lot of the cats that were there are in this building right now, and I'm thinking like, dude, like I can't wait to do it all over again. And here we are already. When's the next time we might be able to do this 3 times a year?
Yeah, but for the most part, I do think a lot of these players need to have a little rest and relaxation. Because
Yes, I'm not rushing
it. It has been very stressful. Surprisingly enough, I'm just very surprised how the timings of most of the tournaments have been a little bit last minute, a little bit off. And it definitely feels like everything is just being like scrambled on together. But this event managed to happen at the most perfect time possible to have probably the highest level of SNK games we've had.
Yeah, you know, I hope that Vegas Climax continues to be one of the stronger annual events for SNK competitive play in our country. At least for the West Coast, this is absolutely what we need. I said it earlier on the broadcast that a couple of folks that I know have just like, hey, bro, like, is this what I think it is, an SNK regional for the West Coast? I'm coming out next year.
Of course, and then the same thing, we've already seen this before on another major. Combo Breaker, famously known for being considered the major tournament for Mortal Kombat events. If you are an RNRS fan, if you won Combo Breaker, it would have been a higher achievement than going to EVO because all of the killers went to Combo Breaker for Mortal Kombat. And I'm thinking Vegas Climax is looking to be the #1 tournament for SNK players.
It absolutely could be, man. Look at it, what we see right there. ZJZ versus Koopa. This is something you normally wait for a Combo Breaker or a CEO or an EVO or an SWC Finals to see. And here it is at Vegas Climax. Possibly, I think, the second time because these guys were here last year as well.
And that's what I'm saying. Is like if they were last year, they were here this year, and y'all watching should be here next year also. And then make sure we only have a few matches left, so be sure to catch as much matches as possible. The views really do help. It'll help us actually get the next event year even bigger.
Oh yeah, definitely want to make sure you check those archives. If you can't watch live right now, you got stuff to do in the middle of this tournament broadcast. Make sure you check out SNK Esports' official YouTube channel, or this is SNK official channel, excuse me, and check out the archive for this because it's absolutely a banger. And they did the cool thing. They separated the tournaments between different live streams. So there's going to be actual archives of beginning to end top 8s per game rather than one fat archive. You know?
Yeah, and then one official Spanish stream also in the same venue, in the same event. Very, very important that they recognize that SNK's community is mostly dominated by Latin Americans. So right now we're bridging the gap. I can't wait to have also just the Asian community speaking, also just have Asian commentators, and then have all 3 main languages being represented at the same time.
Yeah, one of my favorite things to do is to like check out some of the stuff that either I worked on or I just didn't chance to see all the way through from the point of view of other players, other commentators who decided to review the footage and break it down a little bit and maybe see some things that I might have missed, which is very often because sometimes you're just locked in on watching these 2 guys bash it up for about 45 seconds and you're not thinking about why things are working the way they are.
That is exactly true. But right now I am seeing double. We are looking at a mirror match right now. Both of these players should be able to know what their character does, right? Everybody knows how to play a mirror match, of course.
Most certainly, man. Oh, and both of them want the same thing, the bar or close heavy punch.
Then winners finals being obviously this is still a first of 3 as the other matches, but right now one of the most crucial ones, especially because this is the combo that can get you into the grand finals of this tournament.
ZJZ was in the grand final scenario at DreamHack Birmingham with this character, and Koopa looking to dethrone the Preacher King currently.
But right now, CJC just being a little bit too dominant, had too much of a life lead. Pretty sure that was just like two heavy counter hits and back to back. But what a super confirm from Koopa.
Yeah, ZJZ not too happy about that. He says, nah, we are not giving up momentum like that. I'm going to block that. I was actually punishable there. He missed it, unfortunately. Still going with the sine cosine. That's a big risk. And he catches Koopa pressing a button on Wake up there. Probably close A because we know them preachers be mashing, man. It's the 4th frame button.
And then ending the combo with a DP break. Oh, but it doesn't matter if the damage was scaled. That confirm was raw, and all this damage is also stacking up. Koopa just probably one throw away, but back at you.
Back-to-back wild punish jump scares from Koopa and ZJZ. Who's going to end this round on top? Big counter hit overhead from Koopa.
This should be the end if we spend the cash. Yes, of course we do. This is a killing game. Why would we want to risk losing the round just because we didn't spend the cash?
Now look at these guys, both of them sharing the last brain cell that Preacher has between them. Dash forward heavy. Yeah, who gets it first? It's Koopa. No meter for the hard knockdown, though. We're pushing towards the corner. Well, that was dangerous.
Really good
Are you
dashes!
kidding me? What did he even throw out there?
Oh my god, I think he just got hit by the pressure of having to deal with CJC's Preacher, bro. This was the best Preacher in the world right now.
And he's showing it off because he is getting wild punishes from what it seemingly appears to be relatively mundane attempts to zone, throw out some what he thought was safe buttons.
Ooh, nah, but I'm just saying, it's just been so detrimental to play against Preacher, especially where you think, oh, this is the range where I can throw out a button and not cover my ankle. CJC taking the first game here in the winners finals match of today's tournament.
Fighting out of the red corner. You want to know why this matchup is so unstable? Because Preacher spends most of this game being zoned out by everybody else who's at least like 2 inches taller than her or has a pole to fight with. So she's usually working her way inside like a boxer, right? And this one, she's just like, oh, you pressed a button? You idiot. Pussy.
Stupid. Yeah, right now. It is a very, very dumb decision to try and check Preacher with the buttons, and even worse, trying to get a jump on CJC, who has been so on point with the anti-air and the dash of 5C.
Yeah, no, the Preacher being unable to zone herself out there has got to be some kind of cosmic comedy.
Yeah, right now it is going to be a divine comedy if Koopa just keeps running head first into the buttons, bro. I'm telling you.
It's just the nature of needing the same scenario to happen. It's just who's better at it? Who is better at getting that scenario consistently? And right now is ZJZ. But you can't count Koopa out because he's been doing the same thing to everybody else all weekend long. You better believe he's got some more in the tank for ZJZ. It might take a little bit of downloading, a little bit of patience, but he's going to give him a different look, and we might see a different ending to game 2.
Hopefully the story is not fully written yet, but right now we are seeing a change of scenery. Now it is Koopa's turn to try and abuse Preacher's toolkit. We are gonna get the side switch here, most probably, and then the block, but no, was too far away for the confirm.
Yeah, that stubby 2-way betrays you sometimes. Usually that is the confirm that Preacher can rely on after any overhead, but unfortunate, Koopa losing some momentum here, not out of it yet. I believe in the man, but ZJZ wants to shut down all believers, all doubters right now.
Yeah, and then now, my god, maybe is the color scheme, maybe it's just the flow that CJC is bringing to the table.
Great
but
block.
right
He needs to
now,
punish that though. He's probably thinking maybe he'll rev excel out of that, and he might get counter hit on the way out, and he's just unable to mount any kind of offense whenever ZJZ abandons the 50-50 there.
It's just so rough to get your game plan started when anytime you want to start getting your heavies in, CJC's always just one step ahead, just ready to press that button.
Yeah, and I think Koopa's possibly abandoning the mirror match. I don't blame him. Where he goes from here, though, is anybody's guess.
What are we selecting? Oh, the Marcos Rodriguez?
Actually, I do not hate that whatsoever. If he got a Marco that can fight Preacha's, or rather ZJZ's Preacha like that, it's difficult for her. This is one of those characters that just kind of gets to say, you don't get to step in on me like that much. First of all, my fireball's better.
It's one of
standing
the
lights are
best.
better.
And my mix is better.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Yep, and speaking of the fireball, backdash round start into it is a very, very good sign for Koopa.
You see there now, well, Koopa's got to be a little more patient there, because if he's going to let the Preacher in there, he still can't press buttons whenever he wants to. He was supposed to try to keep her out, get some counter hits of his own. Got one there.
And we do not get the nasty Oki, but we still got really, really good anti-airs, and then use the EX. We were very, very close to overheating, but now these jabs from Koopa into the level 1 super puts him in the green and puts him into the mix-up. Oh my god, your ankles have been taken away right now.
Didn't have meter for the super, unfortunately, and that's all it took for ZJZ to remount his offense there. Where does the man find the time, the know-how, the reason? One more touch. Actually, that's it. No, that chunking golden heel once again.
I'm telling you, CJC does not matter if you are trying to counter pick me. I have been in this situation before. I have seen these wars before right now. Really, really good spacing. Koopa actually doing some really crucial checks with the jabs. He's been finding the gaps in CJC's pressure.
Trying to find the gaps as well, but ZJZ finding gaps in his defense. Nice neutral jump D. Big opportunity for Koopa. Oh, no super again. There was nothing behind that.
Yeah, just so good. +3 is an insane amount of +3 to have in this game, especially with how the frame data works. Yeah.
Wow, caught him, but does not have SPG for the hard knockdown.
Yeah, no, Koopa is pressing everywhere he should not be doing. I think he's also been trying to press the jab since CJC has been doing a lot of dash of heavy into feint, and this should be enough to take it. CJC 3-0s Koopa, and now sends him to the loser side of the finals of this bracket.
Hey man, Koopa did everything he could to make that turn up in his favor, but ZJZ, as I've said many a times, though it was mostly about KOF, one of the most unfun individuals to play in our business today. Completely suffocating.
But right now, shout outs to both of the players. Please give a round of applause to both of our players today. Right now, it is not the end of Koopa. We still see him alive in the loser's side of the bracket, but it is rough down there.
All right, man. We told everybody at the beginning of this weekend, these brackets looked absolutely insane. There's people here that ain't used to not being in the top 3 scenario, honestly, without certain names being mentioned or here, and most of them is already gone.
Yeah, man. But right now, 2 players that still have not gone home yet. Daniel Masa versus Mitsuhashi coming up next. This is going to be a very, very intense match, especially since this decides who gets to move on to losers finals.
And it should go without saying, but both of these guys are playing their mains the best out of everyone here this weekend. You want to talk about the Brock Howard versus the Billy Kane matchup? We've seen it at least 3 times already. And now we're seeing both of the guys who have been just outperforming everyone else in that realm play against each other, as it should happen in a fighting game where skill is the determining factor.
And also just, I think the difference in experience right now, you can play against a Preacher, but the playstyles usually are so...
No, that it's unstable, bro. Like, the Preacher mirror is very unstable. Like, I've been through it multiple times, and I'm just like, I just want them all. I'm a bully. I don't want to think about it, right? And that's the right character for that. But you play against a Preacher who's like, yeah, I know you want them all. And you're going to jump. You're probably going to hop a lot. And I'm just going to DDD break. And you're not going to be able to do anything about it because you were expecting me to box with you. I'm just not going to give you that look.
And then right now,
Drives me nuts, dude.
I feel like also the same type of situation goes for Rock because Billy can't really deal with projectiles that well. He can trade, he can force bad situations for the zoners, but right now Rock also can just get so much damage if you just may interact once in a bad situation with the fireball.
Right. But we saw that Danny Amaza was not exactly deterred by that previously against Gumi. Had to deal with the Shibuken pressure as well, and it just kind of was okay with guard canceling off of that, making sure that the Rock couldn't just dash in behind it, and we went from there. Basically, that's how the round starts. That's where the game starts.
Yeah, and then right now, Mitsuhashi at least did play the fireball game a little bit different than Gumi. He used a lot more EX air fireball too to control the pacing.
And you get a little bit more frame advantage off that, whether they guard cancel that or not.
But right now, I think Dani El Masa has gone through most of the rocks, and then just overall the shoulders in the entirety of the match because he also got experience with playing against Andy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he should be ready.
All right, looks like they're ready. The button check is over. And this is the final match before top 4, I believe. So big chunk of points going to whoever comes out on top.
Yeah, and the points translate to cash too.
What a system, right? What a great system that is.
Round 1. Get ready.
Mitsuhashi was absolutely ferocious in all of his previous games we saw in top 8, but Daniel Maza has been the coolant, not allowing these hot-blooded individuals to overheat him.
Ooh, now we're actually moving through the fireballs, but we cannot move out of the way from the command grab. He's actually doing a lot of work with those command grab setups.
Mitsuhashi's going to give him all he can handle and then some. Both barrels. It's going to be on Daniel Maza to hold on to this pace.
I think early in the Raging Storm, still getting a lot of damage and then putting Masa into SPG, but the rev low just whipped Mitsuhashi with the amazing jump and the throw to finish it off.
And you know that you can tell Danny is feeling like very comfortable utilizing that red blow, but it's been almost the only thing that makes him lose consistently in all of his matchups so far. Whenever that comes out, his opponents just seem to have the perfect response to it.
Just getting a feel of the neutral here, and then Mitsuhashi getting the anti-air into the Shining Knuckle. Let's see what the mix-up is. And then Daniel Masa with the most impressive power I've seen to date.
Yeah, you have to be able to do that sometimes, because we all know if you let the Rock Howard keep you in the corner, you're probably going to have to guess at least 3 times before you get out, and you might lose all your health by then.
Yeah, and then
he got throws, he got lows, he got overheads.
Then Mitsuhashi eating a lot of damage because Daniel Masa did not finish the EX pulse sequence, right? He did not do the follow-up, and then did DP break regardless, and he paid for it dearly.
Oh, again with that dash up. Hey, he's really good at that, man. Like, everybody thinks that, and I don't know what it is, if it's his cadence and how he does the dash up A, but a lot of people just get clipped. We're seeing counter hit over and over again, and you know, even Mitsuhashi is not immune.
Yeah, and it's just, for the most part, it's just, you think that the range is super deceptive, right?
Right, and that's not a fast normal. That is not a very fast normal.
I think it's a 6 or 7 framer.
For a light attack, that's pretty slow.
Then do we put him into SPE? Yeah, we kind of want him to. We should get a good enough knockdown that we can bait anything that involves the green stuff. And then with the super confirm, puts him ever so closely to get the round. And then the take throw from Daniel Masa puts the first point onto the board.
Mitsuhashi not able to run the gauntlet, or make him run the gauntlet rather. The Rolodex of offensive options that Rock Howard has to throw at opponents who are probably going to be standing still as long as Billy. just wasn't present there.
Yeah, and one thing we haven't really been able to see from the Rocks is that, for the most part, Rock does not need to use the high dodge or like the jumps to be able to bait the rep load. He has the crack counter to be able to do jab, 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 cancel into the counter, and then get a lot of damage. Ooh, whiffs just short of the range.
You see Mitsuhashi approaching with a little bit more trepidation here than he had in previous matches. Quite possibly because he knows he's getting clipped for trying to be overly aggressive.
Yeah, just the insane range from those kicks from Rock just get so much advantage. And Mitsuhashi needs to be careful. He's been doing a lot of empty jumps.
He's thinking like, how can I make this guy jump? I want him to think I'm going to run in Shinku Nage. Hasn't been represented yet. And Danny says, I was never thinking about jumping.
Yeah, right now the stars are aligning for El Masa, especially since Mitsuhashi is very, very close to being near overheat. But right now, very, very even. Any hit into a super could be it.
And it's 15 seconds on the clock, and it may look like things are almost over, but honestly, the way the SNK clock ticks down, it might as well be 2 minutes.
Oh, what a confirm,
baby.
even with the delay.
And Mitsuhashi was holding on to that life lead for dear life. He may not get it back. Got in there, but it's too obvious, too telegraphed, and the throw is going to take the round.
Yeah, Daniel Masa just amazing at recognizing when the 2B and the throw usually will get a guaranteed hit. He's been closing out a lot of rounds with the throw. The thing that is getting a lot of people killed right now, is the one thing that Daniel Masa has been abusing.
And I don't think anybody's comfortable with finding a way around it. Mitsuhashi just wants to run his offense. Trying to decipher what Daniel Masa is doing on both offense and defense was not part of the game plan.
Yeah, just one too many feints for Daniel Masa to be able to deal with. Got caught pressing, and that time we were trying to catch a guard cancel probably.
And he had shown that look to him a couple of times, so I don't hate that for Mitsuhashi, but at the same time, what a unfortunate turn of events on him. Just bad read.
Yeah,
Cannot afford another one of those.
And now we got the green stuff on deck, and finally are starting to throw out those EX hard edges. And then the second one just
sniffing the backdashes. I like what he sees and how he's responding to it. Danny has been backdashing a lot on Wake Up.
Yeah, just do it twice to make it right now. Mitsuhashi finally getting around and then looking to even it up against Dani here. Again,
like once again, I think, and this is something that a lot of abilities not get away with, but they have to be good at, is knowing when it's their turn to hit that button. It's usually 2B or crouch A. Whoa, what a challenge that did not go his way, and Mitsuhashi gets a throw in the corner for that. And I was saying that Dani and Maz are probably one of the best at challenging that situation where an opponent thinks they're plus enough, but not close enough.
And this is very important because even just like frame data wise, just you being a -2 is so good. We've seen it because of the DP breaks. We've seen it because of other moves that just let you do the just guard OS, right?
Yeah. Well, as we were talking about that, Mitsuhashi getting on the board. My bad.
It's good. It's always interesting talking about how the game works, especially at a high level. Not a lot of people get to see how it happens and why it happens live.
Hey, that's why I was discussing like those guys who will probably go over this footage later on and just break it down better than I can.
Ooh, see? He tried to go under and it still managed to clip him.
Yeah, no, that's dangerous.
Nice throw.
Gonna go for a third one. No, he goes for the jump, and that's a great read from Mitsuhashi. And once again, the Rebel almost putting Danny Almaz in a lot of trouble. The Shinku Nage has appeared, and now we're gonna probably see Danny Almaz get a little more antsy in the corner.
Yeah, Mitsuhashi looking a lot more confident, starting to throw out the command grabs that he really has been putting on the reserve.
I mean, it's such a strong tool that I think that if you got a game without utilizing it, representing it in the second or third game, just to like throw that wrinkle in your offense, absolutely a perfect time to do that.
We've seen ShadowX use it very much good use, and then the guard cancel that just does so much. Mitsuhashi's rock is looking so good right now.
A nice Ashibara Taiku dash under from Daniel Maza. Backing off though, does not want to eat a reversal.
Yeah, just good patience right now from Daniel Maza. Mitsuhashi is probably trying to get some buffers in with those stray hits, but right now this should be a level 1 confirmed for Dani.
Hard knockdown, what's going up there? Oh, he says, finally, I wake up with a rising tackle. Eventually, I have to let you know, you can't just press on me, hold the throw, give me another one. He backdashes it, brilliant maneuver from Danny Amaza, but refuses to spin the rev gauge, and he eats a reversal rising tackle.
My God, and then we got the
Shinkunage.
DP into
Shinkunage.
the over. Oh, this should be very
No!
close. No!
No!
Oh my God, he dropped it, giving Daniel Maza a second chance at life. People, please finish your food.
That was an input error. You saw the rev guard come out. That was double core circle forward with the rev button. He just didn't get it in time. He was shooken by it.
Yeah, right.
We all were shooken by it.
Yeah, and right now, we're shook by it. Maybe Daniel Maza is just the earthquake that we had in the previous brackets right now. He is shaking things up for sure.
Oh baby, man, and it happened in the second round of that too. Like if that's the game, you get time to like collect yourself and not worry about it. He has to go right back in to round 3, well adjusted, and he's doing a great job of it right now. But we see that it's a little more high octane.
Yeah, and then now with just the amazing confirm still. Now it is still on Mitsuhashi's really best interest
he's
to
upset.
just get one more hit, and this time the Replo works.
Yeah, what a perfect time for this. Oh, no way, you're crazy.
Swear?
No way, no way.
Oh my God, it hit! Oh my God, Daniel Maza with a sigh of relief actually hitting. He's in disbelief actually taking the lead, putting another point on the board.
What look did he see from that run that he was like, yeah, this is a hidden gear kind of scenario?
It would just
If it was Rage Run, how the heck did he know it was Rage Run?
Bro, I swear he probably has the input viewer on. He has to, bro. It's just, there's just no way, because see, another kind of hiccup from the jump in, and it's just so much damage right now.
Oh man, Mitsuhashi is stunned by those current events. He's on his heels. He's been tumbling downhill since that errant combo drop in the previous game. He has to get back on his feet.
Okay, back throw situation does get clipped, but right now it's just he gets so much mileage from just keeping Daniel Maza into the corner, and then the Steve Nash with the E backwards EX fireball. So good.
What an opener for Mitsuhashi. You want to talk recovery? Perfect game 4.
Really insane gameplay from Mitsuhashi right now. Oh, 5D. Very careful with those. That could be a shining knuckle into a setup at any point.
Oh, that could have been a whip 20 right there. Oh, that's so good.
Okay, now we're just trying to get that pressure sequence going.
I'm just excited to see how Daniel Maza gets out of this, because this pressure is almost perfect right now. Just dash forward throw, man.
Not just dash forward throw, just doing 2B into dash forward throw. It's almost like a guaranteed pick throw at this point.
I think it's because it's almost like you don't expect the Billy to ever represent that, because he just doesn't seem like that kind of character, right? But he surprises you. And you're thinking about the pole. You're thinking about dash forward A.
And you're also thinking about the light confirms into the super, as we've seen all day. But what an amazing check! Oh my God, these missed inputs from Mitsuhashi have been causing him dearly. We're getting air to airs. Oh, but no confirm. But the rage run into the low managed to save him.
That's the grimy stuff. He said, it's not real, but it's still real to me.
Ooh, keeping him alive. You can see the sigh of relief. He's still thinking about how he can actually manage to clutch it up against Daniel El Masa. It is not an easy feat to do.
All right, here we go. Daniel Maza getting that 5-minute breather I was talking about earlier. No reason to rush back into it. This is game 5. All the marbles on the line.
All the points too, and then also all the recognition from getting as far as you can in the most stacked tournament we had to date.
Oh, yes. You want to talk points, you want to talk money. The prestige. Through the roof.
The bragging rights. Okay, now we're just sitting. And then, we tried to do the hyper defense, but that block string was just a little bit too strong. Maybe did the correct special move, but that was the correct jumping though.
Yeah, he cleared that, and it's not often seen because of the angle the Shibuken comes out at. It might have been a height issue.
Oh, what an amazing jump back from Mitsuhashi. And then just close enough to the ground to get the full confirm. And then almost pushing Daniel Masa to the complete side of the corner. But
they are slugging right now.
Yeah, Daniel Masa has been maneuvering through the air fireballs like nobody has this night.
He has suspended. Totally fine. You're going to get that back. A lot of people don't like to do that. They think, save it for the next round. You may not get another round with that. Especially playing against somebody like Mitsuhashi.
Yeah, right now, always finish with food, y'all. It is bad table manners to not finish food.
Big wild punish on the neutral hop C.
Yeah, meaty 5-8.
Stagger pressure, baby.
Oh, wow.
I got those. Remember that?
Yeah. It's like, hey, I know it hasn't worked out, but trust me, I'm nice. I can get one of these in, but I still have the DBs on deck, and then the jumps. What an amazing throw made from Mitsuhashi.
And that was the reason I want to say so many players are just like, look, I'm going to take the throw because the one time I go for the tech, he's going to neutral hop and blow me the F up.
Yeah, bro. And speaking of blown up right now, look at all that meter, and then there's confirm. Oh my God, he just hit a landmine, and Daniel Masa hit the jackpot with the jumping, and all this damage. Mitsuhashi is getting so much disadvantage right now.
Oh my God, had to wake up the rising tackle there, and Mitsuhashi wants that one back. You better believe it. But Daniel Maza, not
oh my
God!
This is exactly what he needs. We're going to try to optimize it as much as possible. Even going into overheat, we feel confident that the level 1 should be enough here.
Just a little bit outside for the final, but it's okay.
But we faded. Let's go. Daniel Masa with the well-deserved pop-up and sigh of relief. Moving forward to the losers finals of Vegas Climax number 6. Give a round of applause to both players, please.
Woo! Barn burner after barn burner, clown. Can you believe it?
It has been an insane amount of hype surrounding these matches and these players. I cannot wait to come up next year to the Vegas Climax because I might even start playing the game again.
Hey, bro, you gotta get in there, man. You gotta be in it to win it. It could be you.
It could be us.
Yes, not me. I'm old, dude.
See, yo,
my hands.
Hold up. You forgot that.
I mean, I'm old, and these hands still work, but they got to find that amount of time on them, you know?
I understand.
I'm good for 15 minutes.
Okay, but yo, here's the thing. We also know you got the Unk buff in KOF. The older you are, the better you are.
It is true, man. The more time you spend on these games like this, because SNK does very magical things with the game. They respect the legacy talent, the legacy skills. And even though Fatal Fury does not have the biggest community behind it, and everybody here obviously ain't no Mark of the Wolves player.
It really ain't no Mark of the Wolves, but still, these are some of the top dogs we have seen in the entirety of the bracket. And right now,
right. Check that age range.
Take that age rank too. But right now, the two wolves that are in the pen right now looking for the cage match is Koopa versus Daniel Masa coming up next.
Oh, baby. Now, this is one I don't think we've seen a ton of, but we know how it goes. The Preacher potentially versus the Billy Kane. Not a lot of fun for Preacher. Has to be a little more patient than she would like to be. I don't know if Koopa tries to pull that Marco out again. If it goes real bad.
The also just has. I'm surprised. I would be honestly surprised if he even has a third character. But because imagine putting in the time to get a really good Marcos, an insane preacher, and also a third character on top of that.
I mean, that third character is usually Terry Bogard, so it don't require much maintenance, you know?
Yeah, bro. Terry just does wonders right now. But the thing about Terry Bogard is that you need to be constantly pressing buttons, but each of them needs to be so clean because you need to have the guard cancels behind them.
Exactly. He's got some great buttons for that, though. Like the stand A, the range on that is quite literally one of the most deceptively oppressive things about him, especially on defense, because they will wake up hitting that button, and you're like, I'm just gonna wait for him to tire himself out, and you missed your window for the punish doing that. So you have to often just hope that he's not doing wake up geyser or DV.
Also, very important thing is a 5-frame button special cancelable hits crouchers.
It's a KOF button.
It is a KOF button. Right now, Koopa gone a long way from winner's side all the way to be here at the losers final, while Daniel Massa has been crawling through the mud all the way from the losers side. Just one more set to be able to get to the grand finals once more.
And you want to talk trial by fire, Daniel Massa probably having one of the matches of his career up against Mitsuhashi there. Now it's to go against Koopa, but he's got that rocket ship on his back. You want to talk momentum.
We are shooting for the stars right now in this match, especially with the whip punish. Yeah, a lot of the players recently have started to adapt of just doing a little bit of a shimmy and then into a back to make sure those heavy dashes whiff.
And against characters like Preacher, who are just going to want to swing wide quite a bit, that is such a dangerous tool to add to your repertoire, because we need to touch you if we're going to press a button. If we don't, we're hanging out there left to dry.
Yeah, and then after getting an amazing round start, we were trying to get the social distancing stick to make its max output, right? We
said 16 feet, ma'am.
It's a stranger danger situation right now. And see, and Daniel Massa is just going exactly out of the range. We do not want to shake hands. We do not even want to be in the same vicinity. The super actually closes out the first round.
Says, shake hands with Mr. Mop instead.
Yeah, right now. And then just one more confirmed, and it looks like Daniel Massa can be mopping the floor against this neutral right now, because just it's been so good. Very, very few players have been able to deal with the pre-check.
He tried the same thing that he did, right? He tried to dash under low B, the Yashibare Taiku, but the follow-up button was too stubby to get the confirm, and she can't cancel the low B, so couldn't turn that into much. But she's in there now. Koopa looking for the throw and almost ate a ton of damage if Danny was ready for that.
Okay, Koopa utilizing the ref block to make sure that he was safe from that interaction, because Danny Massa has been known for getting a lot of guard breaks. These jumps have been so pivotal. Oh my god.
And this is another issue that I think is possibly gonna hurt a lot of preachers, because when they get those counter hits off of what they thought was just like testing the waters with the post, they're not ready for the conversions and they give up a lot of damage. And you see Koopa losing a lot of momentum there, gonna have to possibly get a little tricky here, and it's expensive for her to get tricky. You're gonna have to go for hidden gear here. No, we're going for level 1. All right.
We feel confident in ourselves. Whoa. Okay, throw into some of the best setups possible. Let's go. We really got tricky here and then got paid for it. So good from Koopa.
Get creative, Koopa.
Get ready. Fight.
Where are you going?
God. From that distance, throwing out fireball. That is.
I know, right? It's a wild pick.
That is a brave.
Daniel Massa said, okay, that was a nice round there. I kind of let that get away from me, but I still ruled the spacing game.
It's surprising how much Daniel Massa has just been getting away with the jumps on people like Koopa that have been DPing and answering just as much as CJZ.
Oh, what a confirm from Koopa. He wants that run back real bad. He's doing some creative stuff. He's getting in there, reaching real deep, recognizing those counter hits, making the most of them. Damn, I cannot believe that crossed up.
Yeah,
It's like he slid into that, right?
Yeah, jump B is surprisingly deceptive, right? Usually, you used to be able to actually get like a guaranteed cross up before, like even after like the nerfs to the dashes, you could just get the cross up regardless.
Dang. It was incredible because it looked like he had done that so early, ended up sliding off to the left, and it hit the backside of Koopa's neck, as it were.
Yeah, a lot of people are just now trying to get into the chiropractic business because they've just been going towards the head, realigning all the spirituality. The chakras have been realigning from all the overheads being sent.
Out of body experience on the way for Koopa if he can't get out of this corner. Nice guard cancel.
Let's go into the double dash for the corner steal.
Saucy stuff.
Ooh, but now it is Daniel
He said,
Plaza's
no,
turn.
we are not doing that.
I am not staying into the corner. Oh, no, no special confirm, no super confirm, sorry.
I think I was using that feint to make, Daniel Maza think that quite possibly a backspin is coming or a screw leg. But Daniel Maza also not biting on it either.
Oh, look at still being forced to use the super there. There's so much scaling applied. That health bar was not moving.
Complete dominance there. Daniel Maza, one more round to go before he's up 2-0. Nice dash one. I like that. A lot of people don't think about that third wrinkle. It's not a 50-50 anymore because there's a lot of time to react to that, obviously. But that still is something that if you've shown someone the high-low enough, they're probably not thinking about the dash throw.
Oh, but people weren't thinking about the high dash. We dropped the confirm, but we got the...
What are you talking about?
Oh my god, this has been an amazing sequence of events for Koopa and an unfortunate series of events for Daniel Maza here, which is probably losing the round.
That kills. This is kind of crazy when you think of that.
Oh, wow.
And he loses the corner because of it. You got to be careful. Just touch the guy once. That's all you need to do. Just don't let it be a DP. Then you're overheated and you got no meter left.
Guard
You're
break
just
sequence.
gonna die, lady. You're just gonna die, lady. Oh no, the guard crush is imminent. There it is.
We're gonna go for the hidden gear here?
Brother, oh
No,
no,
just knockdown.
Not like this. Koopa, thank the good Lord.
There is definitely, the J-Man is above looking down at Koopa. And even at Easter Day too, we were giving out miracles today.
Woo. That was quite certainly disaster spelled for Koopa. Thankfully, he had such a life lead. He had a couple opportunities coming his way, even after the guard crush.
Nice block. The nice confirmed. Koopa just shy out of the close A spacing. It just whiffed.
What? He caught the extended hurt box. Wow. He
But
already
overheated though.
All right, we're cooling ourselves down a little bit. What's the touch? Trying to catch him backdash him possibly. We feinting it. We thought he was going to get touching the
This
throw.
time caught the ankles into the Super Koopa, looking to tie this up right now.
He thought he was going to catch the throw up that break on the screw leg, and that should be game 2 for Koopa.
Now one apiece for both players right now. Koopa managing to clutch it out. Daniel Maza just a little bit too shook, a little bit too under pressure to fully come out of that unscathed.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, nice cross, very, very hard to block. Ooh!
Koopa ready with those at all times. Knows that if a preacher can consistently represent that DP break, it's not a lot that even Billy's can do to her on offense.
Yeah, Koopa kind of is using the fireball more as a poke. Like usually like a normal, right? You're going to do a far heavy. You're not going to just be spamming far heavy. You're going to throw it once in a while. He's usually trying to use the fireball more as
It's just
a
not
poke.
that kind of technique. And the scary thing is about that, even if you do that from what looks like a safe distance, a dash or a full jump might still clear the way for a punish.
Yeah, and then right now just straight hits just not working. But very especially with the overheat. If he just forces a block on Koopa, it might be over. But an amazing throw into the setup into plus frames. But Maza not biting, not teching, but
again.
getting clipped on the lows. He has not been checking his shins. What?
Maza.
Oh, that has left us shook. No words to describe what we just witnessed.
That's Vegas Climax, baby. Those are the plays you gotta make.
And right now, Daniel Masa, ever inches so closely. Oh, but Koopa is just not being able to deal with these jump-ins at all, and they give Daniel Masa so much damage and advantage. Yeah, had to let the DP rip in order to take a little bit of a breather, and Koopa has been very creative with these parabola steps.
I love the graduated 50-50 setups he's going from there. They're not real, but everyone's so afraid of the gapless there that it gives him the room to just be a little flimsy with the rules there, right? Now, unfortunately, it still is super expensive. So if you don't get anything off of it, who cares how creative it is?
Just like Daniel Masa did not care for half of the setups that went down because he blocked almost all of them and then got the round, going to right now having a 1-point lead against Koopa.
Man, Koopa's thinking like, man, I hit all the layers. I hit all the offensive layers I had. Where else can I go?
Why can't I not see the trophy? Why haven't you given me the trophy yet, bro? I've done everything. I've done everything I can. What do you mean I didn't win?
I'm doing everything I can over here. This guy's blocking everything. He doesn't want to get too close because I feel like he feels like he's been losing that interaction too much, and he has. Oof.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I smelled that immediately. Oh, that's a bad fireball.
The fireball is bad. The fireball is bad, bro.
You know, because you're thinking like, oh man, he didn't jump yet. Oh, he jumped. Damn.
Yeah, simple confirm right now. Not even spending the meter. We're so far ahead in life and then on meter advantage. See, we don't even got any percent on the rev. Right. I need to start actually using some rev though.
Koopa fighting back here, saying, "Hey, all right, let's get a little technique heavy, the technical stuff." Oh, where you going? Got a vertical hitbox on that close C. Oh, baby, that could have been terrible.
Oh yeah, got clipped sadly.
And you have to because that'll suck you in, and then you're just like JDing everything else. So if you either hyper defend that point, or you're going to try to hyper defend the spinning stick, which is extremely difficult.
Still not dead?
She's a tank. No punish. It doesn't matter. He was going to rev excel anyway.
All those 5 aces just get the last hit might be very scary because we have rev blow available. It can just blow through, but no, the amazing range on the selfie stick.
Yeah, man, the hop back, that selfie stick.
The selfie stick, bro.
It extends, man. Yeah, no, that hop back C, it's hard to contest with someone like Breacher. You have to potentially catch one of the extended hurt boxes with DP break, but even then, if you don't got meter, how do you chase the hit if you get it? Oh, big opportunity for... Oh, yeah, so much more behind that. I think that was an autopilot situation. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was actually giving Daniel Masa a taste of his own medicine with just like a dash up jump and wild punish.
And Koopa right now does not trust the scenario. Yeah,
He's very much alive, but right now with the overheat situation, this is looking like a guard break into the next touch of death, and then the guard crush just in the nick of time in order for Daniel Masa to move forward to grand finals against CJC. What an amazing match, and then an amazing set to be completed.
No, Daniel Masa playing that absolutely textbook perfectly, and Koopa just out of options there. He was overheated, probably hoping that Daniel Masa would show him a gap where he could potentially interrupt with a screw upper. Didn't find the gap, caught a hit, got knocked down, and then you're just like, guess I'll die.
And now CJC back at it again, trying to get the double whammy, 2 tournament wins in a row.
You know, CJZ one of the earlier champions of SNK Esports, the KY14 era. No stranger to dominating the scene. For a long time, he was the man to beat in this sphere of games.
Yeah, and it's showing, bro.
That man was cheap.
I mean, he is playing
Cheap individual.
really, really, really good characters. I mean, to be honest, a lot of the people here, they're not nice people. They have sent a lot of people home. They have sent a lot of people packing, and then there have been a lot of emotions going through this big tournament.
You know, it's funny. It took me at least 4 years before I could get ZJZ to crack a smile.
He
never smiled.
We don't even know if he even has like dimples, cheeks, you know?
Nah. Like back when he was GX Bridget, that dude was constantly just locked in. Like, could not get him out of like just serious mode.
Yeah, every
He's
game.
loosened up since then, obviously. But.
Yeah. Especially with so many wins under your belt, of course you'd be happy. It's like, yeah, I know I'm nice. I know I'm going back-to-back on winner's side grand finals for 2 of the most stacked brackets and the most stacked bracket that is Vegas Climax 6.
All right, button check, of course, the most important button check of the weekend. Fatal Fury Sealed Wolves Grand Finals. I think this is going to go to distance. Both of these gentlemen have been showing us, quite honestly, some of the best CLTW play we've seen all season.
Yeah, and then right now, I think people moving from the future are moving on. These are the matches that are gonna shake up the meta, right?
Yes, shake up the meta. People are gonna study this stuff. I mean, all the matches here will be studied. There were things that we were learning on the fly, just as recently as the last match.
And then a lot of people during casuals, during pools, also tape the matches, right? They recorded it with their phones. Those matches are also going to be very important. So if you can post them and then put hashtag pools, Vegas Climax, so then a lot of people can start getting a lot more tech.
Post them clips, please, man. I can't. Normally I do it, but I'm here, and the phone ain't that good at posting clips, so. We definitely gotta get all the fans.
Yeah,
and the players who couldn't be here on top of that.
We don't got good.
Because we gotta get ready for Mary, guys. We gotta get ready for Blue Mary. That's a storm that's coming eventually.
I mean, she's literally in the back of our minds, bro. Look at the background. She's just waiting. She's just waiting. Okay, and then the handshake from both players, recognizing that this is the last chance for both of them. This is the last set of matches we have for y'all today. Whoever wins here goes home a champion.
And it's been 3 out of 5, all top 8. This is going to be, for one player, 3 out of 5, and for the other player, 6 out of 10? Gotta win 3 matches and then 3 matches again.
Yeah, man, being on the loser side is a tough position to be in, but people have made it out before Danny Amasa can definitely do it again.
Not 6 out of 10, 6 out of 9. What am I talking?
No, you know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
We want more matches.
I want more matches.
You just want more matches.
We're gonna end in a tie. That totally could happen. We got to split first place.
I mean, with all those points, sounds like a good deal to me.
I mean, this is a master tier 2 or tier 3, so I mean, it's good enough for me.
It's good.
All right, here we go. Grand Finals is set to begin.
Oh my God!
That's what he does.
Just the fact that okay, but now CJC doing the double forward dashes. Now we're gonna see a lot more deep dashes from CJC's Preacher, but Daniel Masa just setting up some really good situations.
What awareness from ZJZ to see that was an anti-air hit, but it was a wild punish, so the DP break would have followed up there.
Oh, CJC taking a page off of Koopa's book. Now we're starting to use a lot of the heavy fireball into break.
Oh, couldn't get the cross up there. And now Danny says, you're in the corner. What you gonna do about it? Possibly looking for the reversal. Speaking of
God,
chain reaction.
chose not to spend the bar. Oh no, and then dropped the
What's going
combo.
on there? You do not want to let him out of the corner.
Ooh, okay, this
Had
time.
to do that.
This time. Yeah, hold to face really does end the round for some people. Or at least just stop the momentum. Just stop them from getting
baby.
anything started. But what an amazing end here from CJZ.
Gonna get a hard knockdown. It's gonna be high or low. Going for the close D empty after the empty jump. Oh, baby, what an opener for ZJZ.
Yeah, right now CJC looking like a hungry wolf, ready to just devour Daniel Masa to be able to just get all that sweet, juicy points of getting first place into this grand finals tournament.
And you saw that delayed pressure there after the empty jump again from GJZ, daring El Maza to press the button. He didn't, and he took his base anyway. Has not been able to stop ZJZ from waking up with the DDP break that will lead to a round closer.
It's a very, very tough match right now. It's one round apiece too.
3 for 3, baby.
Nice ender. Then I like how CJC is usually just using micro walks to determine on whether Daniel Masa is going to roll forward or back.
Yeah, and it's so good for her because her proximities are super, like, misty, I'll say, right? It looks like you're not close, but you are close enough for a proximity heavy.
And then we were just close enough to get that bar for the confirm, putting Daniel Masa into SPG, but just trying to do the Yomi level mix-up right there.
He's saying, hey, man, we are Yomi level 5 with these empty jumps. Counter hit ramp low. You got the resources to finish him off here. That started pretty early. SPG level Spark 3 might totally... Yeah, it's going to end up not giving him the kill.
We
but
could
he's not
have
happy.
definitely tried to do a little bit more optimization right now, but Daniel Masa is just really good at being able to get these light confirms to clip people. What an amazing deck from
it's up in the air,
CJC!
Scrambling.
Yeah, this has been one of the most intense scrambles we've seen to date.
Daniel Maza knowing, like, hey, that could have went either way.
Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, got clipped there. Actually, I think he got clipped by trying to throw the fireball. Okay, nice combo from El Mas. A little bit too far away for the record series to actually work. And see now, yup, we have access to the Revla, but no! Daniel Masa has dropped that combo twice. We can't go for the counter hit 5D. We just don't have the spacing we used to.
Could be the nerves of being so close to being to a reset and then possibly winning the tournament that he's missing some inputs. It happens to the best of us.
Yes.
But the recovery is just as important as the combo you dropped.
And this time CJC still committing to the fireball, even if it costs him his life right now. But Daniel Masa is making sure to take all this data into accountability.
The fact of the situation is that she has to be able to threaten something from that range. Otherwise, she's not going to find a consistent way in. And if Danny's going to stay standing for the screw leg, hey, by all means.
But those back dashes CJC has been actually adapting to them. Now we are starting to actually do more deep dashes and then just raw baiting most of the situations.
Nothing behind that. GJZ so far been pretty good with the DP breaks. Caught him with the close D. Daniel Maza hitting buttons, and that's going to be the round for ZJZ.
Getting the round, but Daniel Masa now has
What do you know?
full meters right now, and he's looking up to get that game.
ZJZ working on one here. And then once again, a close D represented. This time it's on Daniel Maza's side after the dash up. Big damage on the board.
Yup, into level 1. Oh, that buff just made it so that he just gets so much damage. And then returns and what a confirm from the counter hit. High dodge. Sorry, low dodge. The overhead is a low dodge. Oh, but right now, everything is looking up for Daniel Masa for the confirm. Well, right now, 2-0 against CJZ.
These wins for Daniel Maza are looking pretty convincing. It's not just a Preacher versus Billy Kane thing. It's definitely a ZJZ versus Daniel Maza thing.
Yeah. It's been very, very amazing for both players. Oh my God,
Had
just
to do it,
letting
man.
it rip.
Gotta get desperate here, man, because he picked her for a third time. And I'm thinking like, dude, you need a character with a fireball.
And Daniel Maza
You keep throwing that screw leg out there, he's gonna jump and eventually.
Now, no, speaking of legs, no footsies allowed right now. Daniel Maza just doing the high dodge against the dash of 5D. What an amazing throw after the jump.
Oh, again, he's gotta make this count though, but he push to the corner. He's gonna roll forward or roll backwards, rather. Give you the corner. Can't let him out.
Ooh, high dodge again. CJC just has not been able to switch up any of his offense, and this is exactly what Daniel Maza has been looking for. All the conditioning has led up to this. The super should confirm that he's just one round away from resetting this entire bracket.
And it's difficult to do that because her best buttons are standing mids, and they're heavy standing mids, which means they have slow startup, and you're constantly looking for that as a Billy Kane. Who's gonna use that high dodge counter, especially when you got your back to the corner?
Yeah.
ZJZ is giving him that look every time.
Yeah, now CJC's back is into the corner. Even if he loses, he still needs to lose 4 more matches, but still, it is detrimental to your mental health, the things Daniel Maza is doing right now to CJC's Preacher.
And this is a bad way to go 3-0 in grand finals, even though you got another 3 matches of this ZJZ. Do you want to get cooked 3 more times in a row?
So
oh,
right now with the stage on fire, and Daniel Maza's confirmed also being so optimal. This is looking like a dead Preacher, and it's looking like a reset.
Daniel Maza absolutely chefing him up right now, flipping ZJ upside down in the frying pan, getting ready to serve him for a dinner of 12.
He definitely giving a family serving of just pure
Buffet
counter
style,
hits.
bro.
Oh my God, and you can hear just the pure silence of both players right now. Daniel Maza has been impossible to deal with. Oh, we have barely seen CJC break a sweat, and now all the way in grand finals, we saw a 3-0.
And we're going to keep with the Preacher versus Billy matchup because that's the character he's committed to. He did run Hotaru in the previous season.
Round 1. Get ready.
I think the adjustment's coming, but if it doesn't work out, we might see a character switch.
Right now, it's just looking grim because CJC has had 3 games to adapt, and now we are finally breaking out the good tech of the overheads. Now we are opening up Daniel Maza.
Okay, sticking out heavy out, got punished for it, but still, with the damage done on Daniel Maza's side, you gotta believe CJZ is gonna sit back and cool off a little bit here.
Yeah, and here's the thing, CJC also managed to get the hypercard timing of the first hit of the Rekka because Daniel Maza cut it short.
Yeah, he did, but at the same time, it's not gonna matter. 3 hits, 3 touches, and it's already evened up. No, Daniel Maza takes the lead.
It's such a good optimal round, and even with the SPG scaling, look at all this damage. Now we should be in throw range for the throw.
Oh, man. The throw tech kind of betrayed him there. That could have been a wild punishment.
The super, the crucial super confirmed right now. 1 round up.
Oh, man, that was going to be huge if he actually pressed the button rather than throw tech off of that whip throw from Daniel Maza. And ZJZ knows it.
Oh,
no
oh my God, no punish.
No reactions.
Yeah, right now, everything from Daniel Maza is scaring CJC. Even if he whips a button in your face, CJC is like, nah, I know something is coming.
Sure. And this happens. Sometimes a Preacher player can stir themselves up a little bit, right? You get that counter hit in the middle of the record string, you're just like, oh my God, I was not expecting that to happen. I got nothing behind it.
Yeah, right now, man, CJC, I swear, has a 1-button DP because he just gets all the anti-airs on purpose. So good, but not the ones that matter.
That's a look he's looking for. And Daniel Maza has been sparingly giving it to him. No DP break that time. No DP break that time.
Oh my god, the counter hit!
He can't get out of the corner like that. He's getting overheated.
The confirm! Danny and Masa one game up after the reset. Oh my god, I think this is looking like Danny and Masa's
You want to
tournament.
talk like these guys were at the same tournament last weekend, man. It did not go down
It
like
did
this.
not go
It did
down
not
like
go down
this.
like this.
Oof, and we are just going back into a CJC not deterred at all. Oh, what an amazing tech throw from the chases. Oh, this is very, very crucial. Great confirm, great lie confirms right there. And then the dash up, baby. Finally getting a dash up, baby. This is the first time we've seen it in the entire reset.
And you see, this is where ZJZ starts trusting that button where he says, like, hey, look, whether it touches or it doesn't touch us, I'm following through with it. I've been playing fast and loose with the pressure at this point. I can't afford to do that.
Yeah, but Daniel Masa with a amazing sequence, but right now CJC is DPing it out, and right now these card cancels have been doing an insane amount of work for Daniel Masa, not letting CJC get the pressure started. He definitely wants all the momentum.
Because that's plus 2 or 3 on block. He had to do that.
2 throw in coming.
Oh man, ZJZ in so much trouble. Daniel Mazza not letting him out easily.
Oh my god, we're 3 for 3 with the pickups. Daniel Masa's defense is way too good. He is.
Standing dunk, caught him landing.
My god, finally
That's
CJC
enough.
being
No,
able
stop,
to open him up.
Actually, that's enough. He's going to spend it all just for the round. I respect it. You're going to get that super meter back in the next round. It builds up so quickly. Get the round by any means necessary.
QED. Yeah, and then the picture perfect kill there for CJC. But still, it was just a round. It wasn't even the set.
I'm sorry, I got to stand up, man. These chairs is killing me.
No, I've been telling you, bro. I would be standing up. I'm on my toes even while I'm sitting down. This event has been so amazing. Ha sido cardíaco ahora mismo en este evento. Really good person sequence. And now CJC has been letting the DPs rock, showing Daniel Mazza that he is not afraid of making sure that he does anything to win this tournament.
Nah, man, Daniel Mazza certainly was in the driver's seat for 4 games up until this point, and now ZJC giving him all he can handle, recognizing the wild punish on the cross under.
Okay, bionic arm into the setup ball. First empty jump throw we've seen in a minute. Great block on the meaty overhead too. Yeah, but these dash ups.
Yeah,
Ooh,
nice
first
reversal.
time we've seen a level 1 reversal super from Daniel Masa. The counter hit. Oh my god.
Probably thought he had the guard cancel or the hyper defense guard cancel there. Nothing doing, no.
Yeah, but those
Buddy.
jab checks
Buddy,
and
point.
oh my god, game point, tournament point for Daniel Masa.
ZJZ wants to play one more game. You better believe it. The
Back
whole
throw.
stack bracket of COTW in Season 2. He wants one more game.
Okay, throw. Yeah, we started to recognize that Daniel Masa's defense has just been
What a
too
response, what a
good.
response.
Oh, thank God. If Daniel Masa would have gotten a counter hit there, it would have been a full confirm. Yeah, CJC just letting these throws rock.
Woo! Caught him flinching. Daniel Mazza in a whole heap of trouble here. Not dead yet, but one more touch. We're going one more game.
Okay, we did the rev blow out. Amazing use of the rev blow. And then the back dashes! And then the jumping! This is a lot of damage! This was an on-scale stunner. And then we also have the hidden gear available. This is the perfect moment to do a cash out here. Wait for the level 1. We want one more confirm.
And Daniel Mazza is one more.
Oh my god!
We're going to another game! I lost count 20 minutes ago!
Ooh. Oh, CJC taking a big chug of water. Everything was looking so bad for him, but then he managed to clutch it out against Daniel Masa in that last interaction.
Brother, you and me both, ZJZ, get all the. Oh my god!
Ooh, this time giving Daniel Masa the taste of his medicine with the insane amount of jump Ds.
We need damage on the board and we need it quick. ZJZ obliging.
Ooh, great block on the low and great backdash on the throw.
Oh, baby, no longer looking for the optimal starters. We are just going for the damage that we can get. And Daniel Mazza on life support already. Great round start for ZJZ, but the wild punish and a high dodge counter.
It was a little bit too high to get the pull, to get the side switch, but Daniel Mazza just making it work right now.
And Daniel Mazza still trying to play this cool and collected. He's got the SPG in the third position, which is honestly the best position for Billy in this situation right now, because that means that Preacher has to work so much harder just to get this guy to the KO screen.
And then Daniel Mazza knows that he can kind of lame out the timer
Absolutely.
right now, but no, he walked into the punch! Oh my god, we literally blocked with our face in that situation, and CJC now up around.
We are going quite possibly to another game. What would this be? Game 7?
It's definitely
That's the
been,
reset.
it's literally been a huge amount of games right now. It is scrambling our brains. It has been a very, very long night, but it's going to be an even longer combo for CJC to have to go through.
They saw that big jump D sailed in from the front. ZJZ just wasn't ready for that. They had a counter hit. Now he's on life support. Third position SPG is going to save his life.
God.
But that rev gauge is jacking up.
Revving it up and then just walk into the full. First it was face to face, now it's face to full right now. Each of these players are just keep running into each other.
Oh my god, and once again Daniel Mazza on tournament point. ZJZ wants to shut it down in one more game. Game 5.
DP for the million bajillion points on the line for this tournament right now, CJC.
Might as well be, right?
Exactly. Oh!
That setup has actually been ruining Daniel Mazza's defensive play, pushing him into the corner. 2 bars available. Next one's going to be the same story. If he gets a solid hit, post DP break.
And then the throw situation, in this case, it was a forward throw. It's not as a good situation as a back throw, but hey, we started to get something going here. Now we have 2 bars, so that's that's 2 light confirms that do a lot of damage.
What's he looking for here? ZJZ just needs one more look.
My god, those dodges! Okay, that's one of the level 1 supers I was talking about.
Okay. All right, we're back into it.
Yeah, sorry for the delay and then the little oopsie. There was a few technical issues. Accidentally gave Mazza the point at a point where we really failed to see and then keep count of how many matches were going in. We are very, very sorry to both the players and then the viewers had to go through that situation. But regardless, right now CJC looking very, very dominant here with the free shot, getting the level 1 super and then putting Daniel Mazza very, very close to SPG.
And Daniel Mazza has to answer back real quickly here. This is getting away from him so fast. There's another game behind this. But you definitely don't want to go down like that when you were so close to clinching it. Oof.
Oh, he dropped it. Ooh. Whoa!
Baby.
Yeah,
He's
you're
got
gonna
the
have to
resources to finish
spend.
this off as well, man.
Yeah, you have to spend here the hitting gear. This is a confirmed kill though.
Get that round.
Okay, now 1 round apiece. Now Daniel Mazza is on tournament point.
Daniel Mazza certainly with a great adjustment to that lengthy downtime. Now it's on ZJZ. Show him what he's got. Does it end here, or are we going to another game?
Right now that was very, very well timed to stop Daniel Mazza. We're trying to get anything.
Ooh, where are you going?
Great heavy hits. Ooh, and then the deep dashing, and then the deep. Daniel Mazza has been getting away with 1 too many jumps. CJC is now on top of all those jumps.
All right, ZJ's eating that one on the chin. What does Danny got for the response? One more chance to make it happen. We're going to game 5.
棒術か。そこまでリーチを作れるなら。
Final game. Of course, it could go down to final round as well. That seems to be the thing around here.
Yeah, right now, frustration from both players.
Yeah, it's palpable. No one's happy.
Everybody is feeling it right now.
Bill versus Preacher.
That's about. We got to continue nonetheless.
Get ready. Fight.
All right, this is what it's all about here, down to the final game of Grand Finals.
Ooh, and now we're starting off strong with the dash up lows against CJZ's Preacher pressure.
Danny Amakusa with an early lead right now, stepping into a screw leg. Nice high dodge counter. This is gonna hurt real bad.
And the double dash
Double
up
dash
throw.
with the throw. Again, once he's threatening to dash far A, people don't expect that throw to come behind it.
And then CJZ was on top of Daniel Masa's jumpers, but right now, just one more confirmed to be one round away.
All right, ZJZ's the fuck dancer back now. Those screw legs are kinda hanging out to dry.
On the cross up, and then we made it to DP!
Buddy! I think he was looking for the reversal there. That wasn't even vulnerable. He just missed the break. Danny chasing one more hit to victory.
All those jumpers, oh, what a smash.
Super, get that meter back, go it off.
Nice tech. Oh, and then the other dash up on. Now CJC is just one guess away. And that is the confirm that he was looking for. Regardless of all the upsets, he still is your Vegas Climax 6 champion.
And all that frustration coming flooding out immediately as soon as he gets his W. Well done, Danny Amakusa.
Finally down. An amazing show from both players, but Daniel Masa proving that he is the top dog of this City of the Wolves bracket.
Now, Danny Amakusa played amazingly the entire weekend, played amazingly the entire top 8. ZJZ did as well. And I honestly can't wait to see them do it again. Something a little cleaner, obviously. And the forthcoming events, we've got Combo Breaker, we've got Evo Japan. I expect them to be at both of those possibly, because there's points on the line, there's spots on the line, there's money on the line.
Yeah.
But that's it for us, man.
That is it for us. It has been an amazing experience. I've had a wonderful time here at Vegas Climax, but it has come to an end. We have no more matches left. We have no more energy left to spend. We just want to thank each and every one of you who came, all the staff, all the players, all the viewers, but it is time to wrap it up.
That's right, and to wrap it up, we've got tournament proprietor Romance to take us home.
Hello. How everyone's doing right now? I hope you guys are enjoying these matches. I'm sorry about this issue at the end. Definitely was out of the hands. I hope you guys enjoy, and we're gonna have the winners. Congratulations to Danny. After this going on, he wins again. Give it up to Danny. Hey! And if you don't mind, can I get the top 8 for City of the Wolves on stage, please? Can I get top 8 on stage, please? CJC. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Huh? First, second, third, fourth. And we have one of the people who makes Vegas Climax happen. We're gonna have Tristan joining us right here, one of the co-founders of Vegas Climax, one of the guys making everything happen. It's gonna.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here and for making this moment meaningful. The theme of Vegas Climax 6 this year is Champions Recognize Champions. And that's why it is my honor first to thank the greatest champion of them all who made this moment happen, Romance. This is your vision, your dream you brought to life. Thank you. Congratulations to our winners, the competitors, and right now I'd like to introduce a very special guest, a personal friend of mine, a champion who has just as much heart as this guy right here, who has developed global fame as the Power Slap Super Heavyweight World Champion, Dane Viernes, the Hawaiian Hitman. We're gonna watch a quick little recap video, and then our personal guest is going to present the awards. Please, bring your eyes to the screen.
Look at this.
Look at the eyes.
Oh my God! He got him! 2. Wow! 3.
All right, Dane Viernes, the Hawaiian Hitman. This is a real-life crossover where real sports and esports converge. Please. Power Slap Superweight Heavy Champion, the Hawaiian Hitman.
And we have a 7th place representative from Smash Factor. Remember to go to Smash Factor pretty soon. We have a Smash Factor Guppy 7th place. And for the 5th place, the Vegas Climax 4 champion, we have Ures from CDM. And as well, all the way from Taiwan, the legend, our friend forever, the champion, E.T. And for the next, we have Japan. We have Me Too High. Yeah. Next place we have from TJ, also a Mexican legend, Koopa. CJC Evo champion, another legend from Taiwan, 2nd place. Woo! CJC! And of course, this night, because champions recognize champions, we have a Daniel Massa, Strike City champion. Yeah. Nani. The trophy and the slab! Congratulations, Danny! Yeah! Mexico! Well, that's gonna be a wrap up, guys. I hope you guys enjoy the show. Sorry about the issues at the end. I hope you guys understand. Everybody had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time, and see you next Vegas Climax 7!